Cheers, Max. Wow. Sorry about the false start, boys. Stream Elements fucking sucks. I wish I had a better review of it. But I don't. It sucks ass. Actually, Shirley, you said you opened up a ticket. I think I'm actually just gonna go and see if they have a review. Like a Yelp or something. I don't know what the fuck people review shit on these days. But it's gonna be one word. Ass. That's what I'm gonna say. It's terrible. Yeah, the reason we got 2 broadcasts is I like scheduled a broadcast and then I tried to start early. So I click like start streaming and then it's like you can't do that without managing a broadcast first. Fuck's sake, man. I don't know. Might go back to the Streamlabs, honestly. All because I haven't had any luck with this shit. Basically, for anyone that doesn't stream and doesn't know, there's like all the little things that pop up that notify you on stream, like, hey, this person subscribed, or hey, this person gave you a super chat. You know, all of that stuff is handled through these other things called Stream Elements, Streamlabs. Basically, there's some good things about Stream Elements, which is what I'm currently using, where it just mixes everything into one overlay and just throws it all there. But the drawback is it's absolute ass. It's ass. It actually makes you log in through OBS so that it can steal all your data and all of your nude pics. I don't know if they do that, but probably. Like, you know, they probably can. And, you know, and then they just completely fuck up when you go to stream. It's just, you know, it's really bad, all right? It's really embarrassing and doesn't look very professional when we have to start up 2 broadcasts. And we are nothing but professional on this stream, in case you've never... I can't say that with a straight face, but cheers to you guys. I appreciate you coming over here either way. I appreciate you guys joining me every Thursday night. When we dial in, we watch some DFC, some epic, some high-level PvP. The shit you can't even balance games for, boys. Y'all saw the video today. You can't even balance games for this stuff. It's just, it's too intricate. Thanks, Primo. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we only do the echoes, Charles, when we're in the dungeons. Right now, we're not in the dungeons. We're in the briefing room. If we're in the dungeons, we certainly need to... have the echoes going. Boys, look at this. Look at this current shakeup, man. Look at this. Look at this current shakeup. We got Elite at the top. Elite wasn't on the event card. He was scared, I think. No, in all seriousness, you don't even if you're the champ, you don't necessarily have to be at every event. We all have lives. We don't, you know, we don't live and breathe D2. All of us, anyway. But in all seriousness, no, you don't have to be on every card, man. It doesn't really matter too much. So Elite had other stuff to do. I didn't see Stadium on the card either. It's unfortunate. But we do have some savage fighters that are duking it out, dude. That are duking it out tonight. With a lot of possible title contention matches on the line. Like, it's really hard to pick of anybody who should get a title contention next. We got Toadbank coming back, bros. Toadbank is back. These guys, Chew30 and Toadbank, were originally set up for a Sin v Sin in Chaos. Toadbank said that there would be a lot of priding going on in Chaos. I think there'll be a lot of priding going on regardless of where this duel happens. Toadbank, #1 dodge. God damn it, did he dodge? Who is fixing these fights? Yeah. Yeah, who is it? I don't even know, dude. I don't know. But they gave me Riz this week. Whoever did that. There he is, Toad Bank. Dude, we didn't even mess around with Toad Bank. Technically, Toad Bank, hold on. Might have to unretire this guy, hold on. Roster is Toe Shank. Toe... I probably shouldn't show all this on stream because it's got people's Discord names and shit. Never mind, we'll do it later. Hold on. Actually, you know what? You know what? It's time to fire up D2. I'll fire up D2. We'll get set up for Riz tonight. And then when we do... That's when I might have to take some tags off people in the rankings. When people tell me to take them off the rankings, I do. But then I have to remember to put them back on. Toe Shank. Toad Bank. Alright, there it is. There it is. Oh, okay. Look at this. It actually wasn't even that bad. Now, Toad Bank back in the rankings, dude. Actually, check this out now. Y'all gotta see this. Alright, let's get this fixed. Boom! Toad Bank back in the ranks, dude. I actually, now I really don't feel bad about giving him a 230 fight. I thought that he wasn't ranked for whatever reason, that he dropped out of the ranks, but then I just remembered that I have a tag to take people out of the ranking if they ask for it, or if they just stop playing or something. Because otherwise they're on it for like 100 days. They continue to like be ranked for 100 days. But look at this. Toad Bank took a little break. Took a little Toad break. Dude's still number 3 ranked. Oh, fuck. You got some of us been fighting every week. God damn. With that, I stumbled across you a few months back. Love the content. Keep it up. Andrew, hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Thank you, my dude. It means a lot. But yeah, on this card, man, Toad Bank still up at the top. So now this duel doesn't feel odd. Like, when I set this up, or I should say, when the mysterious matchmaker set this up, we couldn't give Toe Shank to someone who was also unranked. Or even to someone who was low on the totem pole. Because, you know, we had a few people who were lower on the totem pole, and I'm just like, Toad Bank would smash these guys. Like, it wouldn't be fun for them. Wouldn't be fun to watch. It would feel kind of cringe. Like, so I was like, whatever, man. We're just going to break some rules. We're just going to give Toad Bank. You know, we know how good he is. But come to find out, he's, like, still ranked after taking, I don't know, how many weeks off? He's still top number 3 ranked. Yeah. GG. You kicked a lot of ass in your run for the top, though, Toe, because apparently you can take some amount of weeks off and it really doesn't affect your ranking that much. That's the power of a good run in the DFC. Should keep you at the top for a while. But it's got to be a good one. I think Toe Shank went like... Hold on, let's check this out. Let's check this out. Official Toe Shank stats. Yeah, look at this. This is what it's ranking on. It's ranking since back in October. And this is a 6. This is 6-1. 6 wins, 1 loss. That's savage. Like that. It's actually very rare, very uncommon for any dueler to have a winning record. Even some of the top ranked. Yeah, this is savage. Absolutely savage. Show that L. That's right. That's right. Dirty says, show that L right there. Absolute smashing. Absolute. 6-0 in my mind. Oh, man. What a card, though. But I say that to let you know I don't necessarily feel bad about throwing Toe Shank right back up at the top, in the top of the ranks against Chew 30. Because technically, when you take the temporary leave tag off, he's still highly ranked, still kicking a lot of ass. 6 wins straight, and that's after, like, literally, when was his last fight? It was literally 6 weeks ago. Takes 6 weeks off, boys. Still number 3 ranked. There's something to be said for that. That's actually one of the most impressive things I've ever seen in the DFC, to be completely honest. Oh, yeah. We gotta check and see if it makes sense. Who was it? It was Serendipity or something? Serenity? Serenity doesn't have any rankings, dude. He's got 1 win. We can't put him up against a previous challenger, can we? Hold on. Previous challenger for the title. Yeah, dude, you got 5 wins, bro. You're like, yeah, you're top 10, man. You can't just do Serenity like that. We haven't seen enough of Serenity dueling. I'll fight him and Chu 1v2. Let me know. See that? I mean, you got Toshank saying shit like that. We ain't throwing Serenity to the hounds like that, all right? I wouldn't appreciate that if I came into the DFC and it's like, oh, dude, some top 10 guy needed to fight, so we're just gonna throw you in there. I don't know. If Serenity's around and he wants it, we could probably make it happen, though. But just as long as he knows the stakes, like, dirty is fucking dirty. But I'm cool with it. If he's down for it and he knows, like, hey, by the way, we didn't really have a fight. Let's do it. Toshank versus Toshank next week. Yeah. The Go Gators versus Toshank. It'd be basically just double boxing on 2 computers. Oh, man. Yeah. There's a lot of fights that we want to see. Like, I want to see a Root versus Chu 30 fight eventually. But Root's got to get back on Chu's level. I don't mean to feed fuel to the fire, but Root is definitely on his way back up. But he had a loss streak there that Chu 30 has not seen in recent history. Sent him down the ranks. But he's moving up, man. He's moving up. He's knocking on the door of the top 10. Probably a win tonight against Rambo would certainly put him there, but it's actually going to be a very tough fight. Rambo on a Barb, Root on a Drew. Actually, hold on. Did Root sign up on a Drew, or did I fuck that up? Yeah, Root signed up on a Druid. Okay. I was going to say, we've seen him on a Fire Sorceress in recent history. And I would actually prefer to see that fight, but I set it up thinking that he was on a Druid. So it's actually going to be a very tough fight. It's going to be one of those fights where I honestly think Druids have to reconsider when they use pets and how many pets they use. I think there's some strategy in that. And I think Root sometimes doesn't pick the right strategy when it comes to that. Again, this is coming from someone I am not an expert Druid player. But it just seems from all of my observations, sometimes less is more. Not none, but less. He was in a pub on a Drew yesterday? Yep. Okay. GG. Yeah, Toshank doesn't pride anymore. In fact, what Toshank does is he just starts talking shit to the official referee of the duel, hoping to get DQ'd, which technically isn't pride. I don't know what we'd call it. But certainly not that. Yeah, social hacking, right? Yeah. I have seen it. I have witnessed it, Toe. I saw it versus some rando guy that I don't even know who it was. But it was the time back in LOD when you were dropping charms in the moor. I laughed so hard. I learned so much that day. Yeah. Nah, Toshanks actually hasn't taken a 6-week break at all. He's just been dueling as Go Gators. Getting Go Gators back up the ranks so that he can have a mirror match soon. That's truthfully what it's been. That's where Toshank's been. All right, let me do this real quick. We'll go back to the card in a second. I can hear my computer screaming. Which means I probably have the graphics on extremely high, which means I was probably shooting a video. Which I was. I can hear that fan ticking. D2R graphics are apparently pretty insane. Like, we were having this conversation in Discord earlier about, like, people's laptops not being able to efficiently run it. Like, it just starts screaming. Same thing happens with my laptop. Like, the fan just starts screaming with it, even on lowest graphics setting. Pretty crazy, man. But, yeah, let's check out the rest of this card, because I actually think it's kind of cool, man. I actually think this is a pretty dope card, regardless of, even though we don't have the champ on the card tonight. Champ was probably busy doing champ things, letting being the DFC champion go to his head. He's probably out drinking, partying, slaying ass. What do you think DFC champions do? Like, if I went out to a bar and someone's like, "What do you do?" and I was the DFC champion, I'd probably say that. Like, I would wear that thing like a medal. Why you boys better never let me get it. Because y'all ain't never gonna wear it. Never gonna live it down. Yeah. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? There's probably so many. You'd have them dripping, dude. You step out in public and start dropping those words. You'd have to beat them off of you, dude. But yeah. Then we also have this one. Remember I said that we had some fights that were like... So many fights that are like title contention worthy. I honestly think Toshank versus Chu now is probably up for that. After a 6-week break from Toadbank. That's probably one, right? It could easily make the argument. The other one is this one right here. D-Pro versus Doombringer. It's actually a very tough fight for Doombringer, but he's won before. On this matchup, I believe. And why it's tough is because D-Pro, Dio, is on a Druid. Doombringer is on a Cold Sorceress, as we know. Druids have that Cyclone armor, man, just sucks up all that elemental damage. So it's very tough for Doombringer to get through and actually damage Dio without him recasting Cyclone armor. But he's done it before. He's actually delivered a loss to Dio before. He's going to be hoping to do it again tonight. I honestly think that, especially with the performance of Doombringer recently, and I won't hear nothing about that Demented duel. Y'all were lucky that I didn't know my mic was off. I was saying shit and nobody was listening to me. And I'm like, well, what the fuck? And then at the end of it, I noticed my mic was off, or my mic was muted. It's like I have a little button on it that I can do. But then when I press this button, now it's back. Now we back. But I can say whatever I want when I press the... But nobody heard that. Nobody heard that. All right, if anybody actually did lip read there, I'd be very impressed. But then I'd probably lose a lot of forum gold. But yeah, so I think honestly that match is probably up there. Like, Dio's just been at the top of the ranks so long. Always the guy that's like knocking on the title fight door. Sometimes gets it, but just always hovers like right up at the top, man. Gets, you know, surprisingly good wins, nice victories over people. Sometimes people underestimate Dio, man. But he hovers around the top of the ranks. And, you know, so he done been there. And Doom, right back on his way back up, man. He got kind of knocked down a peg after his loss to Stadium there. And knocked down the ranks a little bit. Some consecutive losses. But, dude, he's climbing right back up. And you know, I think that's something. A win over over Dio there is huge because Dio's the number 2, Doom's the number 9. It would be big. It would be big. I think that's a pretty epic fight. Can't wait to see it. We have set that one for Chaos, mainly just because I've said this before. I'd say this to Wig's face, aka Doombringer. He fucking lates sometimes. I love him. I think he has a great... I think he was one of the best Sorceress players I've ever seen. But literally, we were in the Discord, and he's like, I'm just going to sit back and rep. I don't know what you... I don't know... You can't really argue that, right? Like, there's no argument to be made here. Am I correct in thinking this? Like, there's no... Yeah, like, there's no argument to be made here. Like, that's... Oh, we're so lucky my mic wasn't working. Yeah, but I also understand the argument on his side that he can't go in and aggress, but also sometimes no one wants to see that. So we've set that for Chaos just so that hopefully the Sorc can't lates, but also it is a bit of a drawback for the Druid because the Druid will have to, you know, can't always recast his pets very quickly. And it gives the Sorceress an opportunity after landing an initial hit to follow up, much like a Necro would do. I think it probably does favor the Druid a bit, but that's what we get, boys. I don't know what to do. It's what we get. The Druid's already favored in it, so especially if Doombringer comes out on top in that, I think that's huge. I think that's huge. And then, of course, we've got Cooley taking on Riz. I'll probably go with the Murder Din tonight so we can chuck hams. Because I think that Ranger Din auto lost to a Ghost Sin. But I have been beaten by Riz before on the Murder Din. So it'll be interesting. It'll be an interesting fight. I expect to win. If I was a betting man, I would think I would win. But the more I was thinking about it today, the more I'm like, dude, I might actually not. Like, he kind of knows what he's doing. He kind of knows what he's doing. And theoretically, he could spec for, like, a Trapper. And then that would be really bad. I'm over it. Get BM'd in pubs all the time. One more won't hurt my feels. Basically, just don't give Doom matchups where he's supposed to aggro and all is good. Yeah, exactly. By the way, cheers to you, Donk. What's up, my dude? Yep, we do have the anti-sin strat, but it all kind of matters what he brings to the table. You know, we'll see. I will go Murdered In, no matter what he brings to the table. But we will see. It should be an interesting match. I would bet on me, but I don't know. I don't know. The more I think about it, the more we see from Riz, the more I'm like, shit, actually. I might not have what it takes. But we gonna see. Then we got Go Gators versus GVN. The only NVD that we have on the matchup tonight. My bet's on Go Gators. My bet's on Go Gators. He's pretty savage. Technically has class advantage. These guys could agree to go bear only if they wanted to. It's not necessary. But we saw that last week in the championship bout. It was actually quite cool to watch. You know, I feel like something's got to be done about this matchup. We're probably on the brink of making changes with this matchup anyway, possibly limiting it to 3 wolves. But regardless, you have a Savage Druid player on what some would consider a match advantage against GVN. GVN very underranked and underrated, I think. GVN an absolute savage player, and especially savage on a Necro. Yeah, Dire Wolves is interesting. I mean, besides the fact that it limits to 3, is there anything else I'm not thinking of if we go Dire? %, agree it needs to be 3 Dire or Bear. Fucking do it right now. No, we'll let the card go. We'll let the card go. Unless you want to change it for your match. It literally only matters to your match, Go Gators, on this entire card. I'll change it right now if you want, or we can keep it. Doesn't matter. Up to you. But I've been thinking about that for a while and haven't got around to it. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Going down to a specific matchup right now. Last specific. Druid. Can only use either bear or 3 dire wolves. Actually, we don't need to say that. We can just say spirit wolf band versus necros. Easy, right? Less words, less confusing. Less words, more stuff. And then go nuts. Theoretically, it fits in with the rest of the rules. You could still only have 1 pet. Less words. That's the way to go. All right, good, sweet. Thanks for that, man. New rule change. We should let people know. Hold on, let me screen snip this. Staying on the cutting edge of rules right here. Cutting edge. Literally cutting them up. Chucking them in Discord right now. Let's do it. We'll put it in announcements. At D.F.C. Dueler. Rule change effective for tonight. Nailed it. Yeah, I actually like that, man. Thanks for the feedback on that, honestly, Gators. I think we've talked about it in the past and just didn't do it. Yeah, good change. Yeah, and I think you're right, though. Like, in just about every matchup we've seen, it's kind of aids to have, like, 5 wolves. I honestly, like, when I beat Maddie that time, when I was on a druid, he was on a necro, I didn't deserve that. Like, he played so much better than me. Like, I think he's a way better player than me. I didn't deserve that win. Like, so, I mean, let's be serious. Like, in that particular matchup, I think 5 wolves is certainly aids. All right, man, sweet. Yeah, then we got Demented going up against Crafted. We have another Barb v Drew, which I'm not actually sure what this favors now. Druid block percent is capped at 50% versus Barbarians. So it makes these matchups very interesting. When that's the only matchup that the Druid block is capped in, is versus Barbs, because Barbs are so difficult to play right now. You're almost setting yourself up for failure playing a Barb. Like, you know, and especially against a Druid that has all the pets, and then if they have 75% block, it's just ridiculous. So what we've done either way to give the Barb an advantage when the Druid tries to run away is have these matchups in Chaos. The thing I hate about the Bloodmoor, you guys know about this by now, I think I say it like every week. The Bloodmoor is too big. Like, it just allows people to... you see a lot of latesing with huge maps. You see people so easily able to escape by CT tellying forever. The answer to just about any high-level lock is a CT telly for 3 or 4 tellies, and then suddenly you're almost in the cold plains. Like, it's too big. And I think in a matchup like this, especially where it's going to favor highly skilled play versus the Druid, I think Chaos is a good arena for this. The Druid can still escape, can still CT, but at least you always know the general direction they're going. Which I kind of do like that. There's very few places they can actually be. Unlike the Bloodmoor, they could be anywhere. You never know where they're coming in from. It's just too big. Yeah, yeah. It has its own lane plays. Yeah, that's true. CTing is basically this. It's where you have C or T up. So like you hit C and suddenly I can teleport way over here. It shifts my character. When I hit T, I can teleport way over here. So when someone locks me, I can just CT telly away. and it breaks their lock. It just allows me to teleport very, very far, very, very quickly. You see speedrunners use it a lot to cover a lot more ground very quickly. Abaddon, yeah. Puddles keep wolves stacked. Yeah, I don't like the puddles in the more either. Like, puddles are, I mean, I know that they've kind of been a staple of dueling for a while, but they're kind of not anymore, right? Like, they're not in D2R. Like, you don't have the same stun lock that we used to have. You can't puddle somebody as much as you could before. Sure, if you puddle them, you can get off a couple, you know, another smite or something before they teleport away. Maybe another hit with whirlwind or something. But if you, you know, it's not huge. It's not a huge deal to get puddled anymore. Chat is still the chat from the first broadcast. Is it really? Hold on. The hell's going on now? Let me see if I can refresh this. Thank you for the heads up on that. Oh, like the chat on the screen? Weird, dude. See what I can do. Did that do anything? Did it fix it? Did we fix it? Hold on. Fixed. I like can't see it. It's like too small. Hold on. God damn it. Oh, it didn't fix it. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Right, well, you know what? This is what I mean. Stream Elements is ass. Don't even use it. Don't even use it. Stream Elements, ass. Absolute ass. Trash ass is what Stream Elements is. What about this one? This one? No, this is probably still fucked up. Yeah, this one's good though. I have no idea. This is what I mean. Ass. I'm gonna leave a review. It's gonna just say ass. Yeah, it's trash. Absolute trash. It doesn't work on this scene. I don't know. I don't know, boys. Just how it is. It's just how it is. But yeah. All right, I gotta check the Discord because there could be people ready to go, and I don't even know. But yeah, okay. No, it looks like there isn't. If this is your first time in the DFC and you're like, what do I do next? I've got my matchup. I've got the DFC tag in Discord. I can see the DFC chatter, DFC results channel. Great. You're on the right track. Basically, just connect with your opponent. When you guys are ready, you have a game up, go ahead and join the join the stream channel in Discord. You don't have to say anything. You don't have to talk. Don't have to do nothing. But just share your screen when you're ready. That lets me know, hey, these guys are ready to go, ready to duel on stream. Then we can go from there. I'm going to reach out to Riz. I haven't even reached out to my opponent yet. I'm going to find Riz. Riz. Want to duel on stream tonight? I'm ready whenever you are. If so. Okay, just let him know. Maybe we should warm up. We should warm up a little bit. Alright, let's make a game. By the way, I did, y'all notice I leveled that Dean, boys. Leveled Mr. Dean. He's now level 94. Peak level for a druid. No sense in leveling past that, right? Alright, I just made GMPK password X. Holy. Abel, my dude.
DFC Thursdays, baby.
What up, dude? Hell yeah. And look at this. I just want to point this out. First of all, big cheers to Abel. 2 cheers for you, my dude. Also want to point out this weird-ass echo. Not my fault, guys, okay? It's Stream Elements' ass. It's just ass, boys. I don't know how else to say it. But yeah, big cheers to you, Abel. You're the man, brother. I appreciate you so much. DFC Thursday is certainly one of my favorite days. Certainly one of my favorite days. All right, sweet. Sweet. This is some murdered in shit though. Murdered in's gonna just absolutely wreck a barb. I mean, it's probably not gonna be close. We should probably swap it up a little bit. Oh, I don't have all of my stuff though. I don't know. I think I gave my din. Actually, I need to swap up anyway because I gave my ranger din all my stuff. All my DR stuff. I'm pretty sure he has it. All right, what's his name again? And why? There we go. We killing it, man. We waiting on some fights. Abel, I just want to say, man, I'm so happy you're here, brother. So happy you're here. Means a lot. Start the stream off with a super chat. You're a hell of a guy, man. What did I do? Wait, where was my... I used a whole different helm for the murdered in. I know I did. What did I do with it? Am I blind? Am I just blind? There was one that I had negative Rex on it. It had negative Rex for the murdered in. It's a little bit different of a helm. Yeah, I'm blind. Never mind, boys. I'm just blind. I'm just blind. Yeah, we're just duping. Just duping stuff. Don't worry about it. Don't ask no questions. Don't tell anybody.
The order welcomes you.
Yeah, that's what it was. It poofed. All right. Yeah, we got it. Just got to get in the zone. Just got to get in the zone. This will prepare me for a whirlwind fight right here. This will prepare me. Dude, Chaos Sanctuary is terrorized right now. Is this why nobody's doing? Oh my god, dude. He knew what was up. He knew what was up. He fucking knew why I was teleporting away. He went in balls to the wall, even though he was like 33%. Damn. I didn't expect that. Alright, it's time to get in the fucking zone. That's all that means. We've been playing the... Been playing the Ranger way too much. Yeah, we all doing terror zones? Shit, dude. Alright. I might join you, actually.
I can't carry you.
I knew we'd get him eventually. It's only a matter of time. Alright, how good is Chaos? Easy time. How good is Chaos, man? I've heard it's really good, but I've actually never been in a terrorized Chaos zone before. Never been in one. the best. All right. Yeah, let's go on this one. Does anybody have any games up? Is anybody jamming right now in a chaos game? Yeah, I've never been in one. Terror Chaos. This is probably full. '96 Terror Zone Chaos. All right, here we go. In a full pub. Dude, I'm surprised this is 96 TZ and it's not full. All right, so we're at exactly 20% right now. Give it a couple runs and see how it goes. Granted, we are only at 5 players, but I think we should just skip all of this bullshit, right? Like, we should just go for the big dudes. Like, stop for the minions and the big dudes and just smash. Yeah, that's what these guys are doing too. All right, what is this? 96T Z Chaos Dash 3. All right, let's do it. Get Annie 10 experience. Yeah, probably a good idea. Got one. You got one. Yeah, on point. Could probably just put on bundles too. I think there's no real need to have what we have. Holy shit, I got a lot of stuff here, man. I've got so much shit. There we go. Yeah, then we'll just kick back. Y'all are doing great. I'll just kick back here and steal the drops with my coolie quick hands. Coolie quick hands stealing drops. Damn it, I wasn't quick enough on that. Hand-eye coordination, we're gonna get there. All right, wow, this is quick, man. All right, this is finally P8. This is finally P8. This is crazy. Yeah, this is actually really good. Holy shit. We've got like 2% already. Don't pop seals, really? Why not? Like everybody was out. Dude, this is actually sweet. I'm only level 92 with this barb, but we certainly do need to level him up. Because, dude, if they take the advice of what I suggested in that video today, and they fucking give us that axe for the barb, oh my god, can you imagine? By the way, I try to under-promise and over-deliver with the videos, right? There might be some other stuff coming down the pipeline, dude. I'm really hoping if you start enough shit, maybe they'll do it. Maybe they'll implement some of these changes. You know, maybe they will. I'm not promising it. I don't think, you know, it's a tough job being coolie and making suggestions. It's pretty tough. But, dude, if they do, oh my god. We're doing the hard work, right? Like, I mean, these guys haven't mentioned anything about a ladder reset or anything. let alone new and exciting rune words, new and exciting anything. So, I mean, we're just doing the hard work, the testing. I figure also, dude, that was probably a video or an opinion that I had to get out there eventually. Because, like, I feel like they kind of pussyfoot around quite a bit. And it makes sense. I mean, you know, they have people like me that would just have a whole bunch to say if they made a rune word that screwed up PvP. So instead, if we get in front of it and we actually say, hey, look, they seem really busted, but they're not. And they're actually fun, and they don't hurt PvP much. Actually are good for PvP. Then they may feel more inclined to do it then. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that, Maddie. Well, Joby actually popped in. I was showing those off. To some people in the Discord. I actually asked your bro for some advice because of that exact reason. I was like, dude, I might be overlooking some things here. Like, I can't think of why these would be broken. Can you tell me? And dude, like, you know the one rune word, madness? You know that one? That was actually broken at first, and I didn't notice it until Joby pointed it out. But it originally, instead of faster run walk, it was going to spawn with faster cast on it, which theoretically is okay on most of those items, except Sin Claws. And I was like, yeah, okay, well, we could, like, switch it up for Sin Claws or just make it even more simple. And even those 6 Sin Claws are actually usable. So I was like, I think this is just good. Just keep it at 20 faster run walk, and that way it's good for pre-buff items, it's good for LLD items, but there's better stuff. Oh my god, there was some mirrored boots right there. Those were, what do you call them? Those were, Shadow Dancers. My charge are 95 now. I'm going for 96 on all 5. Sick, man. Yeah. Yeah, I eventually want to go for 99. I think on the ladder reset, man, I might go for a 99 push. I might go for a 99 push. I might do it. It would be, it certainly would be very time consuming. But dude, I was dubbing around with, GGM yesterday, and I noticed he had like 2 level 99s, and I was like, dude, I have 1 level 96. That's my highest level, and I'm like, I am far behind the 8 ball when it comes to having actually leveled characters. It's one of the most ridiculous things. This is a pretty cool charm, but I'm gonna chuck it on the ground. Nah, I probably won't. I'll probably keep it. Man, so much stuff to look at. I just want to look at everything. Yeah, I was gonna say I might actually keep the charm. Yeah, we can't chuck that on the ground. It's actually pretty good. It's not bad. Dude, so in how many runs? We joined this on the 3rd run. We have 5% at level 92. 5% in 3 runs. This is insane. Dude, this is the best zone possible. Like, you can't get better than that, right? You get absolute 0 possibility of getting better than that. Goddamn, Dong, that's a good idea. Yo, I just found a 45 all-res 3-up in socket Sacred Charge. Should I go for the Dragon or the Dream? Dude, yeah, Dragon is way better. I'm a fan of Dragon, dude. I like it way better than the Dream Pally. I think the Tesla Din is actually overrated. The Tesla Din is good, but I think it's certainly overrated. Dragon Din all the way, especially with Sunder Charms now. Why would you do anything else? The reason why people were going with the Tesla Din before is because of monster immunities. They were easier to break with lightning than they were with fire. So, but now with Sunder Charms, like, it just pretty much makes the Tesla Din obsolete when compared to the Dragon Din. Just obsolete. There's no reason. You're running at a disadvantage because you can do way more damage with your aura, and half the fun of making a dude like that is drinking beers and running around maps and killing shit. That's like half the fun. It's not like, hey, look at me, zeal. Let me watch me zeal these guys. It's like, nah, that ain't why you build a Dragon Den. That ain't why you build a Tesla Den and Aura Den. You build it so you can late MF, dude. Dude, good runs, man. Could be faster if TP was at star. I don't know, man. I think that from what I heard, you want to stop for the minions. Like, you actually want to kill the minions because you're not seal popping. So along the way, technically you would want to just go and kill the minions. Nothing else. Just move in quick, move out. That's what you want to do. Theoretically, it's better to do that, but that does assume that your team actually doesn't stop. And, you know, or only stops at the minions. Did we just miss a rune? What rune was that? Oh, it was hell? Good, quick eyes, Tom. Thanks, dude. I was like, I saw a rune, I'm like, no, what was it? It got picked up so quick. That thing got snatched, dude. The fastest I've ever seen a hell rune get snatched up. It's awfully laggy in this game, man. This must be a good thing we're not actually doing any killing and we're just kind of relying on other people to do it. Because this game, this ping is high, boys. Yeah, dude, we might have to do it, man. Here's the thing with merch, though, is like, I always feel like some content creators do it just to be like, oh, I got merch now, I'm a real content creator. But like, I feel like it's kind of a pain in the ass unless there's a point behind it. But I feel like D.F.C might kind of have a point behind it, dude. Like, might actually, that's kind of, like, I'd buy one. I'd wear it for Thursdays. Pretty sweet, actually. Yeah, we might have to do that, man. DFC shirts? Oh my god. Yeah. Now that you guys mention it, might have to happen. I'm gonna look into this. DFC fanny packs. Actually, that is kind of a good idea, too. You might have been trolling me, but I'm not. That actually might seem like that's a cool idea. Yeah, we'll put it in the arsenal. It'll be like hoodies, fanny packs, you know, what do you call it? Hoodies, fanny packs, and then you'll have like the t-shirts, all of this stuff. No way. No way. He just found a 451. Bullshit. Dude, he found a 451 poison charm. Where was my coolie quick hands, man? Wow, good find. Okay, we got 10% here. We've got 10% in literally 6 runs. Oh my god. That is crazy. That's some crazy shit. Yeah. I think we all just need to do chaos when it pops up. This is just one of those things where when chaos pops up, DFC temporarily unavailable. Yeah, you can put your weed in there. There's like so much stuff, man. Fanny packs are underrated. They were big in the 90s, but I think they're making a comeback, dude. We could make them make a comeback with DFC fanny packs. Like, they gotta have special pockets in them for all of your cheese. They have cheese pockets. Little refrigerated cheese pockets. They should double as like a pillow, like inflatable pillow for the Z's. Yeah. There's a lot of things we could do. But you see, I think it takes creativity, honestly, in doing merch. Actually, with one of my ex-girlfriends, I was talking about her doing she used to like knit and stuff, or not knit, I don't know, crochet. Whatever it is, either way. I was trying to encourage her. I was like, yo, if you want to do something, I bet you and I could do some serious shit. We could sell rune pillows. I tried to encourage her to make rune pillows. You know what I mean? Like jaw, if, and bear and stuff. And then we could just, you know, she could make them. Charge like, I don't know, 10, 20 bucks a pop or something. And then just bake them to order. Like homemade. See, like that is, now that's something, man. Like that is something. That is a special kind of merch. You know what I mean? It's like genuine, humble merch. Oh man, people are picking up battle staffs now. We shouldn't have made that fucking video. How am I supposed to find a telly staff if other people are also picking them up? I appreciate that, Mark. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Yeah, but no, that's what we was thinking about. Like, I would want to do, like, if I did merch, that would be something that I want to do. I wanted to have, like, some sort of something behind it. But I'd never thought of DFC merch. Like, that actually sounds like a really cool idea. Like, because I would actually be pumped about it. Like, and if I am pumped about my own merch, I feel like it's other people might be too. It might be worth the time putting into it. Did I not get that charm even though I clicked on it 3 times? 3 times and coolly quick-handed everybody? Yep, that certainly happened. Holy cow, man. This is really good experience. Oh my god, dude. Alright, I understand now. I understand why everybody just chilling for a minute. Oh man, people picking up silver edged axes too. See if it's F. That's actually really smart. Those could be a good mid-level dueling item. Slept on, dude. Things are slept on. Those two-handed axes. Slept on, bro. Oh, these guys are quick. These guys are quick, man. I love that we're not waiting for Diablo. This just seems like a really good run, really good team. Yeah, Chaos is so good, man. Yeah, easy conversion starter too. Green Shaco Beanie is a good idea. Yeah, I feel like it's not, I don't know, like it's a good idea, but I feel like anybody could do it, you know what I mean? That's also something I don't want to do. Like if you're making merch about a game or something, like anybody who plays that game or anybody who's into it could do it. It's not like special. I feel like merch should be special to the person putting it out there, the person like selling it. And it shouldn't just be like, oh, look at my name, I'm so cool. Like Logan Paul or some shit being like, oh, buy my merch, I'm Logan Paul. Like, that's kind of dumb. But like, actually, this is cool, isn't it? 3-socket faceplates, they can be made into something, right? We can't make it into a, unfortunately, we can't make it into a plague. But you can make this into something, can't you? That's good for something. Tell me that's good for something and I'll keep it. Merch is probably one of the best ways to monetize for content creators. You don't need to be afraid of having your channel demonetized. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm actually, now that you guys mentioned this, dude, I'm actually going to look into it. I'm going to look into it after stream and see, like, what you have to do. It can't be too hard. Dude, this is sick. We've got 10 minutes left in Chaos. We've only been in Chaos for what? Yeah, like not long. 20 minutes and we've gotten 15% experience, 1% a minute. That's so good. Yeah, Logan Paul and the whole crypto scam, dude. Yeah, that was funny. Like, I actually, did you hear the update on it? Did you hear that he actually gave up on it and was like, yeah, I was kind of bad of me. But he was gonna sue that guy. He was gonna sue CoffeeZilla. CoffeeZilla is a savage, dude. That guy is awesome. What am I holding on to? What the hell's going on? I have too much shit. Is this even good? Hold on. I can't even see it. It's probably trash. Oh, fuck, man. You ain't got no room. I'm gonna have to trash this because I don't have any room. God, I need to clean these stashes, man. We need to do some house cleaning. Papa Prof runs, dude. Fucking right, man. Appreciate you. We got one of them. Got one of those Grand Charms back there. Two of them dropped. Professor Oak just tearing it up. Yeah, Abel, I'm gonna look into it for sure, dude. I really do like the idea of DFC shirts. I actually really like that. Just because it's so special. Like, it's so special and represents a very key piece of, like, what we do. Like, that's... You can actually build up... You know, we could even customize it with either sayings, like, you can order certain sayings or certain fighters' names on the shirt. Your screen name on the shirt. So Go Gators could have, like, Go Gators put on it or something. That actually sounds kind of cool. Abel can even have, like, Abel put on it. You don't even have to fight. You just have it. Dude, that'd be dope. Like, yeah, I could get one for, like, everybody. I could be like Homer Simpson in that meme, so I could, like, be wearing my Joby shirt, and then when he loses to Maddie, I could, like, just fade. I could do a quick fade. Like, hold on. Let me just do a quick... Let's do a quick little, like... And then I'll come back. And I'll be wearing, like, the other shirt. I'll be like, yeah, see, I was cheering for Maddie the whole time. Yeah. God damn, people scooping those hells, man. Yeah. Custom jerseys for the top 10. Oh my god. Yeah. I think it would, I mean, it would have to be, like, customizable to the person order. So, like, you could just get whatever name. Maybe just have it so you could get whatever name you wanted. Oh my god, Max. Is Max in this game? Someone just picked up a rare Chris. I know one other person that does that. Yeah, that's Max. This... Hold on. Yeah, that's Max. Some Russian name. That's Max. There he is. I'm in the game but didn't pick it up. Oh, no shit. We got more people picking those up now? What the... Oh. Our trends are catching on, man. Dude, I am very impressed by Chaos. Like, I wish we could Chaos. We should have had 24-hour Chaos when they were doing that 22 Nights of Terror. Should have been 24-hour Chaos, man. Cows was so... I don't know why they think Cows is so good. You know what I mean? Like, that's the problem. That's why we make videos like we do. We go out of our way and try to do work for the devs. Because, like, sometimes they just don't know. Like, they just don't know that Chaos is the best known. I am now fully convinced that it is. But, like... Yeah, that's the why, man. They don't know. Like, Cows is kind of bottom tier when it comes to Terror Zone. It's actually not a very good one. It takes so long to get to. And there's actually not many minions. They're all spread out. Like this, you're just hitting, like, top minions very quickly and blasting to the next game. This is sweet. How is this jewel just sitting there? I heard it drop, but didn't see it. Yo, what's up, Leroy? Yeah, no worries, dude. There was actually a little problem with the stream start today. It was super weird, so don't worry, dude. It's probably not your fault. It's probably mine. I think probably fights are going to start after Chaos. There was, like, nobody streaming. And I figured it was because, like, we were wondering why at first, but then we realized that chaos is terrorized. So I was like, oh, probably everybody's just like, yeah, I'll do a terrorized chaos before DFC starts. And they, like, probably everybody thought that same thing. So I was like, fuck it. Let's do some terrorized chaos. Yeah, this is actually sweet. I'm actually a big fan. First ever terrorized chaos right here. It's been a long time. I don't level much, man. I don't level nearly as much as I should. I think next week I'm gonna try to go live more, and when I do, I might try to level. I might just wait for a good terror zone or something. Hit up a good terror zone, maybe shoot the shit for a bit. Maybe kill some nubs, get some Cooley Live material. Haven't uploaded to Cooley Live in a while. Haven't been streaming. I've been working hard, testing rune words. I actually put a lot of work. Like, I thought that was gonna be a simple video. I just had this idea. I was like, dude, I need to do a video like this because I'm the PvP guy. I'm the guy that they're all worried about pissing off, it seems, but no one wants to address and be like, hey, what do you think? They don't want to give me leaks on the rune words. They just want to not do stuff and for fear I'll tear it apart or something. I don't know. I can't really blame them to some degree, but I was like, I need to do this. I was like, this is such a good idea. I was like, there's so much about this. That's good. I was like, and it should be super simple. And that was like last week when I thought of that. And then it took me 2 or 3 days to actually like sit down and try to figure out fun, exciting, and balanced new rune words. And come to find out after talking with some people in the Discord, some of them weren't really that balanced. We had to like redo things. I was like, dude, this is fucking hard, man. Like, it's really hard. Oh, GG, Leroy. That's awesome. I see that GGM does it to both. I might have to talk with him about how he does that, because I think that's kind of cool. It certainly addresses it in both places, and you can do that now on Twitch. Like, they don't get pissed if you do that. I don't think YouTube ever cared, but Twitch always did. No one cares about the Thul runes? Snatching up those hells? No one cares about the Thuls? I shouldn't be picking up trash though, right? With a stash looking like my stash, ain't no room for trash. Corruption has all but dissipated, boys. We got 1 minute. We best hurry the fuck up. That's right, Professor Oak knows what's going on. Smash them, boys. Let's go. Hit that fucking seal. 3 of you up there. Nobody hit that seal. How was that even possible? We got this, dude. We just got 20% experience in maybe 20 minutes. Yeah, it was like 20 minutes, I think, that we were doing this. This is really good. I think it's probably over. I don't think we're gonna get another run. They might be going for it, but yeah, we'll see. They're going for it. Can you imagine if it's like World Stone after this? There might not be a DFC tonight if it's like World Stone. Oh no, it's Dry Hills. I was gonna say if it goes World Stone, theoretically it can do that. It can go Chaos, World Stone, Chaos. It can't go Chaos, Chaos, but it can go Chaos, World Stone, Chaos. Level 30 Charger video is one of my favorite videos on YouTube right now. Dude, that's awesome. Bilbo was saying the same thing, dude. As soon as I put it up, he was like, this is the best Diablo video I ever made, and it's not even close. That guy has been around forever, man. He's watched me PK so many people in pubs. It's not even funny. Like, we were doing that since the early days. Like, way back in the early days when I first started streaming, dude. We were doing that shit. And he was there. Oh, that's not the axe. That's not my axe of choice. What did I do? Oh, God. I got too much shit. That's what it was. It was this shit. It was my bow sticks. The Cry Hills. I'll be there crying. Dude, I actually think a Dragon Den's pretty good for that area. Believe it or not. I actually think it's pretty good. All right, boys. Yeah, look at that. Now that Chaos is done being terrorized. Says he should be on about 15 minutes or so. All right, bro. Sorry. Was chaosing. Let me know game. Yeah, Riz is ready, dude. Riz is ready. We gotta get in sin mode. You want a trapper tonight or the ghost? Or the ghost? I'm picking Murdered In. Hammers. Yeah, Riz is ready to go, man. Get this DFC fight in. I even left my food for the Chaos Terror Zone. Oh my god. By the way, Abel, holy shit, man. Cheers to you, brother. I actually think I was really drunk last stream. I apologize for that. Actually, I don't, man. It was kind of cool and well worth it. No apologies. I didn't die. So I would consider it responsible drinking. But I think I still got like 5 left for Abel. We should get these out of the way. My dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Big cheers to you. An official welcome. All right, there we go. Is this set up right? Hold up. I think this is fixed now. Let me see if I can re-up. Yeah, this looks fixed. This chat is now fixed. Something was screwed up with it before, but it's good now. Yeah, that's 1. We got 5 more in the tank for Abel. Don't apologize, bro. I appreciated it. That's probably gonna pay the bills this month. I appreciate that, man. I'm worried about it at all. If you had to tell me, like, literally, this is how responsible I got this week. You know how I was running low? We ain't running low anymore, dude. We ain't fucking running low. That was irresponsible. But nah, this time, we're doing it responsibly. I also do have a chaser, though, just in case. With a little chaser, a little bit of responsibility. Yeah, an official welcome to the team, Charles. My dude. Big cheers for Abel. All right, yeah, Riz AFK now. All right, but I do see Brand L streaming in the Discord. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna pop out his perspective here. We're gonna see what's going on. We'll pop in and check this out while we wait for Riz. Me versus the Ghost Sin tonight. Oh man, God, that's gonna be something. It's gonna be something. This is what I mean. This is another thing, by the way. We might get multiple notifications from Stream Elements, but you know what? Cheers to you, Charles. Fuck it. Stream Elements wants to fuck up. Oh my God, Abel.
Make the shirts, man. Give the people what they want.
Fucking right, bro. Cheers to that, my dude. 2 more. I think that's 5 in the tank for now again for Abel. Make it 4, brother. I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you, thank you. Too kind. Too kind to this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna make those shirts, though. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. That's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna look into it right after this. We're gonna do the merch. And then we'll probably announce it somewhere. I'd be curious to see if anybody actually buys it. Like, if people actually... I'll probably buy it. I can imagine it's like one of those things where you have to buy... Like, you go through, like, a company or something and you have to buy your own stuff.
Yes?
But, like... You know what I mean? I'm okay with that. I would totally do it. Thanks, Charles. Dude, I have a sad story, though, Charles, about the PK Sorceress. Really sad story. I think I told it last week. But, dude, She was level 49. And I stepped into a room. I should have been streaming it. I was just doing it, like, taking a break one night. I accidentally leveled her to level 50, dude. Like, there was a whole group of players crowded around Nightmare Bale that didn't leave the game when I hostile them. So I teleport in, blew up all the players, and killed Bale. I went from 3% level to... ding, Nightmare Bale P8 leveled. I was like, oh my god, we all just died in some way. I literally killed everybody in this room. My soul left my body. I was like, this is some shit. So I did the thing that I should have done. I just continued leveling her to level 57 so that she still looks like a noob, but now she has CTA and Hodo and like she has actual like end game gear for a lot of it, but she's still looking like a noob at level 57. So I'm like, all right, time for another one. It's a whole new story. It's a story, and that's what makes the difference, man. That's what makes them cool. It's not, you can't just keep making the same video killing people level 49. Now we got a level 57 that we can do it with, and she has a story. She's an underdog now. Once again. Maybe we'll take her into the DFC as the ultimate penultimate stunt. Rig the matchup. Oh, okay, yeah, you just make them and they do a print on demand. Okay. Who's the closest matchup I think tonight on the card? Like closest in skill level? Like who do I think it would be closest back and forth against? That's a good question, man. Hold on, I'm gonna pop up the browser. I gotta check this out. It's actually a great question. I actually think Toshank and Chew 30 will be a very close match. That's probably in the running for it. I think D-Pro shuts out Doombringer this time. I think I beat Riz. I think Go Gators beats GVN. Hard telling with Root versus Rambo. I wish I have... Based on Rambo's record, he's really good. So it should be a very tough match for Root. But Root is also very good. I wish I knew more. I wish we've seen more from Rambo. That could also be a tough, close match. There's a lot of them, though, man. Polytheist taking on the Juice Monster. A Sin. That's actually tough. We don't know anything about the Juice Monster. It's his first DFC. He's going up against Polytheist. And it's not a good matchup for Polytheist. So we would learn a lot, but it's hard to say if it's close. This one actually might be close, though. It's going to be Din v Din. Theoretically, I believe this is Din v Din. Jamie Jams and Brandel. Both of these guys on a little bit of a loss streak. And these guys just duking it out. This one's going to be close. That's the one, technically, that we're watching now. Technically. So, yeah. We're going to see, man. Din v Din. It looks like Jamie Jams did have his Din together. He signed up on a Sin. So I kind of felt bad because I switched his matchup. But, like, Jamie Jams signed up on a Sin. Brand, who was also on a losing streak, signed up on a Din. And I was like, Jamie Jams just wins that match. Like, I've been in this position before. So I was like, if this was Din v Din, it would actually be kind of cool. Like, it's at least fair. It's not like, you know, it's not someone who, you know, got a couple of losses and then gets match disadvantage. Like, it's actually kind of cool. It's kind of fun to watch. So yeah, I think this one could be close. Could be close. We're going to see. We're going to find out. Yeah, Sin v Sin could be the rest of the night. Yeah, they were talking about switching. Like, switching the matchup. I'm not sure what came of that. If they did. I don't like it when people do that, but if they want it, it is what it is. I'm not going to fight it. Like, it's certainly not a fun match to watch. Especially when you get people like Chew and Toe that can go on forever in their duels. Like, not that they're late sync. It's just that they're very methodical and smart. and they're very calculated. They're not going to make a mistake, especially when their life total gets low. And sometimes that means keeping your distance. It's just how it is. Just how some of the duels go. Well, what? Yeah. Wait, did I skip? Did I skip over? Hold on. Hold on. What? I'm sorry. Maybe I saw... Yeah, maybe I saw Sin v Sin. And was just... There's so much trauma associated with sins. I don't think I... Notice, I think we switched topic as soon as I started talking about an assassin. You see? There might actually be some trauma. Probably explains a lot, Max. Yeah, this will also be a good one, though. This is in Chaos. Max versus Bowie. When I set that up, it almost seemed like that had happened in recent history. But it didn't say that it did. So I was like, okay. But this hasn't happened in recent history, has it? Like, almost felt like it did, and maybe I didn't report it or something. But I was like, okay, theoretically, we have to trust the stats. Never dueled Bowie in DFC. Okay, cool. All right, that's what I thought. I had to trust it. Had to trust it. Yeah, that actually could be really cool. Bowie's a very skilled Sin, and so is Max. So yeah, but honestly, my bet's on Max, dude. I got like, I don't think it's gonna be close. I think Max is gonna win. Elite didn't sign up this week. I'm not sure. He probably has something going on. It's not a big deal. You're not required to be here every week. Like, you know, if people got lives, people got stuff to do. We didn't see him on the card, so we just made matchups around it. Yeah. Bowie's claws scare you? Are they pretty GG? Are they like, is it like Ghost Sin heavy hitting physical damage claws? What do these guys do? What's the hold up? What's the hold up here? What's going on? Hold on, I'm gonna minimize this. I'm gonna see what's going on. Brandel streaming. What's going on now? What's going on now? Oh yeah, we're watching Brandel. He might be waiting for Jamie Jams. That could be what it is. I thought I saw Jamie Jams in game though. Did Jamie Jams go back to the Sin? I'm confused. Might be. No shit. Best Fools, Runic, and D2R. No shit. Really? Does he really? Even top 3 is impressive. No friggin' way, man. I mean, that's all well and good, right? It's all well and good. But let's be serious. It's the Sin player that makes the Sin. Like, you can have the best gear, you can have all the best stuff, and granted, it does make a difference in the highest of high-tier duels. But if someone is a better Sin player than you, it'll show. Like, it'll show. We saw it with, like, for example, Dazer. He has the best stuff, and I think he's a phenomenally good Sin player. But when he went up against Bowie, Bowie's experience with the Sin, you could just tell that Bowie was like leagues ahead at that time. It could be possible now. I think Dazer's probably caught up to Bowie or is a lot closer than he used to be. But like at that time, he's still, like, Dazer still had the best stuff in the world. Like, the dude has always been so rich, but it didn't matter. Like, Bowie just knew, and Bowie's kind of always been on a budget with his Sins anyway. Like, as much of a budget as high-level PvP can be. Only best Sin players will have the best claws, which is true, yeah. So they typically go hand in hand. Yeah, but... Right. I mean, at the end of the day, it has to be, like, you eventually, if you're going to have any sort of notoriety as a Sin, probably want to have, like, the best stuff. You probably eventually will have some of the top claws. But yeah. But even Dazer dialed his Sin down, dude. He's now like a budget Sin. Dialed it down quite heavily. Kind of impressive, man. It's actually kind of motivational. We haven't seen Dazer in a while, though. He was pretty tilted on his last duel. I forget who it was against, but he was pretty tilted. Unfortunate, but shit happens, man. This is what I say, like, I used to get all fired up about it, and yeah, like sometimes when we see like really tilty long duels, we can consider changing rules or consider changing something. But at the end of the day, man, there's so much emotional stress that goes behind that you'd have to carry with you if you brought all of the emotional energy that some people bring to dueling and tried to take in and harness that and make changes and be fair and do everything perfectly correct. It's a lot. So like eventually we just say, all right, like, yeah, that was kind of miserable in that situation. Let's commit it to permanent memory and move on. You know, I used to get all fired up, but now I'm just like, all right, yeah, that kind of sucked. Just like with the Demented Doom duel the other day, I'm like, god damn it. Like in my microphone, I was like, Doom, you're DQ'd for this round is what I said. I actually DQ'd him in the round right after he was like, I'm just going to sit back and rep. And then I was like, all right, so I'm going to give this round to Demented. I was like, and then we'll move on to the next round. Like, because in my head, I'd warned him a couple of times, but nobody could hear me. Regrettable situation. It's regrettable that Demented lost in that way. Wish it would have been done different. You can't beat yourself up about it too long. You just commit it to permanent memory, move on. This Sorceress duel, these duels still suck. Committed to permanent memory. Like, Shadow Warrior only except versus Necro. I'm down for that. The thing is, like, I don't know, man. It's tough because I'll admit I know a lot more about Sins than your average player, right? Especially Sins in PvP. But I also understand that you can't nerf it into the ground. And it's like, it's legitimately a skill you have to prepare for. Yes, it sucks. I fucking hate dueling against Shadow Masters. But it's like, it's a thing. You can go to a pub and people will be blasting those out all the time. So that, like, at some point, how much do you want to put the kid gloves on in a competitive tournament? So it's like a tough call with Shadow Master. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Very, very tough call. Yeah. I mean, and I've always been a fan of, like, doing other things that taking other tools away from the class. Like, we've taken a lot of tools away from the Necro so that we don't have to nerf Bone Spirit damage. And I think it's been pretty effective, honestly. Even Elite isn't using a Necro isn't signing up on a Necro anymore. Like, I think it's been pretty effective for the most part. I think sometimes that can be the answer. It's hard to tell what you could nerf with a Sin, though. Maybe limit Claw Block. Like, even then, you know, I would think we would probably do that before banning Shadow Master, but I'm not sure. I shouldn't say that, because it seriously is so oppressive. But yeah, it boils down to, like, how much do you really want to take the kid gloves off on a competitive PvP duel? Like, or put the kid gloves on. Like, at some point, it's just how it is. Like, you'll run into people that do this. Yeah, that's probably the new meta, really. That's probably the new meta, honestly, Max. I think that might actually be what Elite is doing. So, I don't know. We might... I think probably... Oh, my God. Are we about to get it? Hold on. Get in the game real quick, boys. Get in the game real quick. Terror's about to be unleashed. Best be getting in a game. Is that what it said? Or does it just say terror approaching? I read a terror message and was like, I best be getting in the game. It says... Uber Diablo... No, it begins to form. Okay. I'm gonna be in game just in case. Riz is on his ghost. Riz is on his ghost. Riz is ready to go, actually. I'm gonna swap over. I'm not sure. These guys must be still waiting. Oh, y'all have a black screen? I hope not. Alright. Whoops. Let's make a game. Lobby it. Let's go. Do this. I'm gonna let Riz know the game. Alright, he says clear it. No, you. Damn it. Alright, here we go. Let's clear it. Let's get it up. Let's clear. We got the worst map ever. Probably filled with puddles. I'm making another one. Alright, this is probably a little better. I'm gonna edit this. Edit my message. There we go. Yeah, that was like 15 minutes ago, though. He sent me that message, so might be a little behind the 8 ball here, but we got to do something. Well, I mean, boys, we have to check out jewels when they drop in the mall. Like, I'm not so rich that I ignore the fact we could potentially find a 40-15 in the Blood Moor. Like, you have to be some sort of rich to not pick shit up in the Blood Moor. Right? I don't think I'll ever be that rich.
I am overburdened.
Alright, this is like good enough. No, maybe not. I was gonna say, like, you don't really need all the way to the cold plains cleared, right? Shouldn't be that long distance of a duel. There is a lot of puddles if we go down here, so we gotta watch out for that. Actually, wrist blades can be +5, right?
Hello.
No, they can't. What am I thinking? No, they can't. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Like, it's just when something drops in the moor like that, and you know, it drives you crazy thinking what it could be. On a 30-15 yesterday, immediately logged off. Trash. Dude, no, that's actually not bad. A 30-15 is perfect for MLD. There's not a lot of MLD players out there, but it's a perfect jewel for MLD. The level requirement is 37. That's a good jewel. That's a good find, man. I wouldn't trash that. Okay, that's right. Only wrist swords or the exceptional one. Yep. Yep. Gotcha. All right, well, damn it. Now we're waiting on Riz. It's like these guys are still... Still got their thumbs driven somewhere. Holy. All right. I'll just wait for Riz, man. We got the moor cleared. If we also got anybody else streaming, I do see Tempest streaming. That's actually kind of cool. Let's pop into that, actually, while we wait. Let's pop into the good old Tempest. Also, taking a lot of the pages. I don't know. We can't dial into his stream. His stream's all fucked up. Everything's going to shit, dude. When things start off with chaos, on a chaos DFC night, this shit happens. Never know. Never know, boys. It literally throws things into a tailspin. We're in a tailspin. All right, there he goes. He's re-upping it. Re-upping it. Still trash. Come on, boys. I want to get some duels in. I want to see some heads crashing. I want to see some PKs. I want to see some whining, some crying. Maybe a little bit of priding. No, it wouldn't be a DFC night without that shit. Without somebody not hostiling. That's what we want to see. We want to see all this good stuff. It's time. All right, here he is. Let's do it. Me versus Riz. It's like that's up. We're going to be up first. All right, now I got to make sure I'm ready. I just cleared the more. I got to make sure I'm ready. All right, we got lightning resist. We probably need fire resist too. For this duel in particular. That probably would be helpful. Because he probably uses fire traps to pressure people. I think I've seen him do some similar juck fuckery before. We don't need to over-prepare for the lightning, though, because he is a ghost sin. So we don't need to over-prepare for it. We just need to be ready for it, not over-prepared. Poison resist is probably better, actually. If we have PLR, we should be using that. So I should be looking for rings with PLR, possibly even PLR gloves. But if I use the PLR gloves, I can't use the Drax. Which I think are very important in this duel. Yeah, I gotta use these. I gotta use these. I think that's where we want to be, right? Nah, fuck it, dude. We'll just go PLR. I don't think I'm gonna need these. I don't think I'm gonna need them. We'll see. I certainly don't want to be frozen, though, so maybe we swap out for this. For good old Ravenfrost. We've got this. Probably should go with a caster amulet. Yeah, we good. We Gucci. We Gooch. All right. PLR for the poison, boys.
What you need?
I know it seems weird, but believe it or not, I actually think that that's going to do a lot of damage to me if I'm not ready. So we got to be ready for it. Tempest opponent is AFK for the night? Okay, okay. By the way, just seeing that, Abel, after watching the videos, went from 0 forum gold to like 3K forum gold at some point in a few weeks. Oh, dude, that's sick, man. I'm happy to hear that. PvP items are not as sought after in ladder, so it's harder to get what you would get in non-ladder. Yeah, it's really weird, man. Like, it's the core items early on, like the really good stuff early on in ladder, which tends to fetch more, you know, that will get you more forum gold. And the PvP items are what go in non-ladder. I mean, it's where everybody goes, man. It's where all the duels happen. All right, I think we're ready. I think we're ready. No problem, dude. Ready, bro? Let's fucking do it. Let's do it. Me and Riz. All right, here we go. It's gonna be a tough match. Oh. Wow, blades too? Okay. Okay. Oh my god. We cracked him. But it wasn't anything significant. We definitely don't need this this DR shit. We definitely don't need Nature's Peace. God damn Shadow Master, dude. God damn. Well, I don't have my helm. That's on my ranger din, I think. Or maybe it's in my stash. God damn. Well, that ain't good. Just lost round one, boys. This was supposed to be a match I won. This is tough. I forget it's a sin, and they're the most oppressive, unbeatable fucking class in the world. I forgot for a minute. God damn it. All right, what do we do? We've got the PLR. I feel like we can't give that up. But I also feel like I want to crack him with open wounds. Let me try this. I'm gonna try this. I'm not too worried about his traps. This could actually be insane in this matchup. Dude. This is going to lower his damage per second by quite a bit with the slow. And it's also going to make my hammers hit a lot harder. My smite damage won't be as much, but I'm probably not smiting a ghost in the first place. The bow is to try to make him come in. The bow baits him into coming into my hammers, so I can't give up the bow. The bow is a bait. But, yeah, I think we just don't worry about the... Yeah, don't worry about IDR and all of that stuff. Just go for it. I guess there's my IDR helm. I theoretically have it, but it would force me to give up a lot. And I have IDR on this. Yeah, this is kind of cool. I'm going to keep my IDR ring, though. Just for additional damage reduced. It doesn't do shit for the Oak Sage charges, but it's something. Riz. We're We're gonna try this out. Oh! Boys, now he's 2 hams with this Astrion's, boys. I told you it was a good call. I told you that Astrion's was where it's at. Because it pluses to the ham skills, so now we're at 13k hammer damage and a reasonable charge. And if we do connect on charge, it slows him. I think that's where we want to be. He also didn't expect that chain. 1-1. Damn. Let's fucking do it. Oh my god, is he that low already? Nah, fuck no, he ain't. We can still proc life tap. We just took so much damage. He might be really low. Nah, he's not. Oh, bullshit. GG, dude. Alright, this is a losing battle for me. So what do I do? I think I just go into full ham lates mode. I don't think he can beat hams. Like, so don't try to charge him down. Not Lates mode, but like, just go with the hams. O to bait him in. DR. I think we're doing it like this. Replenish life, mana. Yeah, I think we're gonna go that route.
Hello.
We're gonna go full ham. We're at 1-2 right now, and I think he's gonna have a lot more trouble beating the ham. Yeah, ham bows is the ticket. I think so, dude. Because the bow baits him in. Like, it doesn't do any damage. It can do some open wounds, but it doesn't do any damage. And hopefully he goes in for the... He comes after us with hams up. That's what we're hoping for. And just kind of be patient. Just kind of kick back and wait. Just wait for an opportunity. What? What did I get hit with there? Did I get hit? Did I just get hit with Blade Fury or something? Or Blade Sentinel? Good fucking duel. Woo! I don't know, man. I saw him going for that angle, and I think that was skill. I think it was skill. I don't take much damage from his Mind Blast anymore. Although I should make it so I don't take any. I think I should be making it so I don't take any. Then what's my block? Block is still 75. Okay, yeah, so I take no damage from his Mind Blast. So I have to remember that. I no longer take damage from Mind Blast. So I don't have to worry about that. It's only the physical attacks that I have to be weary of. Do two. think we got him. All right, GG. GG. 3-2, boys. I think we got it. I think we got this strategy now. I think this is the strat, man. Put the pressure on. Make him fucking dodge hams. Yeah, that was ridiculous. That's probably the most pressure I've ever put on anybody in any DFC match ever. I'm usually a pretty defensive player. Wow, he's switching it up, though. He's doing something different. Should we also do something different? Fuck yeah, we should. We got tricks. We got tricks in case he's got tricks. We got him. We just tagged him. Woo! Wow. Good duels, man. I figured it out after the first few rounds. Oh my god. Thanks, Ben. He says, yeah, I saw that. Oh my god. Good duels, man. Dude, I actually didn't think that was the strategy. He says, no fools on non-ladder. Oh, shit. You got a nice fools on lad? Fury Plague, not enough damage. Till next time. Damn, bro. I got a decent one coming. Should help against Callies. Uh-oh. GG, dude. Can't wait to see it. Yeah, this damage reduction was clutch. Like, he was killing me with that quite a bit. Like, in the first couple of duels, I didn't think I would get into positions where I was worried about his Mind Blast, but can't risk with Stomp, with Whirlwind Stomp as much unless I know I have good chance of hitting. Yeah, so that's why he was, like, hunting for the bow to be out. So, yeah, I guess you were right. Whoever it was that said, but no bow. You were right. I apologize. I was wrong. That was the correct strategy. Ditch the bow. Good duels, man. You're my favorite ghost. My favorite ghost. Was that you? Was that you? Is that... He's his fave streamer. Oh, what a good dude. What a guy. What a guy. Yeah, the IDR, yeah, integer damage reduction. This is what saved me. Well, like, you see, the thing is, I didn't think I was going to be in a spot where I would care about his Mind Blast damage. Because I was like, if he starts Mind Blasting me, I'll just charge him. But then every time I charged him, he whirlwinded down, and I was like, oh, that doesn't turn out well for me. And then I couldn't trick him with the bow, and then he would cut me open, and I would be Mind Blast PK, and I'm like, yeah, this is bad. That's like what tilted me round one. I was like, all right, yeah, totally forgot. These are fucking sins, and you gotta do this shit. It's really shitty that Mind Blast does damage. But I suppose it's the only thing it has now, right? Like, it can't perpetual stun, so I mean... Yeah. Bear and Soul, so like the Bear rune reduces it by 1%, right? So like you have the Bear rune here, which gives percentage damage reduction. but a percent can only go so far. Mind Blast does physical damage, but it only does up to like 60 actual damage. So when you have like some damage reduced and then you have integer damage reduction, we have 48 damage reduced. So like we negate all of the damage from Mind Blast. So it actually does nothing. Yeah, fuck sins, right? Exactly. GG, man. That was some good duels. He says he realized that I figured it out at the end. Yeah, it was certainly a challenge. I didn't actually know how to duel a ghost. I'd never dueled one before. I figured it would be like a whirlwind barb, which I guess wasn't treating it like that in the beginning. This with the bow is the whirlwind barb setup. So like the whirlwind barb setup, you know, obviously you would go with this, but like, you know, maybe that depending on how shitty I want to get. But like, you basically just do this against a barb. You kind of sit back and you try to bait them into your hammers. But I should have been treating them like that in the first place. I should have had the Hodo out in the first place, which would have made me realize that hammers is the way to go, and should have just never even thought about charging him. You never charge a whirlwinder. Yeah, that was my first mistake, I think. I would almost be okay with that, honestly, Ryan. I would almost be okay with that. The thing is, just getting... I mean, I say that, but then I think as soon as I remember how it feels to get Mind Blast locked by a Sin, my opinion will change. At least you can do something about the integer damage reduction. It forces you to give up a helm slot. In this case, it forced me to give up damage reduction for integer damage reduction, which is, in this matchup, not a very great call. You know, it makes me make an interesting decision. Being perpetually locked by Mind Blast is just stupid too. Yeah, and also it's kind of true. Like what Max is saying is kind of true. Like it's a way to close things out in a duel after you cut people open or poison them with venom. Like it's a way to finish it out. So it also fights back against people's rep life that they have. Like I hate that it does damage, but like I guess it has to. Like otherwise the Sin doesn't really have any finishers. You have to like hit them with your main attack otherwise, which sometimes can be extremely hard. Especially with like lightning traps being so slow to go off, whirlwind requiring close distance. Like it's all weird. Yeah, is Mind Blast physical or is it psychic damage? The Mind Blast itself is physical damage, but Psychic Hammer is magic damage. So theoretically, if you're at 1 life, he could finish with Psychic Hammer still. Yep, that's also a thing. But I think after I realized the strategy versus Riz there, I don't think he ever got me in a position where Psychic Hammer could have finished. It was close once. I got hit with something once. I don't even know what it was. I was setting up for a nice little chain, trying to get my little name lock going. And then I got cracked with something. I think it was like a Blade Sentinel. Fucking thing hurt, man. That thing hurt. Yeah. But Psychic Hammer is really good. You see some players switch it up, and apparently there is a way, if you're skilled with a Sin, to still lock people with Psychic Hammer and Mind Blast. It's a very clutch, very timely alternation of the skills, but you can theoretically still do it. It takes a very good Sin to perpetually lock people, which I think is how it should be. Like it should take a very good Sin to lock somebody down. It shouldn't just be click and hold. Yeah, it doesn't do ping damage. I think it does. That was how Dazer showed me how to finish Necros. He's like, if you're going up against a Necro, you can actually finish them with Psychic Hammer if they're at 1 and they have bone armor up. I'm pretty sure Psychic Hammer does ping damage, but then again, I'm saying this to the Sin Master, so I'm probably wrong. Oh, it's like 1 magic damage per ping, so they have to be at 1 life, basically. So it's sort of like a poison cloud, where if it hits them, it's gonna do some damage, but they have to be extremely low for it to matter. That makes sense. By the way, we got Tempest. Up and running, boys. You might get to see this. You might get to see this. Hold up. Ooh, look at that. Stream running on point. Is he just doing some team duels? I'm not sure what's going on here. Or if he's got his DFC match going on. Either way, I'm excited to see it. Excited to see some more duels. I'm gonna exit out of my client here real quick to save some frames, save some sounds. Is he just in a pub duel tearing it up? I don't mind watching this either, to tell you the truth. This Cold Sorceress is vicious, man. Like, Cold Sorceresses are so oppressive because they force people to change their entire setup. Yeah, it looks like he's just in a pub game, potentially dueling right now, just fucking around on the Cold Sword, which is really cool. I enjoy seeing this. I enjoy studying this build because I feel like it's the boogeyman of the DFC. Like, you got Tempest now. You got Tempest. We've always had Doombringer as, like, one of these boogeyman players that play one of the heaviest, nastiest builds. Like, heaviest hitting builds for sure. Oh, man, but that's the risk, because sometimes you get cracked by them hams, bros. Yeah. Yo, bro, Doombringer. Yo, what's up, dude? We was just talking shit about you. I'm just kidding, we were just talking about you, though. I suppose earlier we were talking shit, too, but it's all water under the fridge. All right, boys. Well, if these guys are just dueling in pubs and we still waiting on matches, well, hell. I mean, well, hell. Hold on. Is you guys' screen black, gray? Probably pixelated. Let me do this. Do this real quick. These guys are in GM duels. GM duels. Oh, game is full. That's too bad. That's too bad. I'm gonna make GMPK though. I'm gonna make. Oh, GMPK is up. GMPK. GMPK is full. I'm gonna make GMPK1 password X. That's legit. That one's up. Whirlwindson, not necessarily the biggest boogeyman right now. Did I restat this guy for FOH? I did. I took my Ranger Din down so that I could level him up past 95. Never mind, boys. Ranger Din temporarily out of commission. Good thing I didn't choose that tonight. I'd have been like, yeah, I'm gonna be on my Ranger Din, and then I have to go put it all back together. Yeah, we had some duels scheduled for Chaos, but we waiting on people to duel basically. So we figured we'd pop in and do some dueling ourselves. And then also we had Chew and Toshank request not to be in Chaos. They wanted to be in the Bloodmore. I'm like, LOL. Like, okay, well, this had better not be some shit. Better not be some shit. I'm gonna keep an eye on the Discord too. See if anybody else pops in, wants to stream. All right, dude, we should practice against the Cold Sorceress. I feel like there may come a day where I have to go up against Doombringer in the DFC, and that would suck. So in light of which, we should practice. I'm gonna practice with Dual Ravens. 300 in Dual Ravens. Oh man, I need to get me some gloves for this exact purpose. I need to. Oh, look at that. Asking ye shall receive. 40 more cold res. We can do this. 300 on the nose, boys. We're just all GM here, you know? We just all GM. It's like we done this before. He says, LOL, was 4v1ing in that pub with my opponent not on for the night. Oh, yeah. No worries, no worries. Let's do this. Oh, Maddie up in this. Right. Gee. We get some team duels going, man. That's actually kind of fun, too, while we wait. We'll see. I'm a practice beating up on Tempest. A lot of zombies down south. I got him. Mana Shrine. Not BM at all. Pick up that jewel, boys. That's the 4015 we've been waiting for. That's the one. Go, Tempest. Let's do it. Let's do it. Practice up versus the cold sword. Oh, should have kept spinning. Fucking cold sword, bro. Oh, we got him. Got him with that rando ham. Good duel. I actually kind of like this setup. Like a lot of people choose like the 360 cold res against the cold sorceress. I actually like the 340 with dual ravens. I actually think that's kind of cool. I think that works out. Like I took like a couple blizzes there. And I think you can only take like 3 with 360. Yeah, that orb was insane though. You'd figure that with 40 cold absorb that I would absorb more of that orb, but not the case. We gotta ID this jewel. Okay, so it's only good if you have enough health to survive 2k instant and have enough remaining that 550 per hit equals 3+ hits. Yeah. Doom's done the math, which doesn't surprise me. On Asia PK, Asia Dueling Rooms, and yes, there are good players on Asia. I wouldn't doubt it, dude. There isn't a lot of cold sorts out there. Most players tend to use Nex and Druids. I mean, those are the top 2 classes, honestly. Those certainly are the top 2. So it doesn't surprise me. We can do 4s here? Alright, sweet. Pally captains. Pally caps. I'm gonna pick first. I'm gonna pick the barb. We took the barb right away. Fuck you, Maddie. Easy. My boy Relif plays Asia. I taught she how to lock. GG, dude. Takes the druid. Alright, we'll go with the We'll go with the Zon. We about to tear these guys up. I knew he was going for that Sorceress, dude. I should have picked the Sorceress. Who's ZP or... I guess it was. Sins picked last. Or Sins.
I am
Like nobody wants to play with them. I don't even get it. Nobody wants to play with these poor Sins. Is it a boa? Good question. I actually don't even know. I picked it assuming it was a boa.
Stay a while and listen.
If it's a Java, that's interesting. That makes it interesting. Man, the line at this... You're at a store right now, Abel? Look, tell him to clear the way. You got some shit to do. You got some DFC to watch. You want to sit down, drink a beer, eat some popcorn, and watch some DFC. Just tell them, clear the way. They should understand. This is where we need shirts. Because if you show up in public and say that and have a shirt on, they get it. Oh yeah, dude. 4 locos. That's right, dude. Juice and I going soon. Oh, sick. All right, sick. Sick. GG, I'm keeping an eye on it, Paulie. I'll keep an eye on the Discord for when that starts up. Keeping it right over here. Wow, man. I can't believe it. I thought Riz was going to steal that one from me, dude. We figured it out. We got there. That was a fun duel, though. I can't wait. He says he's got some more claws coming over from ladder, which is pretty insane. It doesn't surprise me that he actually bought more claws on ladder. I think things... what were we just saying earlier? I think... Was it Dirty who was saying? Somebody was saying... Oh, it wasn't Dirty. Somebody was saying that, like, shit on ladder right now is stupid cheap. The PvP stuff, anyway, because nobody PvPs on ladder. So, like, all the PvP stuff super cheap. It's definitely a good place to look out for things. There's also a lot more activity on ladder a lot more often. There's a lot more people magic finding. There's a lot more bots running. There's all of the websites that run and that run bots and sell the items. They're all running on ladder. They just kind of keep an inventory of non-ladder to sell, for if people want it. But they sell most of their stuff on ladder, so they're botting on ladder. So everything's cheaper. Yeah, that's I almost said it was you, Abel. I almost said it was you. They all wrecked this Merc. I was about to bow there, but that would have been a dumb move. All right, let's get it. The result, I pulled it out, man. I pulled off a comeback against Riz. I beat him 4-2, man. I figured it out. Eventually, we just had to chuck the hams. We gave up on everything else and got super, hyper aggressive with hammers, and that paid off. Like, just kept massive pressure on him with hammers. Didn't let him set up. Every time he whirlwinded down, we tried to cut him off, and that got us there. That was the winning strategy. It was like a complete corner turn as soon as that happened. So I got there. 4-2. Very good duel. There you go. Never mind, fours. All right, we good for fours? Thanks, man. Yeah, it was close. It took a while to figure them out, but... Oh man, all right, cold sork down. That's actually kind of good. Easy, Maddie. Easy. You don't go Din v Din with the Din champ, bro. You don't go Din v Din with the best champ in the DFC, bro. If Chu doesn't duel me live on your stream, you can give him the win. I'm here for the viewers to give them a show. Not to win. I don't care about it. Look at Toe. Here for the people. GG. Have you heard from him, dude? Did you reach out to him? Check my message. I don't see anything from Chu. Something from the 5-5 facet rap in the merch. That's right, dude. Put something about finding 5-5 facets. I forgot how it even goes. The facet that you found ain't a 5-5 facet, then the facet that you found ain't clean. Don't bother showing clips of your poison facet unless it's 5-5 dye and green. That's what's up. That's what's up. All right, yeah, jam it. 2v4. Got him. I think we tagged the druid with a hammer, which was really good. Oh, god damn it. I only wanted to kill Maddie that whole duel. By the way, I think these guys about to go at it. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab my body. I think Paulie and Juice about to go at it, dude. That's sweet. The only thing I wanted to do was kill Maddie. I was actually gonna kill Maddie in town, but didn't end up happening. Didn't end up happening. Really unfortunate. I was waiting for it. I got hit with one of those Invisihams. That's how it is, man. Either way, boys. All right, we tuning in now to Polytheist. This is everybody's favorite shaman druid. Going up against what looks like a trapper in Juice. Oh, yeah, it's definitely a trapper, man. I think you would almost certainly rather be a shaman versus basically any assassin, but it's kind of cool that he's a trapper and he's not whirlwinding too. But then again, trappers have the range on shamans. They can actually compete with the range of a shaman. So this is a very interesting duel. Very interesting duel. Oh man, he just dropped a fisher down on there, it looked like. Ah, dude, I actually like, okay, I like Polytheist's style here. He's dropping Fisher down and trying to just get like a quick hit off with Fisher. It's a way to kind of duel at a distance while keeping the Armageddon up just in case the Trapper tries to close the distance and makes that mistake. Oh, he might have just got cracked with Armageddon too. Might have just got cracked there again. And the Shaman. Polytheist, man, if you're making a Shaman, if you're like trying to base your skills in PvP and tell what a Shaman does, watch this guy, man. Like, this guy knows what's up. This guy's been playing a shaman since the days of LOD, when shamans were a thing, but they weren't really a thing. You know, and now they have a lot more tricks up their sleeve, a lot more synergies in their skill tree. I've actually been playing on a Hammerden yesterday. What? What? Dude, you got a Hammerden now? What? Max on the Hammerden? No way. No way. Holy, you're coming to the dark side too, man. That's dope. I'm so happy to hear that. Oh, yeah. Plague with Plague Hammerden? Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Yeah, old school, right? I remember that. Just like healing ridiculously. Oh my god. That was clutch, man. Polytheus was almost dead right there. He's now in a very interesting spot. Oh, man. He might be Mind Blast PK. I wonder if that's going to force Juice to push the pressure, though. And when he does, yeah, Polytheus is going to telestomp, just like that. So what he's doing, what Juice is doing is pushing the pressure, trying to get a Mind Blast finish, which makes sense, you know, at Polytheus' current life total. Yeah, like right there, he's probably one Mind Blast away. But he was at 200 life before that, which is a few Mind Blasts. But it also gives Polytheus, if the Trapper doesn't prepare and set up traps to protect themselves, it gives Polytheus the opportunity to telestomp and actually get some damage in with Armageddon, Fisher, or even Molten Boulder, if he, depending on how good the stomp is. The Juice is loose. You're damn straight, bro. This is the first time we've seen Juice in the DFC, man. I'm actually pretty pumped about it. We're getting to see it. And he's actually streaming too. This is really cool. Let's pop into Juice's standpoint, man. See what's up. See what's going on. We got a little bit of pixelation. That's probably on my end. Oh, look at this. He's got a DR shield. He's got a storm shield that he's using here. This is probably a dual purpose use of storm shield. He's probably using storm shield so that, not so that he can block, but so that he can reduce the physical damage that shamans deal with their attacks. Shamans deal not only fire damage, but also physical damage. So he's using that to reduce some of the physical damage, but additionally, the reason why he may also be using a shield here and not dual claw is because when you use a shield and you're not a dual claw sin, suddenly you have a bit of a different rule set you can follow. Suddenly, you can now use 85 max res and Dwarf Star. So that's what we're seeing here. I think this is a very clutch call on behalf of Juice here. He certainly ain't no nub, dude. He might be new in the DFC, but this guy certainly ain't no nub. He's been studying this rule set and he knows what's up. So that's a good question, Abel. It's a good question because I apparently use the terms interchangeably, but apparently Polytheus shaman is the definition of a shaman. So I'll actually take a second and explain it because it's kind of way more complicated than I thought it was. A fire druid is probably what we think of when we hear shaman, right? It's, you know, the druids that use Fisher, they use the Armageddon, they use a plethora of different fire spells. But apparently a shaman should also have a maxed bear. Like their bear also does a pretty considerable amount of damage. I was unaware of that. I always thought it was just synonymous with a fire druid, and probably will still continue calling fire druid shamans. But it actually does make more sense if they do damage with a bear too, and that's certainly what Polytheus build is made around. He can telestomp. I've been hit with that bear before. It's not fun, dude. It ain't pretty. That bear actually smacks, man. So it's a way to deal additional physical damage, but unfortunately, it looks like Juice is prepared for that, man. And you can tell he's wearing the Infernos. He's got the Blaze active right now, and he almost certainly has a Dwarf Star on. So he's going full bore against this fire damage. But when he gets extremely ballsy like that, gets up close and personal with Polytheus, that's where he's taking a lot of damage. Polytheus being opportunistic with his telestomps there, it's all kind of random. Whenever Armageddon hits, it's kind of random. It's tough to predict. By the way, I think we got a few more shots. Speaking of Abel, I think we got 2 more in the tank. Here's one for you, brother. Finish me up. I'm gonna pour another one for you. Yeah, Max Bear is I'm pretty sure what makes the difference is what makes them officially a shaman. when you max Bear. So it's certainly a PvP build, because Bear isn't going to be anything significant, I don't think, in PvM. You know, so I think it's Shaman is something specifically designed for PvP, you know, to present multiple threats as a fire druid. Now you're doing physical damage from your attacks and physical damage from the bear on top of the fire damage that you deal. Very intricate build. Yeah. At a certain level, nothing is really better or worse. Only utilized or underutilized. Yep, that's well put. You know, to some degree. Obviously, like, when it comes to quality of items and stuff, there's obviously some items that are just straight better than others. You know, but at a certain level, right? It's just, and I mean, as you saw it, like, sometimes that your item choice can really affect the match. Your item choice, your strategy, all of that, it all plays into each other. The fight that I just had against Riz, where I was struggling in the first part of it, until I figured out the strategy. It's like, okay, let's do this. It was a very interesting stomp there from Juice. Chose to chain lock or attempt to chain lock there, but it could have gone quite differently. It forces, when you start tele stomping a shaman druid, you get within the range of their Armageddon, which is their hardest hitting attack. I believe it's their hardest hitting attack. Oh my god. Well, I'm all done my matches, Abel. I'm all done my matches. It's just all other people's matches now. Which is cool. You know, so don't worry. And I'm cool with you ruining my night any day, my friend. I'm cool with it. Wow, man. So Polytheus getting some decent damage in here, but now we see Juice is kind of keeping the distance, playing it a little bit more safe, setting up traps, doing sort of mind blast from the outside, trying to keep the distance. Ooh, gets volcanoed. Okay, so that must have been what Polytheus was mixing in there. He's got Volcano and Fissure that he's casting up under Juice. This admittedly is a very tough matchup for the Shaman. But whereas Juice was a newcomer, figured we'd give him a tiny bit of class advantage to test and see if he knew how to use it. But it looks like he's figuring it out very quickly here. He's doing a great job. Polytheus also getting some nasty damage in. It's a very good duel. Yeah, commentator Cooley with shots is always fun, man. By the way, cheers to you, Abe. Ooh. See, dude, it's always weird because you don't actually know if the shaman's gonna hit when they come in. You just know that they're close. It's so random. Oh my god. So it begins.
So it begins.
So it begins. My dude. Well, you know it. It's $2.50 per cheers, my dude. So that's 2 cheers for Abel. That's 2 cheers for Abel.
So it begins.
There we go. I think I figured out what's making it all be double and stuff is when I have another screen up on my studio mode. It's when I'm in studio mode, boys. That's what makes the double sound. I just figured it out. Just tested it. We just know for sure now. But that's 2 cheers for Abel, my dude. Thank you so much. There's 1. We'll pace ourselves. We'll pace ourselves. Drinking responsibly, boys. It's the most important thing we can all do. How's the music, boys? Perfectly balanced? Little low, little high? Does it complement my voice very well? Does it sound like I'm about to bust a rap beat? Yeah. Don't tell me about those 5 facets. I'ma kick all your asses. Yeah. Alright, sick. Sick, GG. That's right, DJ Cooley on the decks. We don't fuck around here. Polytheus, very low in life. dangerously low, which is gonna force Juice to push the pressure here a little bit. And man, that he could get caught. We are noticing though, as Juice is getting lower in life, it's becoming increasingly hard for the Shaman to deal damage here. Like with all of this stack, man. We may have to make fire-specific rules with a Shaman in mind. It's so hard. Like literally one of the hardest things to do right now in Diablo 2 PvP is make a balanced rule set. Because obviously they can't make a balanced game, right? And I'm not saying that to take a shot at the devs. It's very hard to do. It's extremely hard to do to balance any game, let alone a game like Diablo 2. It's very, very hard. So what people have done in the PvP community is figure out what is fair and balanced in a rule set. And it's getting to the point in a lot of these duels where you almost have to go matchup specific with the rules. You know, it has to be matchup specific. We did see a lot more success out of Polytheus with the previous rule set, though. And I think that was really cool when we would see a Shaman up in the top of the ranks. I think that was awesome. I think that may be reason enough after this duel, regardless of how it goes, to kind of consider this matchup specific fire res. Because yeah, now it's, I mean, you also have to figure Shamans or fire druids in general aren't like other druids. They don't max cyclone armor. So it's not absorbing a lot of elemental damage. They're practically going to take all of the elemental damage that's coming at them. Their cyclone armor is probably only absorbing a couple hundred, maybe. Yeah, exactly. It's really hard to do, Abel. It's extremely hard to do. Yeah, or a channel membership also gets the cheers, man. You're giving out cheers. That's what it is. That's the hardline price. But you can ask Abel. I'm a man of my word, right? You pay it, I cheers it. It's just how it is. Dude, last week was crazy. I don't remember going to sleep. I like woke up the next day, surprisingly somehow in my bed. I was like, cool. I live. Man, I was buzzed. I was on the Discord afterwards. I was probably talking a bunch of mad shit to people. It was actually kind of fun. You probably made a lot of people's nights with all the shit I was talking to them.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah. But I mean, also, dude, like you have to think about it this way, right? When you think about gaming in general, right? Or I should say it like this. When you think about balance in general, right? What is true balance? True balance in a game is where nothing matters except the player's skill, right? That's true balance in a game. Nothing else has a possibility of mattering besides the player's skill. So like chess is a game of skill. It's a perfectly balanced game. Some would argue that some variations of Street Fighter or games like that, which I guess still have some level of imbalance to them based on the character class, it's like the next step up, right? Where you have some variation, but it's predominantly based on the player's skill, especially if you pick the same character. You know, it's arguable that that game could be perfectly balanced under certain circumstances. But the more things that you bring into a game for variation, for deviation of builds within builds and all of this, the increasingly more unbalanced the game naturally becomes. So in a game like Diablo 2, the trade-off that we get for having a very intricate game that has all of these different mechanics, builds, and crazy things that you can do is that PvP is practically impossible to balance. You need an outside community to balance it. Like, the more stuff that you have for variation in a game, the harder it is. You know, like, the more choices you give to a player with regard to their build and how they approach the game, the less balanced the game becomes. So that it works like that all the way up the chain. So the more decisions we have, the less balanced it is. The only thing we can do is respond with rule sets and, you know, just kind of encourage devs to, you you know, in games in particular, to at least unbalance things fairly, you know, which is why I think, honestly, right now, D2R is actually in a better spot. Oh my god, dude. Polytheus just got there. What an incredible duel. I thought he was going to die. He was Mind Blast PK. Holy shit, he was Mind Blast PK. That Fisher got him, man. Holy hell. But yeah, that's basically what it boils down to. So, I mean, to some degree, game devs and Blizzard, or how, you know, whoever you want to blame for imbalance of a game, can only be blamed so much at the point, you know, because that's what we sacrifice for diversity in builds and game design. I mean, the more intricate your game is, the less balanced PvP will be. And really, you could apply that to PVM too. The less balanced PVM will be. It would be the equivalent of, let's say you had chess players, right? And, you know, you gave chess players a choice that their opponent didn't know. You know, they didn't know what they chose before they went in. That's like you could have two of any piece besides the queen or whatnot. You know, you could have an additional piece of anything besides the queen. Or maybe you can have 3 additional pieces of anything besides the queen, but your opponent doesn't know what you picked. Like, sure, there could be a best in slot, but there could, if your opponent picks those 3, there could be another best in slot that answers that. Like, and suddenly you've added variation that now, on a theoretically otherwise balanced game, you now have a variation statistic that could make a matchup extremely unbalanced.
I can't carry it.
So, like, and you can follow that one change all the way up the chain to Diablo 2. And now you see how impossible the game will ever be to balance. Just the nature of gaming, boys. It's where we've gone. It's where we've gone over the years. So that's why I try not to complain too much about balance. That's why you see me saying, like, yeah, change it up. That's why you see, like, there's some purists that think this game is in some way balanced perfectly, or they got it perfect. They never had it perfect, dude. Let's be honest with ourselves for a minute. This game was never perfect PVM balance-wise or PvP balance-wise. It was never perfect. It was just familiar. So that's why the purist, I never really understood them. Acting like the game was perfectly balanced and that they shouldn't change anything or for whatever reason. And that's why you always see me being like, yeah, fuck it, change it, man. Let's go. Like, the best piece of balance that you could ask for in modern gaming is that they continually change things. Like, frequently change things. So that everybody's guessing and nobody has any time to get used to any one certain meta, to master any meta. It's just like, yep, okay, druids are in balance this patch. Sorceresses are in balance in the next patch. Barbarians in the next one. And no one has more than 4 months to master a build, play it. You know, that's sort of the thing. Yeah, 100%, I agree with you, Max. I think the fun is with the imbalance and the counterbalance. OP stuff is good when it counterbalances each other, and that there's multiple OP options. Exactly. It's actually our fault as the players for trying to find something to exploit with our chosen character class. I mean, yeah, and then you have that, right? You have people like us that are like, all right, how can I break it? With every new thing that comes out, how can I break it? And like, essentially, if a game is designed like that to encourage players to think of ways to break things, I think it's probably a great game. I think that devs, in however they develop games these days, need to really think about that and just accept that as a fact that perfect balance is never going to be a thing. And the only thing you can hope for is just even unbalancing of things, or a good rotation of imbalance is the best we can hope for. I believe currently that the score for this matchup, I believe, is either 2-2 or 1-2. But certainly, oh, okay, never mind. It's 1-1. Thank you, Polytheus. What a good guy. What a good guy. Updating me. Never mind. What a hell of a guy. Keeping score. Look at this. I'm supposed to be keeping score over here. It's Abel's fault. Cheers to you, Abel. Oh my god. Speak of the devil, wait for it. My dude. Official welcome to the team, Mark, and thank you so much, Abel. Cheers to you, brother. Cheers, cheers. Oh my gosh. Yeah, look at him. Dueling and keeping score here. I mean, that's what Polytheist does, you know? By the way, boys, so you want to know some secret behind-the-scenes stuff? I say this now 3 hours into the stream, so that any other content creators that might have been watching me or whatnot, they don't know what's up. Now it's only the committed few now that know. All right, it's only the committed few. No content creators watch me. They're like, they get sick of hearing me after a while. Surprised you guys don't, but I'm gonna tell you the lowdown. All right, don't tell anybody this. I'm gonna tell you this because of Abel donating channel memberships and generous super chats. Y'all getting the inside scoop. You can thank Abel's. I want everybody to take a sip for Abel's right now. You can thank him for all this inside scoop. The first thing I did this morning after releasing that video, I reached out to somebody. I noticed he hadn't put a video up in a little while. And I was like, I know why. It was Dobrunsky. Because I was like, this guy's waiting for some new content. He's waiting for new stuff to talk about. But he's also Canadian, so he probably wouldn't necessarily just want to be like, I want to talk about Cooley's video. I reached out and I was like, dude, if you like this, you should do a review on it. I would love to hear your side of it. I think he might. He asked me to send all of the files that I had with all of those rune word items that I had in the video this morning. And he might, I'm not sure if he will, but it looks like he was interested in potentially giving his feedback on some of these items. Boys, I think that would be good. I think it would be good to start a conversation like that, because I'm not sure if the devs listen to my videos. They probably don't at this point. And I think all of those changes were like so necessary and good, in my honest opinion. I spent so much time thinking about those from the bottom up, dude. And I think it would be so healthy. Create a runeware that doesn't exist. I would probably pull one from that list that I made, and it would certainly be Knight's Vigil. I would absolutely love to have an item like that in D2. Or even Broken Promise was really cool. I was super proud of those. I thought those were all amazing items. Keep the Enigma helm. It's fine. It's a good one. It would be really cool, but I think those other items would be even better. They'd just be more fun. Mr. Llama, good guy, dude. I would consider Mr. Llama and I friends. I've met him IRL, had some coffee with him. He asked me for price checks every once in a while. And we have competitions with each other that the other person doesn't know that they're in. And I feel like it takes a special level of comfort to do that. I think he's a good guy. He also kicked my ass in PvP once. Fun fact. Fun fact, dude. There's still a video on YouTube about it. Llama deletes Cooley. Yeah, he's got to be, dude. He's got to be extreme defense at this point. He's a lot lower in life, and he needs to be opportunistic, and the Sin technically has range on him. So you can see now that Juice has figured out his range, and he's trying to lay down these traps and cut off Polytheist, which is going to force Polytheist to be patient and to look for an angle. Because, again, the Druid doesn't have a maxed out Cyclone Armor. So when he goes in, that Cyclone Armor isn't absorbing a lot of trap damage. If he gets hit with one trap, that Cyclone Armor's gone, and he's taking damage. It's probably a 1-point wonder for him, honestly. So he has to be patient. His back is on the ropes here. That being said, though, Sin should certainly aggress. Yeah, I think the Shaman, it's okay that he's kind of on the back pedal. His Bear, sort of a liability here. Setting off those traps and getting those lightning sentries fired at him from a great distance. Nice, cast up either a Volcano or a Fisher. It looked like a Fisher there at max distance. That was really good. I'm very impressed by Juice, though, so far, man. He's really picking this up. Really learning this matchup here on the fly, I think. This is a different and fun kind of matchup, if you ask me, man. It's certainly different. You don't see this all the time. Swap back over to Juice's standpoint here, see what's going on. Yeah, Juice, look at this, over 50% life. He's tearing it up, man. He's tearing it up. He's in a good spot, but bam, he just gets cracked with an Armageddon there, it looked like, or something. Hard to tell with the Shaman, man. There's a ton of attacks you can get hit with. Most of the time, those probably Armageddon, especially in close. Oh my god. And Polytheus delivering vicious damage up close. Assassin teleporting away. He might be trying to rebow or something, or just kind of reset in general. You notice Polytheus pushing the pressure there. I think it was because he noticed that that Juice didn't have any traps up. Yeah, that was nuts. Oh, creating my own with my own stats? Yeah. That's like any weapon, or are you talking about rune words? Dude, this is all I ask for, man. I know it's like impossible to do this, but like just put resistances, cast, and +1 to teleport on Tyrael's Might, and I think that would be amazing. But if I could make one from the ground up, dude, I mean, I think it would just look similar to one of the rune words I made, which is basically the same thing. You could call it a unique, you could call it a set item or whatever. But like you're basically doing the same thing. You're just putting stats on an item randomly. The only difference would be the runes, like, you know, it not being a rune word versus it being a unique item, I guess. Trapsin is 85% AI damage. Anyone chases into traps is not doing themselves any favors. Yeah, for the most part, dude. Yeah, for the most part. Yeah, when a Sin is setting up with 5 stacks, dude, you certainly shouldn't chase into them. That's exactly what they want. But there are some matchups that sort of force the Sin to be defensive, and there's other ones where it forces the Sin to be aggressive. Like this is one where I certainly believe the Sin should be aggressive. They have the range advantage on the Shaman, and if Juice gets in the habit of doing these CT casts and only setting up like 2 or 3 traps at a time with CT cast, he can actually push the pressure a little bit, keep his traps back, and always sort of have protection as he advances across the map. But yeah, obviously being cautious not to get too close to Polytheus, because that's when he's going to get clapped by that Armageddon. But that's basically his strategy. And from there, if he pulls off that strategy, Polytheus' strategy is to figure out where he's placing his traps and just work around it. You know, so there's an answer to each. It's a very interesting back and forth battle. Really, really crazy, honestly. Ooh, nice attack there from Polytheus. And I say attack, it sort of seems weird saying that with a Shaman, because the way that they attack is that they close the distance. Like, they don't, I mean, sometimes, yeah, they have Molten Boulder they can throw. Sometimes they can drop a Fissure under you, or a Volcano. But their biggest attack is Armageddon. So their attack is just getting close, is just figuring out how to get close and hope that the Armageddon hits you without you being ready for it. That was very well done there by Polytheus. French Canadians are always the better PvP player. It would seem as though. It would seem as though. Some people could have argued Europe had the better players, but I believe they actually had a tournament and settled that one at one point. And I'm happy to say that the West has taken it. And I believe it was a team of Matty, Joby, Toshank, and Elite. Those guys wrecked everybody in the world, bros. Those 4 players. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure those were the 4 players. There was a EU versus NA. Those boys took it. And they were all Canadian. There wasn't any representation from America on there. From, you know, I say America, like Canada is America. But like from the United States. I mean, if I was on the team, obviously we would have won. Like, it would have been no question. But they did have some good Canadian bros up on that team, and it was all Canadians that defended North America for us, and boys, they killed it. Yeah, holy cigarettes. Yeah, I don't think Maddie or Joby. Well, Maddie smokes the mad ganj, but I don't think Joby smokes at all. I'm not sure about Elite. We don't really know. I don't see Elite being a smoker. I see Elite being like a programmer or something like that. Guy has a desk job, I'm betting. Programmer or some sort of IT professional. And, but also, you know, very, very savvy in the esports. I see him as somebody who takes care of his body. That's just how I envision Elite. Like, you know, doesn't have a lot of time to be overeating. And, you know, or smoking. Or doing things that don't pertain to making money or kicking ass. Joby is mythical. When can we get a Joby stream? Dude, Joby did stream. Back in the days of LOD, his Twitch is, I believe, still up, but I'm not sure if he's streamed in a while. But Joby did actually stream. We did see some Joby streams back in the day. This was probably well over a year ago now. All the best duelers are Canadian overall. I would agree with that statement. Two best duelers in history of Europe, though. Who do we got? Piwa and Pino's probably in talks for that, but I can imagine he's not who you're talking about. Virgo?
I can't carry anymore.
Piwa, Gergo, Austin? Jess, Marvel. Jess over Marvel? I could probably see that, actually. Probably see that. I haven't seen Marvel duel as much as I would like. But I could probably see that. I've actually had the pleasure or displeasure of dueling up against Marvel. He's one of the most aggressive VTs I've ever dueled against. Guy's a savage. But I could see that. I could see, like, there was some mistakes he made in his game. I could see Jess not making those same mistakes. That's the only experience that I have firsthand. And again, it was a very small sample size, too. It was like one random duel and a PTR that I directly dueled against Marvel. So it was PTR, wasn't, you know, the best of the best. So the mistakes could have just been gear. Like, you don't have the cast breakpoints that you need, or what have you. Yeah, one Mind Blast. At this point, it's certainly on the Sin to aggress. It's certainly on the Druid to just kind of lates. Like, your Mind Blast PK, I mean. There it is, man. He gets the name lock, and Juice gets there, man. So currently, I believe 2-1. Long duels, but kind of fun, man. The long distance duels, usually the time duration of the duels increases as the distance of the duel increases. They're usually directly related. Longer distance at which this happens, typically the longer the duels go. But this is actually kind of fun to watch. By the way, Toe, have you heard from Chew? Have you heard from Chew 30 at all? I like that idea too, Abel. I gotta write these ideas down. You have some good ideas. Idea number 1, D.F.C merch. Idea number 2, beginners, the D.F.C. And what would it look like? Is the big question. What would that look like? I'm just kind of mulling this over in my head. I almost think beginners, I would say it would be almost like an Iron Man, but then you could have skilled players join the Iron Man. I almost feel like gear choice is an important thing in PvP, so that's why I don't necessarily like Iron Mans. Because gear choice and grinding for that gear, trading for it, or whatever you're doing is very important. Like, it's something that's, I mean, that's why people PvP. They want to use the gear that they found. They want to use the gear that they put together. If we did level 30 duels, you'd have some savage level 30s in there. You couldn't necessarily cap the price of things because people would metagame that. I know recently that D2A did a tournament where people couldn't participate in the tournament if they'd won a tournament before, if they'd won 3 tournaments before or something like that. They couldn't participate, which is interesting.
Not here.
But perhaps we could do one that you can't be a ranked DFC fighter. That would be one. That would cut anybody out, I believe, that has like 2 or 3 wins. I have to check what it comes out to, but you can't be a ranked DFC fighter of like a different league. Unranked league? Oh my god, actually. Oh my god, dude. That might be the way to go. That way you either have a losing streak in the DFC or you've never joined the DFC before. Unranked league. God, that's actually kind of cool. We wouldn't have to worry about keeping track of it, which is always like the shittiest part about this afterwards. I have to go in, put in duel data and stuff. Just unranked. Just unranked DFC. But I'd almost feel like that, I don't know, it should be a way to get people into the ranked spot though. I would almost want it to be that too, so I'd probably collect data on it anyway. But yeah, I kind of like that though. I mean, if you think about it though, it's kind of how the DFC is in the first place, right? Like, technically, if somebody joins up on the DFC, right? We have, like, for example, this matchup. This matchup right here. Let me see if I can pull this up. Like, I'll show you how matchmaking goes. Hold on. This is gonna look weird for a second. I'm only gonna cut over for a second. But this match right here, we have, where is it? We got Pauly versus Juice Monster. Pauly is currently not ranked. And that's the reasoning behind why we gave him a DFC newcomer. Right? You would see the sort of the same thing. So it's basically how DFC works now. So I guess it wouldn't be really that much different than just regular DFC. Because when we go in and we matchmake, like, typically a newbie player, or I say newbie, you do have some pretty skilled people that join,
I can't carry anymore.
theoretically don't get matched up against highly ranked players. It'll either be someone on a losing streak or another new player. That's usually how it happens with people that just join the DFC. But here's the problem with either approach, is if we did like a separate league, then it would be, you could have people like Marvel, who is technically not a ranked DFC fighter, joining up in that league, and it's theoretically okay. I almost feel like there just have to be a screening process at that point. Yeah, we know this guy. We've heard of this guy before. There isn't yet, Imp. I tried to have a tournament to establish a first ranking system, but we didn't have enough people join it. I think we had like 5 people last minute join it. But other than that, I think there was like 2 or 3. I'm very interested in getting LLD rankings. Very interested. But there's not a big interest in joining DFC tournaments, even under traditional LLD rules. So I think the problem with those types of tournaments is just getting people to show up. I don't think many people care about ranking necessarily. It's just more about good duels, which is, you know, we rank people just to try to make good duels. Like, don't think that, like, if you're in the DFC and ranked, that it's like some end-all, be-all, these are the best duelers in the world. It's more like, for each week, this person has won this much versus this person that's won equally as much. So this would probably be a fun match to watch, an exciting match to watch. The title is sort of a relic, you know what I mean? That you've worked your way up and you've beat the champion who had a phenomenal win streak. You know, it's kind of how I see it. I don't think that the DFC title signifies that someone is the best dueler in the world. I think it's a pretty good indication that they're probably in the talks for it, at least. But at the same time, whenever you have a game like this, whenever you have a game like Diablo 2, like, whenever you have a game such as this, it's sort of ranking players is sort of counterintuitive and not necessary. I think more people just care about having a good duel and playing the game. It's sort of like trying to turn trying to force a game into being an esport, right? That really wasn't meant to be an esport. or doesn't make for a good esport. And I think those go hand in hand with what we were talking about with game balance, right? Things that make for decent esports are games with perfect balance. But the more imbalanced the game is, likely the less of a good esport that it'll be. So you could look at like Overwatch for an example. There's times where, or seasons where certain builds are just better. There's certain patches that come out and builds are just better. Certain classes are just better. And like, they just kind of force it as an esport because it's Blizzard and, you know, they want to crack into that world. But the real true grassroots esports like Street Fighter, they don't have any dev support. Like, they barely have Nintendo support these days. Like, it's more all about, is the game good and well designed for an esport? And then in which case, ranking and all of this stuff sort of makes sense. In a game like Diablo 2, I don't really think ranking makes sense. It's more of just like, yep, fun duels. This guy's a savage dueler. This other guy's a savage dueler. If one of them beats the other, I don't think it necessarily makes one or the other a better dueler necessarily. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Yeah. Make a tournament, 3x DFC champs versus 5 non-champs. Dude. Toshank Chu Elite versus 5 others? Oh my god. Can you imagine Chu Toshank Elite versus Maddie, Joby, Dirty, no, I guess Dirty's a champ. Dirty is technically a champ, so he would. No, Joby is too, and Maddie is too. No, these guys can't even be in it. These guys are all champs. God damn. Yeah, actually, you might be right. Now that I think about it. That would actually be tough. I host a Street Fighter. No shit, dude. Guilty Gear Strive tournament in San Francisco, and more people join when we do side tournaments like beginners only and stuff. No shit, yeah. Yeah, that's dope. Hey, yo.
Playing the BMPK Cold Sork from you video. It's awesome on PlayStation. Enjoying all the dueling content. Cheers, bro.
GG. Jeff Dandroid, my guy. Thank you so much, man. I had studio mode up there, so we got a little bit of an echo. I apologize for that. It's the first time I activate studio mode on my end. But hey, you got it twice. You got the echo, bro. I just want to say special cheers to you, man. 2 cheers to you. Glad you're playing the BM Cold Sork. I think we talked about a Cold Sork. The Sunder Sork, right? The Sork and the Sunder Sork video. We talked about how you can really sunder, quote-unquote, sunder people's resistances in PvP. You can actually really go seriously BM with that if you really try. With, like, lower resistance and shit, which is insane. And depending, if you want to have a mercenary with Infinity, you can really wreck people if you want to go BM. But I'm happy to hear that, man. That's cool. That's cool. And a second cheers for that, man. Like I said, it's a $2.50. It's a $2.50 price per cheers tonight, boys. That's what it is. I mean, as it always has been. And that's good for 2. Jeff Dandroid, thank you so much, man. In all seriousness, though, that support does mean a lot. Regardless if it's for cheers or not, I just give the cheers. I give the cheers as a salute. Charge pal named B. Oh, what, really? If you mix and match that list. Oh my god, dude. Polytheist gets there after a very long round there. Really pulling it off, man. Is it 2-2? Holy shit. What a duel, boys. What a duel. Who would have thought? I also do see Abrasive Party firing up right here. Let's check on this real quick. See if these guys... See what these guys are doing. These guys are pulling it off here in the Chaos Sanctuary. Let's see what's going on with this. Let's see what's going on with this real quick. Hold on. I got to go back to studio mode. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Here we go. All right. And off studio mode. Here we go. This is Abrasive Party versus Dingus. This is actually a pretty savage one. So we set this in the Chaos Sanctuary because It's Sin v Sin. And while there are some tricks that Sins can pull in the Chaos Sanctuary, it's a little bit smaller of an arena
What do you need?
than the Bloodmoor, which, you know, in Sin v Sin, the size of the Bloodmoor isn't necessarily a thing, but I'm hoping that by having duels in Chaos, it sends the message, we ain't fucking around. Right? We don't want these long-ass duels. We don't want people running away, repping, recasting, doing all the shit. We want a good, clean fight. And it looks like these guys are gearing up for that, man. Setting some mana pools up, getting all geared up to do some Sin v Sin in the Chaos Sanctuary. So we can check in with these guys as well periodically. I'm happy that somebody else is going here as well. This is typically, these long-range duels tend to be very long. And I can imagine Sin v Sin will be as well. But, hey, I mean, that's where you learn a lot of stuff. That's where you learn the most, is in long, grindy duels, believe it or not. Quick duels can be fun to watch. But oftentimes you learn some things. You learn how to deal with pubs. You learn how to deal with other players. You learn how to deal with the top of the top ranks. Skilled players, if, by watching these long, drowned-out, like, tough tactical duels. Not the duels where people just run off and rep, but the tactical ones, like this one. This is a long duel, but it's actually fun to watch.
Yes.
Me and Bowie are ready too, by the way. Oh shit! Also in Chaos Sank. Hell yeah, man. Sin v Sin as well. Oh shit, man. We about to turn this up in here. By the way, I'm not sure if I got all my cheers for Abel, but I'm gonna give you another cheers, bro. I appreciate you. And yeah, take your time, man. Whenever, Abel. Happy to have you, brother. Like, happy to have you. Like I said, whenever it comes to matchups in DFC, it's very rare that a newcomer would get like a seasoned vet, in the DFC. You'd probably get either another newcomer or somebody low on the rank. I used to be that guy, though. I used to be the welcomer to the DFC on the ranks. As embarrassing as that was. I was so lowly ranked that I had to match myself against the newcomers sometimes. That was like probably 3 or 4 weeks in a row. And then it just so happened to be that time when Chew 30 joined the DFC. So one of my matchups was against Chew 30. Like, welcome to the... Oh my God.
I was
Tyler.
not aware you quit your job. I hope this helps a little, thank you.
Wow, man. Holy shit. Tyler, hey, thank you so much, dude. That certainly does. That certainly does, man. Means a lot. Thank you so much. And I believe that's 20 cheers right there for Tyler. Dude, thanks, man. Well, we're going to be here a while. I'm going to fill up on this, Tyler. I really appreciate that. That will certainly go towards refilling the supply for next week. And you're correct. Paying the light bill, paying the electric bill. And staying alive, as the BGs say. Really, really appreciate it, dude. Cheers number 2 for you, bro. 18 left. Yeah, I was super lucky, man. I was super lucky, and I tell people this periodically. I just kind of I just recently in November had quit my job, and it wasn't because I figured I wanted to make content a lot more, or that I hated my job or anything. It was just I was in a spot where I could, and life is short, man.
Add another 2, good sir.
Hell yeah, Mark. Bro, thank you so much, man. And cheers to you. Cheers to you, brother. All right, we'll put one in the queue for you too. But yeah, I was just in a spot where I could, man, and life is short. I was very, very lucky, very blessed, thanks to people like you guys, and thanks to some opportunities along the way. Some of you guys know I got offered a partnership with Facebook Gaming back in the day. They paid a stupid amount of money, like for someone of my size and my popularity. It was kind of stupid not to take it. So I did that. Went part-time at my job at that point. And throughout the years, I've been lucky enough, in the short time that I've been doing this, I paid off my house last year, and I was like, you know what? I have no bills. I just got to keep the lights on, man. I was like, you know, I took a big risk in, you know, in being bank poor, paying off the house. I was like, you know what? This fuck it, dude. Life is short. So that's what I did. Abel. Oh my god.
Hype train, baby. We appreciate you, man.
I appreciate you, Abel. Thank you so much, man. That's 2 more for Abel. 1 in the tank for Abel. 1 in the tank for Mark. 18 in the tank for Tyler. Oh, I might have to start right. Hold on. We're writing this down too. You gotta write these cheers down because I can tell. It's probably gonna get there. I can tell it's probably gonna get there. All right, we got 18. 18 for Tyler. 1 for Abel. 1 for Mark. Mark, cheers to you, my dude. Now, you know what? I'm taking that back. We still got a cheers for Mark. I'm gonna have a cheers to Tyler. We're gonna keep the queue open for as many people as possible. Cheers to Tyler. My dude, that's a huge support, brother. Really appreciate that. You guys are the best. By the way, sorry about my screen here. I'm just noticing. Let me see if I can fix this. I can fix this a little bit here. There we go. Bring it in a little bit. I didn't notice that was so awkwardly popping out past the screen there. When I have things in studio mode in OBS, I'm not sure if anybody streams or is familiar with it, but it has 2 screens up. And you can it shrinks them down ridiculously. You can see what's on each screen, but you can't see the fine details. When I take it off, I can see the fine details. The details I was supposed to have figured out before the stream started. Now I can see them. They turn it from fine details to glaring mistakes. Gonna start needing a bottle stream? Dude, we might. I'm gonna have to look into that. I have to look into that. Or if anything, it just automatically adds to the cheers. Thanks, Max. Appreciate you, dude. This is pretty intense, but probably has a few rounds left. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna cut over to Dingus here real quick. See if these guys are going. Oh, these guys are still doing it. Max says he's going. Let's cut over to this. Let's check it out, boys. This is Max versus Bowie. This is actually a big match, dude. Bowie, an absolutely savage Sin. You guys have seen Bowie versus me. You've seen me struggle against Bowie. He's very, very good. And this guy asked for very skilled opponents. After his loss to me, which was very, very close, he asked for skilled opponents. He was like, yeah, feel free. Rank me up if you'd like. I just care about dueling skilled opponents, which I honestly think that's what the DFC is about. Like, when you get into it, I hope that's what you care about joining it, is just like dueling people of equal or greater skill level, because that's essentially what it will come out to eventually. And that's what Bowie was all about, man. So ever since he said that to me, every time we make a match, I make sure that whatever levels he's at, we put him up against a very tough challenge. And that is what Max is in this Sin v Sin matchup. I typically don't like Sin v Sin matchups, but usually anytime Max is involved in a Sin v Sin matchup, I enjoy watching it. And additionally, we have Bowie, who's a very skilled and very opportunistic Sin. And look at this. Max noticing where his opponent's traps are. He has to stay on the outside. This is why typically trap v trap duels go on for so long. They're a duel of distance. So when you're like Max here and you're seeing your opponent has traps set up, you can't approach them. The best thing you can hope for is to CT cast on them. Sometimes you don't have the angle to CT cast on them, so you just have to be patient. You have to work your way around, walk around. You notice Max actually doing a lot of walking and running here. Granted, he can do that. It saves him mana for teleporting. It makes it so he doesn't piss through that very quickly. But also, he doesn't necessarily need to worry about claw blocking lightning sentries at this point, right? When he's so far out. And of course, let me explain that a little bit. if you're walking or running, your claw block cannot proc. So the risk that Max runs by literally running around is that if he does get hit by anything, he can't claw block it. However, it's a risk he's willing to take to conserve mana, to look for an angle, to even confuse his opponent. You notice the way that he's moving. Back and forth, up and down, starts to move to one direction and then immediately change directions to sort of trap his opponent. That's Max's style. And that's part of the reason why he wants his movements to be seen and to be noticed as being deliberate, so that his opponent will respond to it. Very, very clutch, man. This is Sin v Sin at the highest level, I think. Dingus versus Abrasive. GG. You can swap between this, Sins. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, no doubt. That's actually what I like about these long duels, is we can swap back and forth between them and check in, dude. Yeah, 100%. By the way, cheers to you, Tyler. We're going to be cheersing to Tyler for a while, boys. Cheers again. Yeah, it's a very methodical first round. I believe this is the first round between Bowie and Max. Yeah, some people, you know, they have a bad view, I guess, or a bad opinion of Sin v Sin, but it's a lot more tactical than it is lates, right? It's tactical. It's getting an angle. It's not overcommitting. As Bowie once told me, when he first ever explained his Spider Sin to me, he told me something very important that came as a surprise to me in Sin v Sin. And he said this. He said, Cooley, basically Sin v Sin comes down to who gets overly aggressive. That's the person that loses the duel. And I was like, no shit.
Tournaments are all about testing your might, and DFC has the mightiest D2 players.
Cheers to that, Abel. Cheers to that, my dude. Thanks, man. I agree. I honestly think that, specifically in the DFC, I think that, this tournament in particular has attracted some of the best players that I've ever seen in the world. I completely agree with that, dude. Completely agree with you. By the way, cheers to you, Mark. Much appreciated, my dude. I like this little tally that I've got going in the background. It keeps me on point. Y'all pay some hard-earned money, mainly out of support, but also I like to cheers as celebration. So I just want to say, appreciate it. By the way, wait for it. Hands.
Bottoms up. I'll have one with you.
GG. Cheers to you, Hansy. Appreciate it, man. I got the old Jim Beam going on tonight. That's usually what I sip on. It's my drink of choice now. It's the cheapest, hardest biting whiskey that I've been able to find so far. If you're going to have whiskey, as I always say, smooth whiskey is for pussies. You need whiskey that bites back. Some people call it bottom shelf, but if your whiskey doesn't bite you back when you sip on it, you're not drinking whiskey, in my opinion. You're drinking a baby drink. You're drinking maple syrup. Shit needs to bite. GG on that too, Mark. By the way, Starcross,
Your
my dude.
sunglasses need to go into D2 as a unique lol.
I would agree. I think in some of these new rune words, what they should do is they should just create new rune word names. And it should be Cooley's sunglasses. Light radius reduced by 25. But dexterity plus 100. Oh my god. You guys are too kind.
Cheers to Abel.
Marcus, my dude, thank you so much, man. And cheers to you. Cheers to you, Starcross. And I'm gonna put you guys in the queue because we got more cheers where that came from. Thank you so much for that, man. That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. You guys are the best. I appreciate that support, dude. Means a lot. Means a lot. Look at this. Skillful Sin v Sin. And you know that in this Skillful Sin v Sin, you see that Max is, I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like he actually has Hodo. He has Hodo for this Sin v Sin matchup, which is very interesting because he knows that this is going to go on for a while. So what does Hodo have? Hodo not only helps him with resistances, cast, skills, but also got that beautiful replenish life plus 20. So if his opponent doesn't give him many openings and kind of sits back in a 5-stack, he's just going to rep life. He also, oh no, I'm sorry. No, he has CTA. He has CTA for rep. I should have known. I see that plague aura, bro. I should have known. Look at that quick point to the CTA, which is also same concept though, right? It has 13 replenish life. You know, that's why he's swapping to that as well. And in case you were wondering, the cleansing aura that gets provided to an assassin by plague will actually not heal them because they don't have a hard point into prayer. You need a hard point into prayer for cleansing to activate the heal. Yeah, GG. Let's check back in on this. I can tell this is probably going to be a little bit. Let's check back in on our boys, Polytheist versus Juice. Polytheist very low here. Polytheist very low. We've tuned into a very exciting part of this round here. This is exactly what we would hope to do. Exciting part of this round. Now he's going to be trying to stay basically far on the outside and hope to catch Juice coming in. These guys still going at it. I absolutely love this dude. I can't help but root for Polytheist because he's my favorite shaman of anybody. Of anybody that's ever done a shaman. I think he's got the most experience. He's the most exciting player to watch. But also, fuck sins. Fuck sins. I know how it is to deal. I know how it is to duel them. I know how demoralizing it feels. And I gotta say, there's a special kind of pleasure I get when I see one of these creative builds take down a sin. I gotta say. But at the same time, Juice, new to the DFC, man. I can't be talking too much shit. You know, he's new to the DFC. I don't want to be a dickhead. But goddamn, you brought the wrong class, bro. You brought the wrong class. You tilt me sideways, you sins. Oh my god, but Juice gets there for that round. Good duel. It wasn't followed by an S, which tells me there's probably still rounds left. So unclear as to what the actual score is so far. If Polytheist is listening to me, maybe he can type it in chat. We're watching his stream. Is Polytheist listening? Or did my voice get too annoying for Polytheist? Oh shit. 3-2. 3-2 in favor of, I would imagine, the assassin. In that case, because I think it was 2-2 last time when we tuned out, and that was the culmination of that last round. So GG, long rounds, long drawn out duels, but very interesting, man. Let's pop into our friend Dingus, who had a very nice run up to the top of the ranks here, but had quickly fallen from grace due to a little bit of inactivity and a little bit of a lost streak there. It looks like is he still waiting on his opponent? They still waiting to start the round? Not 100% sure here. But this is another Sin v Sin in Chaos. We're actually going to get to see the plethora of Sin v Sin here tonight. Plethora of Sin v Sin. While those guys wait to start up, we'll pop over to Zaychek. I should say Zyshek. I think is how you pronounce it. Zyshek. It's something Russian. Max will probably have to correct me at some point. But this is him. This is Max. Yeah, FT4. Sorry about that, Abel. By the way, just want to give another reminder cheers to Tyler. My dude. That was huge, bro. Appreciate you so much. Another cheers to Tyler, bringing it down to 13 left. Let's give 2 cheers to Tyler. 1 and 2. And cheers to Starcross. My dude, thanks again. You guys are the best. FT3 and FT4, all of that just means first to 3 wins, or first to 4 wins, first to 5 wins. Basically, it's like best of 7 or best of 8.
YOLO.
Yeah. YOLO, what's up, Hansy? My dude, again. Hold on, I'm capping this off for you, brother. Capping this off for you, bro. Hansy, I'm gonna give you a half cheers. Put you in the queue again. Now you got another half cheers in the queue. Thanks so much, dude. Much appreciated. You guys make it possible to be what I call a professional loser. Okay? Professional loser. But boys, I do some work for you, okay? I know the job can be thankless sometimes from the internet. By the way, boys, just want to point this out. It's hard to notice at long range, but Max just got there. Max just got there, man. Very long range, back and forth trap, long distance battle. But holy shit, he pulled it off, dude. He pulled it off. I believe it's at least 1-0 in favor of Max. See, I told you, it's hard to predict these duels. You guys know how it is. I was tilted fucking sideways going up against Riz. Y'all might have bet against me when I first started my duel with Riz, but I figured it out. But we still could figure this duel out against Max. Max is very skilled, but Bowie can still figure him out. Bowie is he's a Sin that is very much interested in learning the ways, learning to better himself and learning the ways of the elite Sins, man. This guy is a student of the game, you can tell. So I got faith. He might be able to pull it back, pull off a big comeback against Max here. This is certainly going to be a trap battle, though. GG, Max gets at least the first round. GG. Let's pop in, see about Dengus here, see what's going on. Looks like he's still in the same spot. Dude hasn't moved. Polythea, save us. Can we just remember Quick Cooley had the best MF video on the internet? You're goddamn right, Thomas. You're goddamn right. I thought it would be the video, the MF video to end all MF videos, but much to my surprise and dismay to some degree, there's still other MF videos out there. I'm not going to mention names. Some people are rather, they're just starting up. But I watch everything. I watch everything Diablo 2 on YouTube. If you put a Diablo 2 video on YouTube, there is a 97% chance I'll see it. I watch it all. But it surprises me to see that there are MF videos out there. These are my favorite ones to I just throw my hands up about it. It's almost like D2R just launched yesterday. And people find items and they highlight them. Like it launched yesterday or something. Like they're starting up their character, like, oh, look at this awesome starter item I found. Man. It's only gonna make us do a return at some point.
Poured some more Woodford Reserve, CHEELS.
Cheers, my dude. That is amazing. Starcross, thank you so much, man. I'm going to give a cheers to you right now, and we'll put one more cheers in the queue. Starcross. Dude, thank you so much, man. Cheers, brother. Woodford Reserve. It sounds fancy. But yeah, all of those MF videos of highlighting these beginner items is just going to have to make Cooley do another video where we highlight nasty MF finds, but also highlight some toxic masculinity. I thought we were going to put an end to all the MF videos with that. I thought people would see that MF video and they'd be like, nah, man, I shouldn't make MF videos anymore if they're not going to be good. Because, you know what? Cooley's right. I'm wasting people's time with all this trash. I done thrown out more shit in that video than most people keep. Literally, the shit we threw out in the video is better than some entire MF videos that we've seen. But it didn't end them. They're still doing it. They're still making them. This time we gotta go ham. So I might actually have to start streaming more. Doing some live finds. And maybe we can put an end to it. Somehow I doubt it. By the way, that was a cheers to Tyler, my dude. Appreciate it. Maybe we can put an end to it, but something tells me probably not. They will still make them. I just thought they would be over. Like, D2R is now at a spot where... Like, have you guys seen I Love MF's videos? I love that guy's MF videos. Because even if he finds shit, you learn something from his video. He shows you his build. He tells you a story. There's something entertaining about it. But there's other people that put out videos, highlight videos. They don't even show you the build. They're just like, yeah, I got this new sword here. Just got shit here. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna run Andariel an insignificant amount of times and highlight absolute garbage that I find. This is why I don't do numbered MF runs, because it's trash. MF is so trash. It's so random as to what you find. Like, you could do one Bloodmoor run. I've seen people clearing the Bloodmoor for a duel find bear runes before, which is more than some people have found in 500 Pindle runs. Like, you know, it's just crazy. It's just absolutely crazy. You never know where you're going to find it. You might as well just do something else and then highlight what you find. Like, hey, by the way, I tried out dueling for the first time and cleared the Moor, and I found a perfect Shaco. That actually happened to me before. I cleared the Moor and found a perfect Shaco. Just do other shit. Just do shit for like a year and then tell me how you did that year. You know what I mean? I don't give a shit that you find an Eyes and Hearts, or you found Trangul's gloves, or you found... I don't even give a shit at this point that you found Tyrael's might. Like, that thing, okay. I mean, it's cool. Like, if you highlighted it, I would understand a Tyrael's might. It's a very rare find. Tyrael's might have been a bad example. But there's just so much shit out there. Yeah, he is really good at it. I like I Love MF's storytelling, which I think is all of what you should do in a video. A lot of people don't care about PvP necessarily, which is why when I do a PvP video, I try to tell a story. Like, I say, hey, I know you don't care about this, but here's the story of why I did this, and, like, you know, why I built a build this way. Like, I try to tell something. Like, even if you don't care about it, it's, like, interesting. You know what I mean? A lot of MF videos out there, boys. There's a lot of them. Try 40 Creek or Wisers. Oh, GG, man. All right. I'll keep that in mind. 40 Creek. Writing it down. Write it down. 40 Creek or Wisers. 40 Creek / Wisers. Does it bite is the question. Does it bite? Does it bite back? Do you guys remember? Does anybody remember what my original... God damn it. This whiskey's hitting me hard, I guess. I take a chaser. We're doing a couple cheers with a chaser. Cheers to you, Tyler. With the Coke Zero. 0 cals to watch the girlish figure. You guys remember my original tagline from back in the day? You guys remember it? I brought it back in a recent video. Anybody remembers it, I'd be impressed. Go for Canadian Club? Okay, GG. Dude, everything's on the line right here, by the way. I just want to point this out. I know we've kind of focused away from the duel a little bit. But we are in what very well could be the last round of this duel in Polytheist versus Juice. Polytheist, I believe, has 3 losses in this duel. So if he loses this round, it's over. This very well could be, has the potential to be the last round. So everything's on the line for Polytheist here. You're seeing his dueling style match that, knowing that everything's on the line. It is a miserable matchup for him, and I gotta say, man, Polytheist, props to this guy for being like, God damn it, Cooley, I still have faith in you to pick matchups. Because I'm pretty sure this is like the 3rd time he's been up against a Sin. And I understand it's not a fun match. You know, it's not a fun match. I try to pick him good. Sometimes I don't, Polytheist, all right? But he's actually doing a phenomenal job. Like, for being dealt such a shitty hand of cards here, in the sense of, you know, being dealt a matchup that's extremely difficult for him. Look at him utilizing all of the tricks at his disposal. This, you know, basically, I wouldn't call it wall banging, but using the box to sort of escape these Mind Blast locks and try to trap his opponent. The subtle things that Polytheist is doing with his Shaman build are commendable, dude. Even with his backup against the Rogues. And this is why I hope he forgives me for tough matchups like this. Because goddamn, he's such a fun player to watch. This guy is insane. Makes me want to build a Shaman. I actually tuned into Schmuck a little bit this morning, Mark. I saw that you streamed. Was it like super early? It was super early this morning, wasn't it? Like, I'm talking, like, if it's Eastern Standard Time, stupid early. But I was up. I think I tuned in for a little bit. What do you get? What was his best thing today? Yeah, he's from Australia, so yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. That's why he was streaming like stupid early. It was so stupid early. I'm pretty sure it was like 3 a.m. my time. I was up. I don't sleep, boys. Sleep is for the fucking weak. Right? I sleep when I have to, when my body shuts down and forces me. Right? That's when I know I need it. Fun fact. Scientists still haven't been able to figure out why humans have to sleep. Like, why we adapted to need sleep and didn't adapt some other way. I find that very interesting, very intriguing. They still don't understand the evolutionary need for sleep. Interesting. Cheers to you, Tyler. I say Tyler impulsively because I know I have a ton more left for Tyler, but we also have some other cheers to take care of. Like the half cheers for Hansy. Dude, half cheers for you, bro. And a cheers for Marcus. And a cheers for Starcross. You guys are all amazing supporters of me and this channel and what I do, and I can't thank you enough. Cheers to you, boys. And we also can't forget. I mean, can't forget this guy. We got 2 more for Abel. Make it 1. My dude. Shaco from Nightmare Vale? Yeah, a lot of people don't know Shaco can drop in Nightmare Vale. A lot of people actually don't know that. I'm so happy that he found one. I hope that if he makes a highlight video about that, he tells that he makes a point to show that. Not a lot of people know Shaco can drop at Nightmare Vale. Pointed out. See, that's a good story. It's just a Shaco, but you found it at Nightmare Vale. It's a story. You can tell people, hey, some people don't know you can find a Shaco in Elite Helm in Nightmare. Best place to find it in Nightmare if your build is weak early on. Bam. Nightmare Vale. It's amazing. I hope he does that. Talzami 2? Yeah, you can actually, fun fact about Talzami, you can find it at normal summoner. There's a chance to find Talzami at normal summoner. Or at least there was an LOD. I'm not sure if I don't think they fixed it in D2R. You can find it from normal summoner. It's stupid. I don't quite understand it. But allegedly you can. Yeah. I don't quite understand it. But it's like one of those fun facts that's in the back of my mind that I know and I've forgotten about until you just mentioned that. It's gotta be stupid low. It's gotta be stupid low. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. And there it is, man. Juice with his introduction into the DFC against a very worthy opponent in Polytheist. Actually gets there, figures it out. And yeah, Polytheist recognizing the setup of his opponent there. What a good dude. This is why I love watching this guy duel. He's such a good dude.
I can't carry anymore.
Look at this, level 98 too. What a savage, man.
Not here.
Yeah, good dude, and wow, man, complimenting his opponent there. Very nicely done from Juice, man. A hefty welcoming to the DFC from such a savage player. But nicely done, nicely played. We got Dingus. We're cutting over to Dingus here real quick. Looks like he's teleporting back to the river. What the fuck is Dingus? Dingus! What are you doing? Going back to Max. Going back to Max. Nah, bro. We back to it. We back to it. But good thing is we've got two SVS matchups going on. We can switch to the action. We can switch to the action. But by the way, I mean, obviously, these are long duels. So if anybody else has a duel on the card tonight, feel free. Hop in. Do your thing. Jams 77. I just got a message from Brand L 77. This was like 2 hours ago. 77. What? Was that the result? I have no idea what's going on. No idea what's going on. I'm reading messages at this point and being very confused. I get a lot of messages. Sometimes I don't want anybody to take this personally. Sometimes I'm heavily testing things. I'm in the zone, or I don't necessarily answer them. Sometimes for days. Don't take it personally. I'm just an asshole. And it takes me that long sometimes. Sometimes you have to get in the zone, boys. It's just how I would highly suggest that for anybody. You got something that you're doing. You got something that you're focusing on. Someone sends you a message. Swipe fucking left on that shit for a while. Let it cook. By the way, Zychek, aka Max, takes him out again. Takes Bowie out again in this Sin v Sin duel. It's at least 2-0 in favor of Max right now. Max has done a very good job so far, bringing Bowie into the realm of Sin v Sin. And there is probably no more miserable opponent that I would want to go up against in testing out my battle of wills on Sin than Max. He's very skilled. He knows exactly what to do with every Sin matchup. This guy's a savage. And he'll bring you through the ringer. He knows when to kick back. He knows when to get aggressive. This guy will really put you to the test. But so far, it looks like Bowie and Max showing respect for each other, keeping the distance, doing what they got to do. And wow, Max so far coming out on top. It looks like at least 2 victories, at least 2 up for Max. GG, man. GG. We also have some other cool fights on the card. Hoping to see more. We haven't heard from anything from Chew 30. That or I haven't been paying attention. Hold on. We'll swap over to this. That or I haven't been paying attention. Toshank says he'll only duel Chew 30 if it's on stream. I was just happy to see Chu back in, or Toshank back in the DFC this week, man. It's been a long time. Been a long time. He's one of my favorite people to watch duel, man. Even when Toshank is losing, and he goes into he goes into toe dank mode. It's pretty entertaining. Is it allowed to retoken during a DFC duel? No. However, you can come into the duel with anything that you've signed up with. So, like, let's say you signed up on a Paladin. Theoretically, you can come in with a VT or a Hammered in, as long as you let your opponent know ahead of time. Theoretically. Mainly just because it's hard to keep track of all that shit. But mid-duel, after you start the match, you can't retoken. Working on a Fire Druid for PvP. I was watching like a hawk. Yeah, dude, he's polytheist, man. Adam, GG, man. Yeah. I promise in the future, I will try not to give you Sin matchups. We try to make at least fair matchups. The thought process behind it was that Juice was newer to the DFC, and theoretically, Shamans have a shot against Sins, and that it would be a hell of a welcoming party to the DFC. But Juice figured it out pretty quick, man. Like, he figured it out. Figured out a good strategy, implemented it very well. But, dude, A, thanks for taking that. And B, nicely done, dude. I absolutely love that Shaman Druid. Yeah. Really cool. I'm going to try not to give you as many Sins. We try to make fun and exciting matches. But like I said, there was method behind the madness. It's still very entertaining. Long duels, but actually very, very fun and cool to watch. I think if we force him in Cloister, you probably don't get much difference in that sense. But I don't know, maybe you do. You just don't have the Druid being able to escape with a box. So it kind of puts the Druid at even more of a disadvantage. So I'm not sure if that's the right thing to do. I don't think you ever really want to disadvantage a Shaman Druid. They're already at a disadvantage with the class, but I'm taking notes today. I got my little notepad up. One of the things I'm taking notes about, honestly, Polly, is fire rules versus unconventional builds or non-meta builds. Because, I mean, as it stands with any set of rules that we make or implement, you always have to think about them in like the most ridiculous sense. Like the sense of like, oh man, a cold sorceress can abuse this, a full Vita cold sorceress can stack up this much damage, so therefore we need to plan on this. But then you sort of disadvantage the the orb sorceresses, or in this case, Shaman Druids versus the top tier most meta fireball sorceresses now. So I think it's to the point where we kind of have to do this matchup specific, much like the rule that we implemented tonight by banning Spirit Wolf in NVD. I think there's certain things that we could do for Shaman Druids too, like ban Sorb, ban or just go back to old rules versus the Shaman. Ban Dwarf Star. Dwarf Star is just too easy. Yeah. We were just talking about that too, Doom. The problem is that the game is so hard to balance that PvP rule sets are left to do the dirty work, essentially. And it's no fault of the devs. The game is very complicated, very complex, very deep. It's impossible to balance. Therefore, it's up to people like us to come up with the best rule sets in the world to balance it. Fight Club rules. There are no rules. Honestly, Ben, you want to know something funny? People ask me all the time what class I think would come out on top if there was no rules. I think we actually wouldn't see much of a change from the meta. We would just see BM duels from like Druids, Necros. I think certainly Druids would probably be on top. if you could have a full zoo versus everything, but then you would see sins counter them. It would be ridiculous. But then I guess they could sorb sins and that wouldn't be fun. I don't know. Probably Druid is the top if BM duels are a thing. But still certainly not a big switch up in the meta. Yeah, Druid for sure. H'den, no shot. H'den, no shot. Well, yeah, but like all of the elemental damage dealing characters in BM duels would theoretically be at a disadvantage. So you would have to have physical damage dealing characters or magic damage dealing characters. So therefore, Druid, Necro, still good. Yeah, Paladin can deal hammer damage, but it's still not good. Like, you're still going to lose to the Druid and the Necro. Hands down, you're just losing to those guys. So Druid and Necro are on top, and the Paladin can kill some other things. Everything else is shit tier. Druid, Necro, on top. Hands down. In no rules. Which is basically how it is right now anyway. Druid and Necro on top. It's kind of a good representation of the actual power of the builds. I disagree, Max. It would be like the most miserable thing. You think like Late's dueling is bad to watch? Wait till you see BM dueling to the point where like literally people just can't win. Like you have Sin v Sin and literally nobody can win. It's impossible to win. The duel actually can't end. Like someone's computer has to crash for the duel to end. Like it's, you know what I mean? It's just weird. Oh yeah, read chat. Hold up. What did I miss? Random class dueling DFC? Problem is, if you do random classes, it just requires people to have that class built. I don't have a Zon built. I have a Zon leveled, but I don't have a Zon built. I couldn't duel on a Zon if I got a Zon. I just wouldn't show up. I'd be like, oh shit, I got a Zon. I guess I'll just not show up. But that's what you would see. 100% that's what you would see. Me and Demet prefer more because Barb versus Druid, it's not a difference. Don't run against Barbs anyway. Okay, yeah, that's fine, Crafted. That's fine. My bad, dude. Yeah, you're fine. Dude, yeah, if both players agree on something, probably fine to do it. I'm not too much of a narc when it comes to that. It's just more of a suggestion if players can agree on it, that there's a default in place if players can't agree on it. But yeah, that's completely fine. Ready in 2 minutes. GG, man. We'll be here. We'll be here. Let me check the Discord, see if anybody else is fired up and ready to go. Crafted. GG. Yeah, so right now, we've got Zyshek and Crafted going on. Yeah, keeping an eye on your stream, Crafted. Thanks for the heads up on that, man. Yeah, these guys opting to duel in the Moor, thinking that it won't make too much of a difference. The reason I set up Druid v Barb in the Chaos Sanctuary, I will tell you in just a second, because we have to do a cheers to my boy Abel. Holy hell, man. You are one hell of a guy. Cheers to you, brother. And thanks to my new edition of the tally marks here, I believe that's 5 more for you, good sir. 5 more for Abel. Make it 4. Oh my god. Well, make it 6. Make it 6. Wait for it.
Not enough green names in the chat.
I love it. I love it. And that's why it's 6. Cheers to you, Abel. Let's make it 5. My dude, I appreciate you. I'm gonna have to refill. I'm gonna have to re-up on this. Official welcome to the team, Deeds and Max. Yeah, dude. Hell of a guy. Abel. Dude, if you guys are sipping on anything, I would highly suggest tipping one back to this guy. Absolutely savage individual. Cheers to you, Abel. Refilling for you, my friend. Cheers, brother. That is awesome. That is awesome. That support means a lot, dude. You don't have to. Not expected, but holy shit, I appreciate it. Goes a long way. And you are an absolute savage. Official welcome to the team again, Deeds and Max. Does Abel have OnlyFans? Oh my god. Dude, you can do a lot of that with that shit, dude. You guys know Kawa, or he was a Kawa's a mod in the Discord, also long time supporter of what we do. He was telling me somebody was selling their Hobbit feet on OnlyFans, like selling pictures of their Hobbit feet, dude, and making some mad cash. Makes me wonder if I chose the right path.
Cheers, boys. Glad to be here with you all tonight.
And cheers to you, Abel. My dude, that's awesome. Thank you so much again. I'm going to chase that one. That racks up the tally. I think we're back to 5 for Abel. And you know who else we got cheers for? Knock it down to single digits for Tyler, my dude. Cheers, brother. All right, so we got some Sin v Sin going on. Very long range, long distance duels, but we also have Crafted versus Demented, a Barb v Druid matchup. I'm just going to peek in. I'm just going to take a quick peek and see what's going on with this. Yeah, it looks like these guys ready to go. They're all talking about me, saying, I let Cooley know, but he hasn't checked into the stream yet. He hasn't seen what's going on. Yeah, we ready to go, boys. We ready to go. We can check this out. I think this will be, something tells me, this will be a bit faster paced of a duel. Be a bit faster paced of a duel than Sin v Sin. Sin v Sin is very methodical, very long range. Now, this will typically be a little bit faster. Let me explain the strategy between these two characters right here. So, we have limited the block on a Druid versus specifically a Barbarian to 50%. And that's because it kind of feels cheesy when a Druid has max block. They don't even need pets, and they can outdo a Barb, man. They can just get up close and personal, and there's not really much that the Barb can do. But we do see on this screen right now, this is Crafted on the Druid, going up against Demented on the Barb. And what Demented is going to have to do is hopefully get in and maybe leech some life back off from Crafted's pets. That's what Barbs are hoping to do with the small amount of life leech that they have to help them survive. But they're also looking for very opportunistic angles. They might even be looking for chain locks with Zerk. But they're looking to be very opportunistic. The Druid is looking to keep pets up and hopefully block some of those initial hits from the Whirlwind, especially whereas their block is compromised a bit. The Druid and Barb matchup is a very weird one because both of them have to be patient. The Druid has to kind of trap the Barb and make him run into a tornado alley, basically. And the Barb can't just telestomp a whole Druid of pets because he's likely not going to hit the Druid with the Whirlwind. The pets will block. So he has to kind of catch the Druid off guard. That's why you see Demented sort of leaping and trying to push Crafted out of his zoo of animals, basically. He wants to push him out of that zoo of animals so that he has a clear shot to hit him when he telestomps. That's basically how the duel's going to go. And what you're going to see is Crafted just methodically trying to pick him apart, methodically trying to get him to run into these NATOs, trying to bait him in to a tornado alley, but he has to be really careful of that stuff right there. He got very, very lucky that Demented just didn't crack him right there. That was insane. Let's pop over to Demented's standpoint real quick. We see that he's caught some NATOs. A very healthy life total on Demented. Look at this. 8,000 life. This is insane. A little bit of pixelation here. That's on my end, not you guys. Just don't worry about that. Hopefully it'll clear up a little bit here. But he has 8,090 life. That is an insane life pool for a Barbarian. Oh, you guys are finished? Oh, shit, dude. Shit, I was hoping we'd pop back in and see the end of that. Last round went super fast. Oh, damn. Damn, bro. I would imagine, was it a 4-0 for Max? Dude, still posted in the results, though, or else I'll forget. I, like, don't even put the results in until, like, the day of. Post it there so I don't forget. He had Open Wounds Trapper, but never was able to kick me. Last duel, he tried to go in heavy and exploded. Dude, I'm telling you, we were just talking about that, Max. Usually with Sin v Sin, it basically comes down to who gets overly aggressive first. That's usually the person that loses. So yeah, Open Wounds Trapper is a very interesting choice. I'm surprised he went for it, but he certainly did at the end. He probably got fed up with the traditional Sin v Sin and said, you know what, fuck it, I'm going in hard. And against a seasoned player like yourself, not a good move. Not a good move. GG, man. Yeah, hard for him to get in Chaos. Interesting. Does Chaos make it harder to... Chaos makes it harder to circle around a Trapper, to be honest. Good to know. Good to know. So basically what you're saying is in Chaos, we will see even more late dueling. Toshank said the same thing, honestly. So it's something I have to take into consideration for future Sin v Sin matchups. Because you have very specific angles, and you certainly don't aggress if you know that they're coming from a certain angle. Yeah. Damn, I wish we would have watched that final round. God damn. I thought we'd have some time to check out another round. Okay, good to know. Sin v Sin needs a large arena. As unfortunate as it is. Yeah, I mean, they were very methodical, though. Like, you know, I was saying Sin v Sin doesn't get a lot of credit. You know, it's very methodical, it's very opportunistic, and it comes down to exactly that. Who gets more aggressive, that Sin will very likely lose. It's unfortunate, but true. Oh, damn it, dude. Y'all are finished? You and Dingus? Well, that was also a Sin v Sin, wasn't it, Abrasive? Holy shit, that was quick. That was quick. Jesus Christ. I actually didn't expect that. Every time we dueled it, we dialed into Dingus's stream, he was like AFK or like waiting for the duel to start. So we like swapped to another one. Oh God, I feel bad. I really wish we would have caught that one. You blink and it's over. That's what happens. You blink and it's over in Sin v Sin. Yeah, I think it's like not the funnest duel for a lot of people to watch, but I certainly respect the amount of thought that it takes. It takes a lot of attention in Sin v Sin. Oh my God, bros. Smash, aka Demented, gets there with his Barbarian in the first round against Crafted. That's actually incredible, man. Especially when you consider how tough it is for Barbarians right now in PvP. Barbarians have to be extremely patient. It's because they don't have the rune word Knight's Vigil that I introduced in today's video. They can't charge. They can't trick their opponent. They have to be very patient in a matchup like this. It was very impressive to see Demented pull that off, especially against a Druid, man. It's a very, very tough class. He has to be patient. He has to leap. He has to push the Druid out of his zoo of pets and hopefully get a Whirlwind in there. But if there was a player that's going to do it, Demented is that guy. He's very patient, very skilled on a lot of different builds. The charge weapon on a Zon? I didn't actually test it on that because I figured it wouldn't really be that good. If I'm being honest. But now that you mention it, I mean, it sounds fun. But would it be like super good in PvP, or would it be like a PVM build? I think it would just be fun. Yeah, same. I think it would be fun on just about on a lot of builds, right? I theorize that it would probably be fun on an Enchant Sorceress, on an Amazon, and specifically on a Barbarian. It would be fun and effective on a Barbarian. The other builds is just super fun. Yeah, Charge Axe, 100%. I hope they implement that. I hope the devs hear that, and they're just like, yeah, that sounds sweet, and then they just do it. Like, trust me, it's really cool. Barbs need it. They need another trick in their arsenal. They're the only class that's going to abuse it. Some people were saying, like, oh, Enchant Sorc and all that stuff. No. We tested in Enchant Sorc. They're really not that good. You just stack up your fire resist, and you're still fine. It's the Barbarian that, like, really puts the fucks to people with it. I love it. I would certainly make a Barbarian. I'd level a Barbarian to 99. Mark my words. I will level a Barbarian to 99 if they bring that axe in. I'll sit there for days, as long as it takes to get a Barbarian to 99. I'll start dueling on a Barb, they bring that axe back in. I promise you boys that. My main class in DFC will be Barb if they bring that axe in. All right. By the way, just want to say, we got some things to catch up on here. I'm not sure if it was going to show this. But oh, look, it's like a little backed up.
Cheers, boys. Glad to be here with you all tonight.
It's like so old. Hold on, wait for it. I switched to this to show specifically.
Another bourbon. Chills. Say it with an L. Cooley lol.
Starcross. Cheels to you, bro. 2 cheels for Starcross. My dude, thank you so much. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, man. Why with the L? What's the deal with that? Cheels? I thought it was a misspelling at first, but apparently it's not. By the way, a cheels to Abel. Now we got 4 in the tank for Abel. 9 in the tank for Tyler. Make it 8. Cheers to you, Tyler. A little bit of pixelation on here. This is actually on my end, boys. Don't worry about this. Let me see if I can, let me see what I can do. See what I can do. I'm gonna pop back over to Crafted real quick. There we go. It's a little slow. Don't worry. It's just catching up, boys. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's just catching up. A little bit of lag. There we go. Back over on Crafted's point of view here. He's got his back on the ropes, down on round 1, trying to catch back up against Demented, one of the most savage barbs in the DFC. Absolutely vicious player. I wonder how much life leech Demented is stacked up against Crafted here. Crafted is also a very savage druid, but it blows my mind. At 21! I love it! I love it. He stacked up 21% life leech. Absolutely love it. Now that really punishes Crafted for running a full zoo of pets, because the more life leech that a barbarian has and is currently allowed until they bring in Knight's Vigil, then we might have to revisit these life leech rules. But hopefully they bring it in. But either way, a barb is sort of has their back up against the ropes all the time. So their one saving grace in a matchup against a druid like this is to have life leech. And it seriously punishes a druid for having a full zoo of pets. Because if the barbarian teleports in, takes a risk, and gets aggressive, if he misses the druid, he'll likely hit all of that full zoo of pets and leech a ton of life back. But it's also why you see that Crafted very intelligently is not casting battle orders on his pets, unless he absolutely has to re-bow. He's not casting it on his pets, because the more life those pets have, the more life that Demented leeches back off of them. So it's a very interesting conundrum. It's a very interesting puzzle, and it's sort of a little bit of whirlwind insurance when Demented goes in for that big hit. If he misses, there's a possibility that if he doesn't eat a NATO, he can leech a little bit of life back. Kind of cool, honestly. But he's doing a great job of actually landing some shots against Crafted. And by the way,
Saw what Ty said earlier, Serenatha Bourbon and again, Cheels. Best D2 channel next to Sweet Phil.
next to Sweet Phil. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. My dude, Starcross, thank you so much, man. I'm putting you in for an official, what is it? That's 8 cheers, my dude. Make it 7. My dude, thank you so much, man. Holy shit, that's very kind, very generous of you. Now, I believe your grand total is 8. 8 more that I owe to Starcross. Bro, thank you so much, man. That support is huge and means a lot. Make it 7, Starcross. Double cheers. Appreciate you, dude. That is awesome. Yeah, Sweet Phil is a savage, man. He's a beast. Did you see that? Did you see on his alt channel? He did the interview with Dobrunsky. Oh my God, dude! The podcast with Dobrunsky. I actually found that very entertaining and very cool. Really cool. I think Dobrunsky has some good opinions, some good ideas. Very fun guy to talk to, and it was really cool to see those guys have a nice little podcast together. Yeah, that was cool. I'll take that. If I'm second in your mind to Sweet Phil, I mean, I gotta say you're wrong, but at the same time, like, I'll take it. I'll take it. Suppose I'm okay with it. Oh my God, dude, and Demented gets there again. This is actually really impressive. I wish his point of view wouldn't have been so pixelated that time. We wouldn't have to swap away from it. Dude, Demented is an absolute savage barb, man. This is the type of guy that's, when I would see this Barbarian in the DFC, even on my Paladin, which I think has a good matchup against barbs, wouldn't want to run into this guy. He's so good with the barb. He's so patient is the thing. He's so patient, man. And you have to be with a Barbarian. Like, everybody thinks, and a lot of people assume in a matchup, the Barbarian's going to be hyper, super aggressive. And, you know, they have to be eventually.
Good day.
But, like, if they do that, a lot of characters prepare for that aggression. And they have attacks waiting for them. They have traps. They have NATOs. They have bone spirits. They have hammers. There's so many answers to that hyper aggression that barbs don't get enough credit, man. You have to sort of know when to go and when to hold back. And I'm telling you, man, Demented is that type of dude. It looks like these guys were dueling from across the world here and are going to have to switch servers. Whenever you, in the DFC, duel against somebody that's either in a different part of the US or a different part of the world, typically what we do is FT2s. Sorry, yeah, it's FT2s in one server, and then they switch up and they do another FT2 on another server. So it looks like these guys are swapping up, about ready to pop into another server and finish out their duel. So it looks like on that server, which was very interesting, I just want to point this out, I think Demented, it's hard to tell. I can't remember now. I've had too many cheers. And speaking of which, cheers to Abel. I've had too many cheers. But I think it was Demented whose ping was a little low. Or I'm sorry, it was a little high. So he might actually have an even greater advantage going into this next server. We're going to be anxiously awaiting here. I'm going to dial into a stream as soon as one of these guys starts streaming again. Oh my God, man. I'm telling you, Demented is an absolutely savage barb. And to be fair, if we did have the 75% block on the Druid, it would be the complete opposite. It would look so miserable. So miserable for Demented. He would never hit this Druid. Yeah, I see that video. Dabrunski has some good ideas. Yeah, I think Dabrunski is a very well thought out. I really appreciate the opinions that he puts out there. I don't agree with them all, but I actually think they all come from a good spot. And he's a very educated guy when it comes to D2. I also like the fact that the devs, he has a style, his delivery style. The devs have a propensity to listen to it, which is really cool. Pretty sure Druid is only allowed 30% block versus Barb, or DFC rules different. Yeah, in the DFC they have they can have 50% block versus a Barb. Yep, they can have 50%. Yeah, there's a bunch of different rule sets out there. The DFC has the best rule set. I know it sounds loaded, but it's true, right? It's not perfect. There's no perfect rule set out there, but I think DFC is closest to it. It's years and years of testing, years and years of experimentation, and practical lawlessness. I mean, we practically started out with a very lawless rule set, and here we are now.
Love you, dude. God tier King Cooley.
Hey, yo. Extimus, my dude. What? Holy shit, bro. Cheers to you, man. That's going to be 2 cheers for Extimus. Because these are coming at a premium of $2.50 per cheers. The support means a lot. I cheers out of respect. But holy shit, man. Thank you so much, X.
The order welcomes
You, sir, are a legend. Putting 1 in the queue for Extimus. I'm going to pace myself. Boys, I didn't expect this. Y'all are too kind. Y'all don't know about Extimus. And y'all don't know the OGs of D2.
Yes.
Y'all don't know. I was watching Extimus back in the days I was playing LOD. And I was like,
Good day.
this guy needs to duel more. A. But B, this guy's cool as fuck. That's what I was thinking every time. He would show the coolest builds. He'd show bow paladins. He'd show weird ass shit that I was like, yeah, that's exactly what I want to see. I want to see people do weird ass shit in D2 because you can. Extimus is that dude and does it, man. Hey, I've looked up to you for a long time, brother. I appreciate you. Cheers to you, my dude. Going live. Go Gators going live. All right. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Go Gators going live on that doo-doo. Oh, my God. What have we got here? We got another... I believe this is another Barb v Druid matchup here, right? Am I misremembering this? I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Pretty sure. Yeah. No, never mind. No. Too many cheers. Getting to me, boys. Just a little bit. Tiny bit. Memory starts to fade. That's where it starts. Yes, I set this duel up because it was the most savage NVD matchup on the card. Most savage DVN matchup possible. And look at this. We're bouncing back and forth between this right now and Crafted versus Demented. We're seeing round 1 of a hyper-aggressive, bear-only duel from Go Gators. Go Gators actually throwing caution to the wind here. I can actually appreciate that. So the reason why I say throwing caution to the wind is because we literally just implemented a rule that banned Spirit Wolf in PvP, meaning that you have the option to run a bear or 3 dire wolves. Go Gators says, fuck that noise. I know the power of pets, and I'm gonna use a bear. That's less pets to absorb spears, less pets to absorb bone spirits. This guy's throwing caution to the wind and just saying, look, bro, I'm going after it. And this is the shit. This is the shit we look for, boys. This is the hyper-aggression. Look at this. GVN, though, absolutely getting some slap down spears in there so far and doing a great job of avoiding a lot of damage early on. He's probably at about 90% still. And probably the 10% that he's taken was either from a random NATO or maybe from Hurricane. It's hard to tell. It's tough to do a life check with a Druid in this matchup because the Necro's always running from you. This is true NVD. Yeah, this is, I would agree. Less pets is true NVD. The times that I beat Maddie in PvP on my Druid was cheese NVD. It's when you have a very lowly skilled Druid like myself going, oh my god, nice chain locking from Go Gators. This is, are we sure, hold on, where's Jess? Where the fuck is Toshank? Where the fuck is Toshank right now? Is anybody keeping tabs on him? Is he playing for Go Gators? Holy shit! That was the nastiest chain locking I've ever seen. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, this is clearly Toshank playing right now, boys. I don't think this is Go Gator. I think we got Toshank playing. Oh my god! Holy shit, boys! That was amazing. Yeah, that was good. This has been fight of the night so far. That was a round of the night for sure so far. Oh my god. That was insane. Very nice chain lock there. Boys, we can't turn away from this. I'm sorry. I know we got other duels going on. Holy shit. Boys. That's how to chain lock right there. So what we saw was we sort of lump the term chain lock into a lot of different things, right? Like we see somebody absolutely harass somebody with stomps and we call it chain locking. But what we actually saw there from Go Gators was a very high level play. We actually saw a telly lock on top of, or a telly lock that followed a chain that got him another chain, which got him a stomp to win the duel. All of these things are very subtly different definitions, but they basically all boil down to the fact, and this is why we lump them all together, that the player is continually harassing their opponent with absolute aggression in telly stomping them. And that was exactly what we just saw there from Go Gators. In fact, this is the style right here that in Go Gators' title shot, in case anybody doesn't understand the reference that we're making here in calling him Toshank, in case anybody doesn't understand, when Go Gators had a title shot against the reigning defending champion Elite on his most savage class, the Necro, Go Gators gave this guy a run for his money. Closest duel that Elite has ever seen, from a challenger without actually losing the title. This guy was frustrated, he was tilted sideways, and he thought that Go Gators was actually Toshank. He thought that Toshank might have been playing for Go Gators because Go Gators' chain locks and Go Gators' aggression was so on point and so hyper vigilant that there was no way this could be someone that the champ had never heard of and never dueled before. There was no way. But ladies and gentlemen, that is Go Gators. This guy is an absolute savage on a druid, choosing to go bear only to give the fairest advantage, in my opinion, to GVN and putting on an absolute clinic here very early on. But GVN catching on and seeing what's up. You see these spirit trains from GVN. That says to me right there that GVN actually has a ton of respect for Go Gators. He has learned very quickly that he cannot underestimate Go Gators. And he needs to stop fucking around and get a spirit train going to protect him when he starts these engagements. Because that's what Necros do, and Go Gators ain't no fucking chump. It's basically what it comes out to, dude. Whenever you see a Necro in these matchups getting spirit trains going instead of trying to hop around, walk down, and do some walking spears, you know you've got their attention. And Go Gators certainly has GVN's attention right now. Oh my god, and another nice stomp and name lock from Go Gators. An absolute savage performance so far from this guy. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. By the way,
Cheers to Cooley, spelled wrong so they said it right. Cheers to D. Brunsky and Sweet Phil. The best underground Diablo players. Cheers to making the game better than ever, Cooley. Cooley.
bro, cheers to you, my friend. Starcross, that's another 8 cheers to you, my dude. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. The support goes a long way, bro. Much, much appreciated. Cheers to you, my friend. I'm gonna have to pour some more of this stuff. Hold on, let me put 7 more after that. Cheers. Oh my god. Star, you're now the leader. You have 14 cheers, followed by Tyler, which I'm still catching up on, and Abel. Oh my god, you boys better not make me miss any of this fucking duel. Because holy shit! Go Gators is the most savage, most on point, most toe shank style we've ever seen him duel with right now. Now this is some shit. By the way, cheers to you again, Starcross. I really appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for that. This is insane, man. We always say this every time we see a Necro and a Druid duel. We say that this is probably the most skillful matchup that currently exists in D2R. And I don't disagree with that still. Especially when you have 2 players going at it like this. When you have Go Gators coming at you with only a bear. With only the 1 pet plus the oak, right? It's very skillful. He's relying on his aggression. He's relying on his accuracy. He's relying on his pressure to hopefully put down GVN and prove to GVN why Go Gators belongs at the top. Because this matchup right here was sort of a leap. It's what I call a leap matchup for GVN. It's where that player is skilled, but they might not necessarily be as high up in the ranks as the other player. But Go Gators is currently showing GVN rankings mean something in the DFC. And this is why last week we watched as Chew 30 went up against the current reigning defending champion Elite in a NVD mirror. And these guys just literally tore it up. The Necro absolutely slaughtered. The Druid didn't get a single win on either side of that. And those guys also chose to go bear only. So the fact that Go Gators is cranking up the aggression here, absolutely putting the pressure on GVN and stacking up these wins very early on. Even if he loses this duel at this point, he's made a huge statement. Like, this guy is on a different level with the Druid. DBD takes skill too, man. Yeah, absolutely. That comes down to everything from character design, item choice, and so much more. Oh my god, nice aggression and nice hits there from Go Gators. Looking to make a quick 3-0 here, but he is at a little over half life from the absolute strategic placement of these bone spells from GVN. GVN is catching on in this matchup, and he's really turning it up. Wow, what absolute pressure from Go Gators, though. Now, this is how to NVD, boys. Oh, really? Oh, no shit. These guys are only 13 spirit? No shit. Okay, okay. Good to know, actually. Yeah, and almost certainly they went, if they were allowed in DFC rules to go 20 spirit, they almost certainly did. I mean, for a title shot and everything. Oh, nice placement of a NATO there. Just happened to not go in the right direction for Go Gators, but I actually love his strategy just in that little 2-second clip right there. You see him teleport in, and basically what happened in that very small window of time is GVN walked in the wrong direction. And so what you saw from Go Gators is he threw a NATO and just walked out of the way. Because he figured that if that NATO would have gone the right way, it would have actually hit his opponent. And he was in a very good position. He didn't want the Necro to move, so he stayed on his screen and started walking around. That was very smart. Very intelligent, very quick thoughts, very on-point play here from Go Gators so far. Forcing Elite on DVD for Champ would be great. Yeah, I agree, dude. How come we don't see Smite v Smite duels? Because Paladins suck right now, actually. So you don't see a lot of Paladins in competitive dueling in the first place. But I would love to see some Smite v Smite, dude. We did have a Pally v Pally. Hopefully, we tried to set up a Pally v Pally match tonight. I don't think we didn't get to see any of it, unfortunately, though. We didn't get to see as much of it as I would like to. But yeah, they're very quick and oh my god, dude. Go Gators with a CT cast, catches his opponent and lands another NATO for a quick 3-0 here. GVN got his back on the ropes. Go Gators is saying there's levels to this game, bros. There's levels to this game. What an absolute dominant performance here, though, from Go Gators. Now, while they very well might be at 13 Spirit, I will say, very impressive. Very impressive playstyle from both players. GVN, actually, and I don't want to take anything away from this guy, because this guy is also an absolute savage when it comes to dueling on a Necro, dueling in general. This guy's a very experienced player. But you notice the strategy that he's using. So I mentioned before that he was walk spearing. That's where you walk down, you try to avoid the Druid's telestomp, and throw a spear at them to pierce through their pet and to deal some damage at close range when they try to get aggressive. He gave up on that strategy, which is a testament to Go Gator's skill in his aggression. But also, look at this strategy right here from GVN. Oh my god, he's getting some nasty spirit trains going, always protecting himself with teeth or spirit, which is exactly what you need to do as a Necro here. And it's really hard to switch between these basic piano skills for a Necro. And GVN is actually pulling it off very well. So in talking up Go Gators here, I don't mean to downplay GVN, because this guy is a phenomenal player. He's doing very well. Look at this spirit train right here, protecting himself very well, setting up for hopefully a close range engagement with Go Gators. But Go Gators being very opportunistic, knowing when to teleport out of the way, knowing when his opponent probably has a spirit train waiting for him, knowing which angles to approach him from. Both of these players very, very highly skilled. GVN, an absolute savage. I wouldn't have given him to Go Gators if I didn't believe he had what it takes to potentially beat him. And you can see it right here. GVN absolutely displaying how a Necro should play in this matchup. Now, again, his back is on the ropes because now he's actually at a very low life total. He's actually gotten cracked by some NATOs here, and he's extremely low, potentially Hurricane PK. And that's why you see him. Oh, my God, and there it is, a swift 4-0 victory from Go Gators. That was one of the most dominant DVNs I've ever seen. Boys, that was insane. You want a lesson on DVN, watch that duel 100 times. You want to play a Druid in DVN? That's how to do it, boys. Go Gators just put on a clinic. There's a number of matches left. But here's the thing with DFC and how we have them go is they might not all take place in the course of the night. It's just all who wants to pop in and duel on stream. Luckily for us, we have good, very talented people and fun people to watch like this that pop in every once in a while that we get to watch on stream. I say all of this to let you know it's hard to know exactly how many matches are left, but I see where you're going with this. I need to catch up. Abel, cheers to you. I think it's still 2 in the tank for Abel, 8 in the tank for Tyler, and 13 in the tank for Starcross. Cheers to you, Starcross. We have to do some catching up. All right. And we still have, don't forget, Demented versus Crafted going on. We're tuning into Demented's duel here. Oh my God.
With that
Starcraft.
said, have another. I will pour another bourbon too. Cheers, Marman. Enjoy.
Cheels, Starcraft. That's 4 more for you. Make it 3. Dude, that is awesome, man. I can't tell you how much that support means. Really, literally means the world to me, bro. Holy shit. 15. Boys, You guys know me. Man of my word. With these cheers, we gonna get them all done. And that's another one for Abel. My dude, that's 3. Make it 2, bro. Thank you so much. Gifted a membership. Make sure you guys grab that. Oh my God, another one. Abel, I'm gonna have to chase this. We pacing ourselves. We pacing ourselves, bro. We pacing ourselves. Oh my God, dude, you're too kind to me, brother. You're too kind. Tacking another one on. Oh my God. Oh my God. Abel, cheers to you, bro. Grand total of 4 so far. Make it 3. Dude, I appreciate that. That's amazing. Starcross, cheers to you, my dude.
I can't. Impossible. I can't.
Okay, so you guys hear that right there? Did you just hear the barbarian say, I can't? Impossible, I can't? I'm actually so happy that Demented did that. Because that right there is called throw locking. That right there is called throw locking from a barbarian. A very underutilized skill. It's where they hotkey the skill throw, which they cannot cast while dual wielding. So what they do is they use that
Just
to
trying
lock
to
a
grow the
druid.
DFC fam.
Dude, I appreciate you, man, so much, Abel. Holy shit, let's tack on 2 more to that. Holy shit, bro. And, wait for it.
I can't. Impossible.
I'm pacing too, but cheers to Abel. Awesome stuff. Glad Cooley is having a great night.
Shields to you both. Starcross, dude, you are too generous, man. That is both of you guys. Too generous. Really means a lot. I appreciate you both. Shields to you, Starcross. Wow, man. That is incredible. That is incredible. We got quite the queue tonight of cheers, boys. And cheels. Cheers and cheels tonight. A fuck ton of cheels that we have to do. We're gonna get them all. Oh my God, nice life leech there from Demented. So, what I was saying.
Impossible. Impossible.
You hear that? You hear him saying that? Is the volume okay? You guys can hear him saying that. Impossible. I can't. Impossible. Impossible. The reason he's doing that, the reason he hotkeys throw, and he starts clicking on Crafted's pets, is because he wants to trick his opponent. So, what that will do, when he hotkeys the skill throw, right? He cannot throw a weapon wielding 2-handed axes, right? He can't throw. So, it will just allow him to keep a name lock and not move. So his opponent won't know that he's name locked. Usually when a barbarian name locks, they immediately telestomp you. They immediately teleport on you, start whirlwinding, they take the risk. But that throw lock is very tricky. It allows you to keep the name lock while your opponent goes off screen. So you can kind of sit there and try to time your opponent. The second you see him telly, boom, you capitalize on that name lock, teleport on them, and either chain zerk them, whirlwind to regain some life from their pets in this instance. It's a very high-level move that you will only see the top barbarians and the top duelers use, is that throw lock, man. It's certainly a good skill to have in your arsenal. But boys, we got some cheers to catch up on. Holy shit. Starcross. Let's put you at 20, my dude. 20 left. Wow, dude. If we run out of duels tonight, it looks like we're going to be doing some terror zones because we got to pace ourselves responsibly. And I vow to do a cheers for every 250. For every 250. Better than the Loch Ness Monster because he would charge you 350. We only 250 here. We got a discount, boys. We had a discount. Right? That's what we do. Cheers for 250. That's just what we do. Oh my God.
Ah hell, time to be part of this community and help advise Bioth, veterans and noobs of Diablo 2. My next bourbon as well.
Starcross. 4 more added on to the total. We fucking doing it tonight, boys. If you're sipping on anything, I'm gonna need you guys' help. Hip on back to Starcross. Holy shit, man. All right. 4 more, brother. Make it 3. Cheers to you, man. Seriously, that means a lot. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Holy shit, bro. Y'all are too kind. Abel, Tyler, Starcross. You guys are shit. Cheers to you, Tyler. Holy shit. Cheers to you, Tyler, again. Cheers to Tyler again. Holy shit, man. We've been cheersing to Tyler for too long. Let's cheers to Tyler again. Boys, we got 4 more left for Tyler. 23 for Starcross. 5 for Abel. This could be a long night. But you never know what can happen. You never know. Official welcome to the team, Matitude. Capitalizing on that gift from Abel.
Impossible. I can't.
Tyler is like an enigma. Yeah, he donated so much. We're still cheersing to him. It's like an enigma. He might actually be an ethereal enigma. Might not even be here anymore. Might not even be in chat anymore. But we still... Boys, I'm a fucking man of my word, boys. You think I'm fucking around?
I cleared my work until Monday. Will be an easy Friday and a great weekend. Terra runs all night for me in the next 3 days. CHEELS.
Chills, Starcross. Oh my god, bro. 8 more? Bro, thank you so much, man. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Alright. 8 minus the 1, which is 7, which is 30. We might get to level 99 tonight. Fuck it. We go... Wow, man. I can't even believe that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Dude, thank you so much, Starcross. Bottom of my heart, dude. Means a lot. Means a lot. Okay, what we're seeing for the first time in this duel, Demented is in trouble. He might have gotten a little overzealous, a little overconfident with his early successes in this matchup. And now, he is seeing Crafted set him into these traps, dude. Set him into these tornado alleys. Try to, you know, basically what you see as a druid. You will see the druid start to figure out the patterns of the barbarian. They'll start to figure out, okay, this is when they get aggressive. This is when they choose to stomp. This is when they leap. Just like that, right there. Oh my god, beautiful placement from Crafted. And also you have to figure this too. We're now on a different server. We're now on a different server. We're now on Crafted's server here. So this is in Crafted's hometown now. Let's pop back over to his point of view. I believe, hold on. This is just going to catch up a little bit here. It's a little bit laggy. Don't worry about that. Okay, so I'm not exactly sure the score here. But if that's 2-0. Okay, so it's 2-2. Okay. Okay, so it's 2-2. This is what happens technically. This is what happens technically. So Crafted won 2-0 on his server. Demented won 2-0 on his server. So this is how it goes. We're going to do a coin flip. And the winner of the coin flip, it's going to happen on their server. So this is how the coin flip works. Coin flip The winner of the coin flip, it happens on that player's server. And then from there, the other player makes the game. All right? So this is what we're going to do. By the way, I just want to say, Starcross, welcome to Legend Tier, my friend. That's going to be at least another 5 cheers. Hey, I'm tacking it in as 5. This is what we're going to do. We're going to go Demented Heads, Crafted Tails. Right? Demented Heads, Crafted Tails. I don't know. I was going to flip a coin, but these guys are already joining another game. Does my coin flip not even matter anymore? I was going to flip a real coin and show it to you guys. I was going to flip a coin for you dudes. All right. Crafted Heads, Demented Tails. Here we go. Crafted Heads, Demented Tails. If it comes up heads, the game is on Crafted's home server, and Demented creates the game. If it's the other way around, it's on Demented's home server, Crafted creates the game. Heads Crafted, Tails Demented. Let's do it. Ready? All right. I just clapped it. I'm closing my eyes. I'm going to show it to you guys. This is the result. What is it? Hold on. I don't even know. Y'all can't even see it. Hold on. It's this side right here. Is that Tails? I don't even know. I'm going to look. No, it's heads. It's hard to see, but it's heads. It's heads, boys. Heads for Crafted. So it's Crafted's home server. I think. I don't even remember at this point. Like, whatever I said, it's heads. Okay? I've got 35 cheers to do for Starcross, 5 for Abel, and 4 for Tyler still. Okay? Whatever I said before. That person that won on heads. Yeah. I get it, dude. It's really tough when you duel from different areas of the world, dude. Hopefully, as technology gets better, we don't see as much latency in duels like this. But right now, we're limited by the monopoly of cable companies. It's unfortunate, but true. In the United States, we have a monopoly of cable companies. It is unfortunate, but true. We are limited by it. It's probably holding back the progress of not only the United States, but the entire world. Yeah, it's sort of an unfortunate matchup between these two because, as you can see, whoever has the home server advantage has the advantage. When Crafted's home server is selected, Crafted is able to get the stomps in that he needs or place the natives that he needs, and Demented isn't able to as quickly respond to what he's doing. And at such high-level dueling like this from both players, both absolutely savage players.
You are starting to adopt me in my friend's Cheel's remark. It's a good kind of toxic, like our boy Cooley.
Fucking right, man. All right, that is the best thing you could have said, Starcross. A good kind of toxic. Dude, cheers to that, and I'm going to add 3 more to the tab, bro. Oh my God, that's 38 fucking cheers. We're gonna have to. I thought this was going to be enough, but it might not be. Dude, it's literally the best thing you could have said. I think a good kind of toxic is what all males should be. Because truthfully, a lot of people don't know this. Females own the fucking world. It's how it is, but it's only the top of the top PvP males like us, boys. The ones that are in this chat. The people like the Cheels of Starcross. Mark, Extimus, Hansy, Marcus, Abel, and Tyler. It's those boys. We are the ones that eventually take the power back. And the way we do that is with a little bit of what I call
Good day.
healthy toxicity. There's a lot of... No, seriously. Seriously, yeah. That's all I spit, Thelron. You think I'm fucking around in this channel? I don't ever fuck around. I don't say shit just to make people happy. I only say shit when it's fucking true. Right? Yeah. Hold on. We gotta. This is 38 cheers for Star-Crossed, boys. Make it 37. And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna spill a little bit of whiskey on me as I say this. There's been a lot of hate for masculinity in pop culture. Boys, fuck all that.
Yes.
Bitches don't know shit. They take the power when the pop culture lets them. But it's only a matter of time before the people who really run the world
Welcomes you.
come back into it. And it's not all males. Just because you have a dick or just because you have a vagina doesn't mean you run the world. You need to have some sort of finesse when you do it.
Good day.
Right? You gotta have something. You gotta have... Oh my god.
Next week, just have 2 bottles ready, lol.
Abel. Holy fuck. My dude. Dude. Picture me giving you the biggest bro daps right now, bro. Holy fuck, I can't even believe that. That's like a lot. My dude. Holy shit, man. I can't. I got no words. I got no words. That's like too kind, man. We fuck around, we joke around. We have a lot of fun here. And dude, you don't owe me nothing. So it means a lot that you are so kind and so generous to me, to the people on this channel, and that you bring up the energy of this entire stream, brother. Cheers to you. All right. I'm gonna keep that in mind, Abel. I already had a tab for you going into tonight. We might have to just continue it. We might just have to continue it, bro. Hey, Abel, from the bottom of my heart, man, thank you so much. That is so generous, so kind. I can't even express to you how much it means to me. Thank you so much. And cheers to you. All right, that's 44. That's gonna be an entire fucking week worth of. That's gonna be an entire another episode. Holy fuck! I mean, we could get it all done tonight, though. Like, I have been waiting to get a character to level 99. Like, and holy fuck, man, I could actually do it. Y'all never know. Y'all never know. It just depends. I might have to take a piss here in a minute, though. Holy shit. Y'all have really put me to the test. All right, what did we say? Was this crafted server on the heads flip? All right, so crafted is the druid, I believe. Yeah, and demented is the barbarian. Yeah, demented, absolutely savage barbarian. And I believe this is on demented server. Able,
Let's make it 3 bottles of our choice. Cheers.
Dude. Oh my god.
Hey man, I'm a small business owner myself. I know how scary it can be to take the leap. You have balls of steel, my dude.
Wow. By the way, just want to say, I think I erroneously, I'm so fucking tilted right now. Starcross, I just want to say, I think I erroneously awarded that. I think I erroneously put that in the wrong place, first of all. First of all, I just want to back up to say Starcross. Big cheers to you, my dude. I'm so tilted sideways right now. I'm not sure if I said Starcross or whatever, but Starcross is my dude right now. Yeah, that's... But also, Abel, I'm adding 2 more to you, bro. Starcross. I just want to point this out with the $100 donation. Starcross. That's 77 fucking cheers. That's what we at right now. I just want to put this in perspective. Starcross. 77 fucking cheers. This is gonna be a while. Boys, we gonna do it. I mean, you have to pace yourself, though, Mattitude. You have to pace yourself. You have to be responsible. Oh my god. Dude, by the way, I just want to point this out. Hold on. Before we address this and the absolute fuckery that's going on with me and my ability to call things. Dude, Crafted is in trouble. Crafted's in trouble right now, boys. Crafted is very low in life. Demented has actually stopped streaming, whereas it's on Crafted's server. And the reason he's doing that is trying to save himself a little bit of ping here. He's trying to regain himself a little bit of bandwidth and possibly finish this duel. Oh my god, and he does it! Boys, Demented pulls it out on a barb. Wow. That is actually impressive, I gotta say. That is actually impressive, I gotta say. Next time, if similar matchup, I just don't play or just don't even DFC. Well, for Drew V Barb, dude, I think he's a little bit tilted right now. I'm not gonna lie. I think he's a little bit tilted, and I don't blame him. It's tough though. Here's the thing though, is like obviously both of these players would have won on their own server, right? Like, that's the thing. Both of these players would have won on their own server. Like, these guys proved that. Both of these guys had home server advantage. And Demented just pulled it out. Pulled it out last minute. It's tough, man. It's a tough matchup. Especially for the Barbarian. Very close duel. All right, let me explain. Okay, I got you. Barb should be aggro against Druid. But he couldn't. Because of the high ping. And I can't stomp Barb. Because I die in 2 to 3 worlds. Fair. Yes. And he has 8k HP with full DR and life. So basically he's explaining the misery of this duel right now. And it comes down to...
Hey, I part-time make electronic music. New EP in the works. One track is very Diablo related.
No way.
Would love to use some clips from your videos and use your voice snippets for a track. Let me know.
Starcross, feel free. Sample all you want. And please link me in Discord or otherwise when you make it. I would love to hear that. Dude, that actually, yes. And cheers to that. That's 4 more cheers. Which I believe brings your grand total to 81. Let's make it 80. And cheers to that. I'm actually a big music fan, dude. If you couldn't tell from my videos and the click track and the effort that I put into the music, I'm a huge fan of it. So, yes, please link me to that. I would love to see it. Fully support it. Use anything you want, bro. Full permission. Use anything you want. Yeah, okay, so what he's saying is that with this specific matchup, it was rather regrettable. I feel bad. I feel bad because I understand the struggle, dude. I really do understand the struggle. You know, it's crazy. Hold on, we're gonna get a bunch of like notifications and catch-ups here. I just want to let you guys know that. Don't worry about it. It's just, dude, the stream elements fucking blows ass. It's
just trying to grow the DFC fam.
Don't worry about it. Hold on. Is there a way? Hold on. Wait for it. Stream elements, boys. Blows ass. All right. It's just slow. It takes forever. Don't worry about it. But you know, fuck it. Let him catch up. Dude, so these guys were explaining the misery, the absolute misery of this matchup when you're dueling from two worlds apart, right? When you're dueling from Europe and the United States. It does kind of suck. I totally understand it. These guys both had good arguments on both sides of the matchup. It was a ton of shit.
I cleared my work until Monday. Will be an easy Friday and a great weekend.
Yeah, don't worry about it, boys.
runs all night for me in the next 3 days.
It's a little behind.
CHELS.
But basically, they were explaining the misery of the matchup because of the latency. It sucks. I totally get it. The Barb is supposed to be aggressive. However, it makes a big difference when your ping is so high.
My friend's Chills remark. It's a good kind of toxic, like our boy Cooley.
But I couldn't hear that enough, by the way.
Next week, just have 2 bottles ready, lol.
Boys, it's gonna catch up. Don't worry about it. Okay, hold on. Let's actually get this going. I actually need to grow the DFC I actually need to fire up my client of Diablo so that we can. Oh yeah, Stream Elements sucks. I'm gonna switch back to Streamlabs next week. Don't worry about it.
Cooley is having a great night.
Yeah, boys, just don't worry about it. The loading screen.
Oh hell, time to be part of this community and help advise bio.
Don't worry about it. We're gonna catch up on a lot of shit. I don't know why it does this. Boys, I don't know. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do besides fucking cheers at this point. There's nothing I can do besides start working down on the cheers. Cheers to Tyler. We got 3 more. After that one right there. Yeah, broken. It's fucking Stream Elements. Wouldn't suggest it. You guys start streaming, don't go with Stream Elements. I cleared my work
until Monday. Will be an easy Friday and a great weekend.
Don't fucking do it.
Terror runs all night for me in the next 3 days.
Yeah, and ironically, it's probably gonna be some terror runs all night, boys. I'm gonna fucking do it because I'm gonna catch up on a lot of these. Here's my conundrum.
You are starting to adopt me in my friend's Chills remark. It's a good kind of toxic, like our boy Cooley.
Yeah. Chills is actually gonna be. Chills is actually gonna be the way we go.
Ready, lol.
Chills is actually gonna be the way we go. Hold on, I'm gonna do this real quick. Don't worry about it, boys. So this is what we're gonna do. Chills. We're gonna do a ton of Chills to Starcross. We're gonna do a ton of cheers to Abel. So it's just gonna keep popping up. I muted it, boys. Don't worry about it. We fucking got this. Here's the question. Yeah. The cheers. The AI is fucked. You literally fucked the AI, and I personally appreciate it. I personally couldn't be happier. I'm starting to get the hiccups because you guys. Hold on. This is being responsible. Chasing it. All right. I got to say this. Starcross. It's up to you, bro. It's up to you. As the top person that I owe a ton of cheers to. Y'all might be hearing a lot of shit going on in the background. Don't worry about it. As the top person I owe a ton of cheers to. Are we leveling on ladder or are we leveling on non-ladder? Let me know. Because I'll do either one. I'm going to do some more cheers tonight, bro. I can't even believe that, man. That's so much support, Starcross, that like I can't thank you enough. I have so much cheers to catch up on. Like for Tyler, we still got 2 more after this one. Tyler, 1 more. Let's close out Tyler's tab, let's say. Tyler, thank you again. Now we got Abel. I'm gonna try my best, boys. I'm gonna try my best. But we only got so many duels. And in light of which, this DFC has been so fun. It's actually inspired me to level a character. Are we leveling on non-ladder? If we level on non-ladder, I'm gonna level my barb. Because I hope, after all of the work that I put in with these rune words, and after all of the things that I've done behind the scenes to reach out, that the devs actually implement Night's Vigil into the next patch. I got my fingers crossed, boys. Please cross them with me. That they implement Night's Vigil into the next patch for Barbarians, so that Barbarians can charge. Boys, I will put together a Ranger Barb and absolutely put the fucks to BattleNet if they give us that. Oh shit, y'all doing some terror zones? Doing some terror zone solos? Alright. Yeah, we gonna do it. Ladder or non? Let me know. Let me know, Starcross. It's up to you. It's up to you. Ladder or non-ladder? What do I level? My sorceress, which is the only chick that I have on ladder, or non-ladder, which I have access to a lot of different characters, would probably choose my barbarian because he's the lowest level. Let me know. I gotta take a piss. Y'all have absolutely filled my bladder with all these cheers, I gotta say. It's a good thing though. I ain't complaining. We're gonna jam it for a little bit more tonight, but I don't see anybody else streaming in the Discord, so we're gonna have to maybe we could get some sick finds for this next highlight video where we absolutely shut down all MF videos ever. Let me know. Think about it, Starcross. I'll BRB. Thank you. Good call. Thank you. Y'all didn't hear shit. Appreciate that, Redemption. Look, yeah. Y'all are too kind. Y'all are too kind. We got a lot of fucking cheers to do. And I'm gonna get some of them done. But holy shit, man. Thanks to Starcross, we got 80 more cheers in the tank. I gave a cheers to Abel, but nobody heard it. So I'm gonna give another one. That one didn't count. Well, I'm gonna give a cheers to Abel. Cheers to you, Abel. Cheers again, bro. And cheers again. We gonna catch up. Yeah, it's basically Stream Elements' fault. And no doubt it's Stream Elements' fault. Yeah, for all that, yeah. Nah, we can basically blame it on Starcross. We're gonna be cheering to Starcross. Like, put it this way. At this point, we're gonna have to stream, do some MF in here, and probably find some good shit. Obviously, that's gonna shut down everybody's MF videos, but by the very least, level. And when we do, we're going to be cheersing to Starcross for at least the next week or so. Because at this point, I can't reasonably end the stream with Owen Starcross 80 cheers. Can't end it like that. No fucking way. Is it chaos right now? Yeah, is there a game up, Shirley? Is there a game up? Hold on. We going on the barb. You have a game up, bro? Where at? Okay. That's not it. Chaos. Not Chose. Alright, this guy has a game that's 3 seconds old. Boys, we about to get it. 96 Terra Chaos. Let's fucking do it, boys. We got some cheers to do. Shirley, thanks for the heads up on that, man. Boys, I told you this could happen. I told you that it could hit chaos twice in one night. We already saw how good this was. We about to do it again. But we're unfortunately at a spot where we can only keep the GGs. Like, we can't keep trash, right? Like, we can't even pick up trash. Like, it has to be good shit. Like, it really has to be good shit. Did I put... Hold on. No, I didn't. I didn't even put that on. Oh, fucking... How many cheers I got in the tank, boys. Look. It's just how it goes. I'm gonna have to stay up a long time. Make up for these cheers, but also to drink responsibly. By the way, cheers to you, Abel. I literally can't thank you enough, Abel, and Starcross, Marcus, Pansy, Eximus, Tyler, Mark. Dude, you guys make this all possible. You really do. Like, it blows my mind, honestly. It really does. I'm so humbled and so grateful to all of you. We about to hit 93 with this barb tonight. It will probably, like last time when we started doing chaos, I just want to point this out. Last time when we started doing chaos before the DFC started, we had like 20 minutes of chaos left. Now we have a lot more, dude. I'm currently in 96 chaos -7. Hold on. Yeah, 96 chaos -7 is what I'm in. Dude, okay, so I didn't actually, by the way, Doom, I didn't actually believe people when they said that, like, chaos is so much better than other terror zones. I take everything I might have said back. Chaos is the best terror zone they could possibly do. This is actually insane. We get about 1% per minute. We get about 1% experience per minute in Chaos, which is absolutely insane. Absolutely phenomenal. And before you know it, we might actually even catch up to Shirley Sirius in the amount of experience he had. He has like level 95 characters. Every character level 95. Oh shit, these guys are still going down here. I was gonna take that guy's gold too. Alright, these guys actually suck because they kill Diablo. So what I'm gonna do is actually just search for another Chaos game. If you're killing Diablo, you're not doing Terror Chaos correctly. You should not be killing Diablo. Okay, this game has been up for 1.5 minutes and it still doesn't have a TP up for Chaos. What the fuck, boys? Yeah, I seriously want a proper CS Chaos. Okay, what is it? Hold on. Wait. 96 TZ dash Chaos dash 11. Is that correct? I have it correct, right? It's not up, dude. 20 seconds? Okay, I'm waiting. I'm waiting, Crafted. I'm fucking waiting! Because I'm making a barb now. And hopefully they will implement Night's Vigil into the next patch, and my barb will have an advantage on everybody. Go. Dude, I'm trying to join that game, but it's not up. Did I type it wrong? What's going on? All right, it's in. Oh, we in. Just stole somebody's spot. Dude, I can't believe we are blessed enough to get 2 Chaos Terror Zones in one night, boys. All right, this is it. Now, this is a good game. Look at that. I've been in this game for a few seconds. Oh my God. Boys, are you seeing this? I have 11,000 life. This is a fucking terrible. And it's on East too. Oh my God. These cheers. Oh my God. All right, look. The real question is, am I going to be able to keep up with these cheers? I'm going to have to drink responsibly. So, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to cheers to Starcross with my chasing. Hey, you call it a cop-out. You call it whatever you want. But boys, I need to survive. If I'm going to keep bringing the best fucking D2 content on the internet, I need to live. Okay, I need to live. I need to not die. Oh, fucking A. All right, Starcross. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Next game. Oh, shit.
Hey Cooley, CHEELS.
I love that the AI can't even pronounce Shields. Starcross. Shields to you, bro. That's 4 more. Holy fuck, bro. I can't even fathom the generosity that you've got, bro. I can't even fathom this. All right, hold on. Wait for it. I gotta add 4 more on the tab. Oh my God. Starcross, my dude. Holy shit, bro. I can't even tell you how much I appreciate you. Cheers, shields to you, bro. I'm actually making a note of that so that if I have to carry this to future streams, I don't forget that they do. It's gonna be the next this stream and possibly the next. I mean, it's actually possible that we get to 83 cheers tonight. I don't fucking know how this tonight go. Boys, I can't promise anything. All I can promise is Cooley Quick Hands is here to pick up all the drops, and that we got a lot of cheers to go, boys. Got a lot of cheers to go. Abel, my dude. Oh my god. Gifting a membership. Hold up, hold up. Oh, these boys just leaving? Let me take the drops and everything? Oh my god. Alright, Abel. We tacking one up on your tab, bro. Cheers to you, bro. Leaving 2 in the tank. Oh my god, look how fast this chaos is. Who suggested that I join the Lucas crap? Because this is the best chaos I could have. Boys, I've just been doing cheers and shit to generous people like Abel and Starcross. That's what we're doing. That's on the agenda tonight.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm not even gonna identify this because even if it's a teleport staff, it's ethereal, so it can't be repaired. It sucks. Holy shit, man. Abel, cheers to you, bro. That's gonna finish me out there. Let me pour another one. Let me pour another glass. Wait for it. They probably gonna go to the next game. Oh my god, this is so fast, bros. I might be level 99 tonight. Like, boys, I know that we expected this might take a while, but holy shit, chaos again. And by the way, if you're not part of the Discord, Surely Sirius himself has set up an insane bot that actually tags everybody when a desirable terror zone becomes available. So like when chaos becomes available, everybody gets tagged. So just want to let you know, if you're not in the Discord, it's probably a good idea to be, because when stuff like this happens, Surely Sirius and his bots will tag you.
I forgot my bourbon upstairs. Time to on the property and let the dogs out with my girlfriend. Coyote Season 2. Another bourbon poured. Cheers.
Starcross, cheers to you, and likely cheers for an incredible amount of streams in the future, bro. I cannot thank you enough. Careful of those coyotes, bro. Dude, I cannot thank you enough, man. That support is fucking huge, man. I'm adding, after that, cheers, 3 more to the total, which is a total of 86. That's fucking nuts. I cannot believe that, bro. Like I said, I mean, it means the world to me. I'm I'm like humble and so grateful. Holy shit, bro. 86 cheels left. And you know what? Cheers to Abel. Holy shit, boys. We get 2 chaos terror zones in one night. Like, prior to and after the start of DFC. Like, so if you really are wondering what actual PvP players are doing, you notice that there's no duels going on right now. It's because everybody is leveling. Like, all of these guys are leveling right now. Everybody's doing what we're doing. Like, joining chaos and leveling. Because chaos is the best terror zone. Boys, we might actually get to level 93 by drinking alcohol. And shielding to Starcross. Let's do one more again. Let's do one more again. Shields to Starcross. Abel! Wait for it. Wait for it.
Hey guys, give it up for Cooley for being a man of his word. Don't forget to show your appreciation, like, sub, smash the like button, whatever you can do.
Abel. Well fucking said. Well said, bro. We don't go back on our word here. That's 2 more for Abel. Make it 1. Cheers to that, bro. Dude, thank you so much, man. I cannot believe that. I thought there was absolutely no way I would get absolutely shit tanked 2 streams in a row. But I fucking prepared this time. I want to let you know that, Abel. I prepared. You single-handedly made me prepare last stream. And you know how I prepared to drink responsibly? This is what I did. I ate some calories beforehand. I made sure that my stomach wasn't empty, and I made sure that I could be a man of my word. Very well said, man. You know it. You know it. I ain't gonna... I man of my word. That's what I do. I promise you boys that. There's 2 things we have in this life as young men. Our balls and our word. Currently, I have both. And I ain't about to give up my word, boys! Thanks to people like Abel and Starcross really putting me to the test. Cheers to you, Abel. I appreciate you, dude. Oh my God. I literally can't even believe it. I can't even believe the absolute blessing that we have tonight with 2 chaos zones and Abel, Starcross, and everybody else. The new channel members, thanks to you guys. Make sure to claim those, boys, if you haven't already. If there's any open that you have to claim, make sure to claim them. Dude, I literally can't even express. I don't have it. I don't know if it's possible to express my level of gratitude for that. It literally means so much, man. And I'm gonna have a real moment before I can. Like, let me have a real moment before I can. If you would have told me 20 years ago that playing this fucking game and putting so much work into this game would eventually introduce me into the generosity of folks like you, I would have called you crazy. But man, you're turning the dream into a reality. And I literally can't believe it. So cheers to that. Cheers to you. Cheers to you, Starcross. Thank you so much. Like, I can't even express how much this means to me. I'm a man of my word, boys. Whether I die on this stream or the next. And all these cheers. I'm gonna do it. I got the tally marks going. I'm actually gonna save this as a permanent file. Cheers and ideas. That's what I'm gonna call it. Cheers and ideas. Because I've actually taken notes about the ideas that you guys have introduced me to, so that if it gets to the point where the cheers are so much that I can't keep up with them, that I still remember the ideas. Oh my God. There was an experience shrine that nobody grabbed. I'm gonna try to get it. Oh my god. Nobody grabbed it. Starcross!
Cooley, I will make this new track strictly for your community and for a fun listen. Working on it now. Let's start the intro. Any ideas?
Dude, yeah. So, A, that's awesome. And B, you should let me use it in a video. I would totally do that. If it's good. I would totally use it in a video. Because DMCAing shit is a very real thing for YouTube. So, like, they always DMCA shit and all of this stuff. But, like, let me use it in a video, dude. If you make a track, yeah, let me know. Any ideas? This is what I would say. So, the type of music, if you haven't realized already that I like, is I'm a big fan of just about any type of music. So, like, if you like metal music, if you like hip-hop, if you like rap, I'm probably a fan of it. Believe it or not, dude. I'll tell you, in this state that I'm currently in, where I'm so willing to give all of the information about me and previous things that I've done that I probably wanted to cover up and never wanted the internet to know. I'm gonna tell you this about me, okay? Y'all might have watched my videos and been like, holy shit, Cooley has an understanding. Y'all might not have known why. Some music professionals might have recognized this. I would actually imagine people like you, Starcross, might have actually realized this about me already. But I actually have an incredible appreciation for music. Because I used to make music. Fun fact, dude. You might not know this about me. A lot of people might not know this about me. I'm gonna tell you something that I don't tell a lot of people. And now I have your cheers count at 88. Bro, I'm gonna tell you this. I used to be a rapper. Would you believe that? Would you believe that if I told you it? If I was like, dude, Cooley used to be a rapper. Cooley used to write dope fucking rhymes to dope fucking beats. If I told you that, would you believe it? The people who actually make music might actually believe that. Because of the videos that I've put out there. Because of the attention to detail that I have for the click track of the videos that I make. Some of y'all might have believed that. But it's very true. Dude, I will fucking show you, bro. I will fucking show you. I was like 19 and I was a rapper. I shit you not. I was like, I used to be a rapper. I used to look up to Eminem. I used to look up to Rakim, Nas. There was a lot of influences that I had as a wee rapper that I used to be. Dude, I'm telling you. But also, here's the thing. I was actually very lucky and very blessed to have an incredible music program at the high school I attended. And I'll tell you a bit more about that in a sec.
I have the equipment if you want to sew a freeform. I'll give you 2 weeks. Let's do it. Cheers.
Fucking right. Dude, that's awesome, man. And put it this way. As someone like me, I truly appreciate people who have the equipment, who have the attention to detail, who have the knowledge and know-how of music. Because honestly, man, I'm gonna be real with you. I think music is the most understated, recognized piece of all YouTube videos in general right now. I think music is very powerful and very necessary right now in the current state of YouTube, of a lot of social media right now. And a lot of people don't notice the power of it. If you are a musician, if you are a producer, if you are somebody who makes music, you will understand The people who have never done that don't understand. It's like if you've never made music, if you've never composed music, if you've never played an instrument, you actually don't. There's no other way to put it. You just don't understand, like, the power that music has. You just don't understand it. Like, you don't understand the power that it has to move people, to manipulate emotions, to convey messages, to tell stories. If you haven't made music and you haven't been a composer and a musician yourself, you do not understand that. And you likely never will. Music is easy. Someone who says that is likely a musician themselves and has likely made music. Yeah, music is hard and music is easy. Yeah, so if you guys ever, boys, every video I make, every YouTube video I make, okay? I'm gonna be real with you here for a minute as well. Every YouTube video I make, okay? There's a lot of people out there that make Diablo 2 YouTube videos, but I would be willing to bet that there's very few content creators out there that when they make their YouTube videos, part of the editing process that they commit hours to is something called the click track. My musician friends out there, like Starcross, will understand what I'm saying. My musician friends will know what click track means. My non-musician friends will never understand. Click track is your attention to music in your visual performance. A click track means how well does your music that you add into your visual performance actually match up to your visual performance? Which might sound redundant because I'm fucking drunk at this point. But it's fucking true, man. So, like, the music that you put into a video, if you go and watch, like if you go download TikTok and you watch, I don't know, anybody that makes TikTok content, you probably have a lot of chicks that are out there making content, or dudes that make real content that aren't just kissy faces and trying to be sexual. Dudes that actually make real content that have some attention to what's called a click track. I can almost promise you that if any dude makes a video, it's because he's fucking intelligent and he has to compete with all these kissy face chicks that make these kissy face videos that all they have to do is be hot. A dude has to be smart and he has to have attention to a click track. I can promise you that. And any click track has to do with the musical performance and the musical addition to any visual performance that you do. By the way, wait for it.
Cooley, play a track of mine now. I recommend Planet Eater off my SoundCloud. Listen
Okay.
and show that, and imagine that as a Diablo song.
Okay.
I got you, brother. Chills.
All right, bro. I got you. Dude, no problem. All right, what is it? It's Planet Eater? Can I YouTube it? Do I have to SoundCloud it? Do I have to Google it? How do I get there? How do I get there, bro? Hold on. I don't want to lose this game. Hold on. Let me make sure I join the next game. Oh, game is full. Perfect. No problem. No problem. This is actually a perfect opportunity to do this. Let's get a sweet click track going here. I actually paused the music. Planet Eater? Hold on. I'm going to show you exactly what I'm doing. While we look for another game. It's probably going to catch up with a lot of shit.
Cooley, play a track of mine now. I recommend Planet Eater off my SoundCloud. Listen and show that, and imagine that as a Diablo song. I got you, brother. Chills.
SoundCloud? Okay. I'm going to type in SoundCloud Planet Eater. Bro, I got you. This is... Wait, how do I play it? How do I play it? Is this you, by the way? Is this your stuff? Super Chill Planet album? Is this you? Just click play. Is this it? Is this it? I hope I don't get DMCA'd. I hope YouTube isn't just like, yo, you got some, this is some shit. Boys, if I get DMCA'd, I just want to say this. I'm going to pause this right now because there's only so much you can play on YouTube. But if I get DMCA'd and this stream stops or goes mute, I just want to let you know. This SoundCloud right here is my boy Starcross. For all the cheers that I owe you, bud. By the way, I gotta say, just from the opening of this is absolutely phenomenal. Y'all ought to keep me informed. Hold on. Y'all ought to keep me informed when the next game goes up. Just how it is. Wait for it. This is dope. This is Planet Eater, man.
Peeps that are as passionate about things as you are about D2 and making content for us deserve to be successful in life, and you coolly deserve success.
Abel! Dude, you are too kind, man. I'm adding 2 cheers to the tab for that, bro. Oh my god, man. That is, you are too kind, bro. Cheers to you, dude. Dude, I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you a story while we listen to this. Hold on, let me make sure this sounds okay. This is still Planet Eater by our boy. This is Starcross's stuff right here. If assuming that I've landed on the right track, wrong site. Okay. Okay, a wrong site. That's not me. Okay. All right, never mind then. Wait, okay, I landed on Planet Eater. Where do I go on SoundCloud real quick? Like, what's your name on SoundCloud? I'll go there. I hope I don't get fucking DMCA'd for that shit, because it wasn't even fucking... That wasn't even Starcross. I'm going to be so pissed if YouTube is like, by the way, we're going to demonetize you because you played some shit that was somebody else's shit, and it wasn't even Sound Eaters. Yeah. Are you in Discord, Starcross? Just send me a message. Send me a message. I'll check it out. By the way, I also see that Doom is dueling right now. Oh, shit. Dude, Juice Monster has criticized my rule change. That's the message that I see. Are you on? Yeah. You're on Discord. All right. I'm looking at everything. I'm looking at messages, message requests. I'm ready for it, bro. I'm ready for it. Link me to it. I'll go to it. Not dueling. I'm just streaming so you can see and join. Oh, okay. Yo, Doombringer, link me to the game. Or actually do this. Link me to the next game that you'll be in, and I'll try to jump in on that. Dude, this is such good experience. Hold on. Are we probably on 26? Oh, my God. Hold on, bros. Look at this. Look at this. Wait for... I just got in. But now we done. God damn it! It's full! I thought I fucking next leveled some shit, but I didn't. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No. I want to make sure. I want to make sure we do this right. I want to make sure we listen to some good stuff. But because I actually have an appreciation for music. Like I said, I used to rap. I used to write music. I used to produce my own beats. I used to write my own rhymes. And more importantly, I used to have a deep understanding of the click track in visual performances. And this was before I started doing YouTube. So if you ever wonder, right? And this is going to sound cocky, and it's because it is, and it's because nobody fucking does it like me. Okay? Nobody fucking does it like me. If you ever watch my videos and you're just like, wow, the music that Cooley does matches up nearly perfectly what he's talking about, what he's doing, what he says, the action in the video. It's because I'm a musician first, bros. I was doing that since I was 13, man. Actually, it was since I was 10. I was 10 making rap songs, making music, and paying attention to click tracks. Yes. Dong noticed. Yeah, exactly. If you ever notice that, like, the music that I put into my videos actually has a point and actually feels like it lines up with what's going on. Dong knows what's up. That's the reason, man. I used to be a musician, and nobody fucking does that. And I will say dominantly that I do that better than any other Diablo YouTuber. It's very specific audience, but there's nobody that has an understanding of click tracks like I do. Absolutely nobody. Like when it comes to adding music to YouTube performances and YouTube pieces, there's no Diablo YouTuber in the world that does it better than me. I'll say that. I know it sounds cocky, whatever. It's just true. It's just the fucking facts. Nobody does music like I do in any Diablo video. Ever. I have y'all want to know my secret? Y'all want to be like, oh, how does Cooley make videos that are so watchable and sound so good? Study music for 10 plus years. That's all you got to do, boys. That's it. All right, here it is. We finally got it. Starcross Planet Eater. Boys, this is Planet Eater. Dude, I appreciate that, brand new. That's a really nice thing to say. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit, bro. Now this is some EDM shit. Dude, oh my god, bro. Bro, we gotta work together, man. Bro. Bro. This has got so much. Alright. Here's a... Alright, you want my honest opinion? Not enough variance. So, like... It's so full of sound that most people can't appreciate it. Like, listen to this. It's got so much low. It's got so much low and so much high. Most people can't appreciate this. All right, there you go. There you go.
What you see before you is evil in its true form.
Yeah, dude, I would say this is dope. Most people can't appreciate it though. Look at look at this though. Look at how much of the spectrum you're filling in this. Most people can't appreciate that. It's like too much for them. Dude, it's fucking dope as shit. I can appreciate it. Listen to this shit. Dude, that's so much attack. It's so much attack. It's so much savagery. Most people won't appreciate it, man. It's just how it is. Like literally, in a lot of musical pieces, you need a variance, like a build, a bridge, and you have that. You have your bridge right here. You need to bring people, like literally anything you do. This is great. I appreciate it. But you need to bring people through an emotional journey, right? Build them up. Let them know. Tell them a story through music, right? Right now, I'm getting a story. It's a very intense one all the way through. Yeah, that's insane, bro. That's so good. By the way, Starcross, I'm adding 4 more to your tab, bro. That's 92. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna give you a cheers. I'm gonna give you a chills right now. Make it 91. My dude, that is fucking amazing. That is actually very well done. That is actually very well done, my dude.
Listen to Interloper.
Interloper? Okay, hold up. We'll play it in the background. Hold on. Interloper. I just did a search for it on SoundCloud, Starcross. I'm gonna search for Interloper Starcross. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is gonna set the tone right here. This is gonna set the tone right here. We're gonna join another chaos game to hopefully get to level 93 tonight. We got a lot of fucking cheers to do to this man, Starcross, for the absolute savage musician that this guy is. Absolute savage musician that this guy is. Dude, oh my god, there you go.
I don't feel like it. I know that you need me.
Oh my god. Yep. Yep. Hold on. I gotta delay my sound a little bit. I know this sounds weird, but like, I fully understand the delay that my desktop audio has on it. Hold on, let me delay this perfectly. So y'all can hear me nodding to the beat. See, this is what other streamers don't know. I know the exact delay. Now I can nod my head in unison. And it won't even be desynced. Boys. We know what we're doing. How many other streamers do you know that know the exact musical delay? Where if they ever sung along with a song on their stream, that they would have to delay the music this much so that it comes out perfectly on stream. Fucking zero, because nobody's done that shit.
I don't feel like it. I know that you need me.
Dude, this is some dope shit, bro. Yeah, Amaranth? Yeah, probably. Yeah, she's pretty smart, I'm not gonna lie. Like, Amaranth pretty smart, man. Like, there's very few of them out there that I look at them and I'm like, you are fucking smart. Amaranth is one of them. Amaranth smart as shit. Alright, these guys are killing Diablo, which tells me they're fucking noobs. Yo, Doom, is this the one you're in right now? We in the same game? You in a game with Aftermath and Antidote? Dude, this is dope, man. Yo, Starcross, that is dope, bro. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna kill it so that I don't get DMCA'd by some bullshit on YouTube. But dude, that is dope shit. I gotta let you know. I gotta let you know. I have a serious appreciation for people that know and can create music. Because music is one of the most counterintuitive things that you can possibly make in this life. I'm gonna, hold on. I gotta try to get into this next game. Oh my God, I got into it, bros. Got into it, bros. Oh my God, and it's so fast. It's so fast. Dude, it's like, but seriously though, like, music is one of the most underrated things that content creators can possibly understand. Like, literally, you see so many content creators out there right now that just play songs in the background of their videos, of their tracks, all of this stuff with not even understanding click track, without understanding tempo, without understanding pacing. There's so many things. Oh my God, man. There's so many things. Oh, is Chaos Sanctuary done now? Now we got jail? Oh, that fucking blows.
Listen to Necron. We can do a badass track with Cooley, right community.
Oh my God. Wait, Necron? Hold on. Let me fire this up in the background. Let me fire this up. Necron. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, here we go. Starcross, Necron. Yeah. There you go. Bros, it's fucking jail now.
nationality, to raise one unified voice of protest and indignation.
I'm gonna make a game. Jack 1, password 1. Password X. Password X. Y'all can let me take the terror zone if you want. Dude, wow, man. This has got some depth. Dude, I should be killing shit. Holy shit, bro. Mind goblin? Somebody hostile me. Alright. Alright. Dude, this is dope, bro. Like I said, it takes a lot for someone to understand the musical composition, to understand all of the things involved. Dude, I would be down for anything leveling right now. Like, if y'all want to do bales, I would totally jump on for bales. Because it doesn't require me to do a lot of work, to tell you the truth. Let's do this. Let me make another game. Let me make another game. Pool Bales -04. Y'all can bail. I'll just chill. Y'all can bail, I'll just chill. Dude, Starcross, by the way, dude, GG. That is fucking dope, man. That is fucking dope. I'm gonna just jump in these bales. I heard that bailing until 95 is good anyway, which means I should probably jump in on my other dude. But at the same time, cheers to you, Starcross. Grand total at 90. Oh my God, bro. We're going to be cheering into next week. Bro, I can promise you that. If y'all want to go ahead and bail. Hold on, I got to go ahead and add gameplay. Photo party. All right. Boys, I started telling you something. Space Stranger? Okay.
One more. Space Stranger. Listen to that. If you like it, let's make a song or more and it's all yours. Full rights.
Oh, shit.
I get it, brother. Chills.
Chills to you, bro. All right, what is it? Space Stranger? Space Stranger. Oh, shit. Here we go. Ready? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yup. Dude, holy fuck, man. Holy fuck. That's some full shit. Oh, shit. Damn, bro. 97 at doo-doo? Holy shit, Crafted. Almost said Bales felt better till 94 too. No shit. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I'm at 94 right now. I heard that 95 Bales, like Bales till 95 is better. So this is dope, man. Hold on. I saw some shit though. I saw a breakdown. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna just go straight for the breakdown right here. This is the breakdown in the song.
No one on this side confuse you.
Yeah, do you use Fruity Loop Studios, dude, to make this? How do you do this? Oh, this is good, dude. This is a good mix. Ableton Live, yeah, that's also really good. Live 11 suite, no shit. Dude, you want to know how I used to make my beats back in the day? Y'all are gonna laugh at this. Y'all are probably gonna laugh at this. You want to know how I made my beats back in the day when I was a little rapper trying to be a rapper? You know what I did? Dude, I would make my own sounds, right, with my fucking voice. And I would mix them. I would mix them in Acid Pro. Did I just make cool bales? Hold on. Cool bales. What is it? -05? I don't really know. I'm gonna have to make it with 3 O's though, bro. Look, y'all can blame fucking Starcross. Okay? Y'all can blame Starcross. This is gonna be 05. I'm gonna make cool bales with 3 O's this time to really fucking confuse people. Cool bales with 3 O's -05. Right? That's how we roll. If you catch it, you catch it. If you don't, you don't. Either way, I ain't fucking telling you. Y'all, someone better tell you. Fuck, dude. Starcross, dude. I gotta say, man, I really appreciate your talent and attention to music. I really do. Listen to the breakdown.
Listen to that breakdown, Cooley.
All right. Hold on. We'll do it right here. Hold on. Listen to the breakdown right here. Hold on. This one right here? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Halfway through? Okay, hold on. This right here. This is it.
No one on this side confuse you.
Okay, wait for the drop? Okay. Yeah, we waiting for it. Yup. Doom says, anybody telly in there? Fuck no, dude. I just make the game. I don't telly there. I hope somebody's telly in there. We waiting on the drop. Yeah. Elephant says it right. We waiting on the drop.
You have as much power as I do.
Elephant knows what's fucking up, dude. He knows what's up. We waiting on the fucking drop. If y'all ain't telling, y'all missing out. Damn, bro. Oh, shit. Damn, dude. Oh, shit. Damn, dude. No, that's really good. Dude, that's insane, man. Dude, that is absolutely insane. Yeah, that's really good. Like I said, man, I got an appreciation for people that know and understand the music. All of that stuff behind what's going on. Oh, I got too much shit in my inventory. I gotta ID shit before I pick up this grave wand. Yeah, dude. I'm telling you. It's just how it is. I know it sounds a bit presumptuous. But boys, that's what makes the difference. You either understand or you don't. You either understand or you don't. You understand the viciousness of music, how to loop it, how to use it, how to tell a story with it, or you don't. Like, that's the thing. There's so many people, there's so many TikTokers, there's so many content creators out there that I see that don't fully understand how to use music, how to tell a story with it. Cheers to you and cheers to Abel, man. Holy shit. Thank you so much, man. I'm adding 4 more to the tab. Holy fuck, bro. Hold up, wait. What is it? Owari? Oh. Alright. SoundCloud. Googling this again. Hold up. Starcross. Owari. Here we go. Wait for it. Wait. We can't have dueling banjos going on here. We gotta pause one to start the other. All right. All right. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is like some creepy shit. This is some like horror music shit, bro. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh damn. This is some horrifying shit, bro. You probably gonna scare a lot of people with this shit. This is some Halloween shit. Some dark side shit right here. Yup. Yup. Oh, damn, bro. Hold on, I will make the next game. Next game up, boys. Bro, this is dope. Like I said, man, I got an appreciation for that shit, man. That is crazy. And most people don't understand. And most people don't understand, man. That's the problem. That's the problem. Like, so you want to know a real example of, like, the absolutely insane shit that I was doing? You want to know, like, you want me to tell you a story about, click tracking and the time that I cried man tears, okay? You want to know the time that I cried man tears, and it actually changed me as a content creator, right? Like, I cried man tears, and I was like, I need to become a better creator. You want to know the exact scene? You want to know the exact time in my life, what I saw, what I witnessed, what I experienced that said I need to be a better producer and I need to make better content? It was literally a life-changing experience in my life, dude. And it was with a show that probably y'all have watched. Have you guys seen Stranger Things? Do you watch the show Stranger Things? You want to know where Cooley takes a lot of his inspiration from? Season 4, Episode 4. The ending scene of Stranger Things. It is single-handedly the most well-produced scene of any Hollywood production that I've ever seen. And the second I saw that, with how brilliantly they used music in that scene, I became a better content creator by watching that scene. Oh, GG, dude. Season D2 play, let's do it. Oh, bro, you added? Oh, where you at?
Cooley, my audio engineer, is the renowned Aaron Roman. Let's do it. I added you on Discord. On top of a long-time seasoned D2 player, let's do it.
Fucking right, man. Dude, I see a whole bunch of ads on, like, a whole bunch of friend requests on here. Let me know, hold up. Which one are you, bro? I'll accept right now. What's your, just like the first part of your Discord name? Just let me know. Like, you don't have to tell me the numbers or whatnot. Oh, fuck, dude. What am I at? Cool Bales 08? Is that where we at? 09? I have no idea. We done lost. Someone created Cool Bales. I'm gonna create Cool Bales 9. Fuck these guys. I'm gonna create Cool Bales 10. Oh, somebody also created that. I'm gonna create Cool Bales 11. What the fuck? They created 2 games ahead of me. The fuck is this shit? Cool Bales 11, boys. I don't know what's going on, but people created 2 Bale games ahead of me. Starcross? Okay, alright, I'm gonna look for that right now. Starcross, there you are. GG, bro. Trolling, yeah, it's serious troll. But the real game is Cool Bale 11. That's the real game. Hopefully somebody will teleport there. If we wait long enough, people will get bored and will probably teleport there.
Time to die.
And if they don't, then then they'll leave and somebody else will join the bill. That's my official theory. By the way, here's this Shields to Starcross, dude. Oh my god, bro. But dude, that scene in Stranger Things, season 4, episode 4, ending scene.
Hello.
If you don't know what I'm talking about, you ought to look it up. Season 4, episode 4, ending scene. Y'all want to know a good click track? Listen to that. That is a prime example of how to mix music into a visual piece. It's a prime example of it. How to mix music in a visual piece. So like, you're watching, and not to spoil anything from anybody. No, not the Metallica scene. It's the scene where they sample, they use Running Up That Hill. That's the song, Running Up That Hill. And they bring it in so perfectly. And like, literally, I wish I could watch it. YouTube would almost certainly demonetize me if I watched it live. But like, in that scene, what they do is they bring in Running Up That Hill by Kate Bush. And what most people don't realize is that they blend it so perfectly. Like, watch the scene carefully. To give you a little bit of the background, in case you don't watch Stranger Things. You have Max, one of the main characters, who is being taken over by Vecna. Vecna, the main villain, has invaded her mind, and her friends in the real world are trying to steal the moment from her. And that is actually a very important piece of what I'm saying. They're trying to steal the moment from her. Okay? They're trying to steal the moment. We're going Cool Bales 12, and it's up. Cool Bales 12 is the real game. Her real-life friends are trying to steal the moment from her. Listen to the music in that scene. It literally changed me as a person. I listened to it. I heard Kate Bush coming in at very opportune moments. I heard the musical score being mixed perfectly at perfect moments.
One more run and it will fit your current stream. Listen to my Miscrits mix. That's what I do live. Cheers to you and Abel. And Tyler.
GG, man. Miscrits? Alright, bro. We'll jam this in the background. Cheers to you, bro. Alright, hold up. Starcross. Miscrits. Yeah, we looking it up right now. We'll jam it. We'll jam it in the background right now.
What's going on, everybody? Starcross here. This is my first official mix for the Miscrits Final Fantasy 14 Third Leviathan. I hope everybody enjoys. Let's get to it.
Yeah, that's pretty jamming, dude. Yeah. But dude, that's what it's all about. Is knowing how to mix music in a scene. And like, you hear in that scene of Stranger Things, you hear it. As Kate Bush, as Max's friends try to steal the moment from her, you hear it. Kate Bush comes in. The musical track perfectly blends with the visuals that you see in the scene. Her friends try to capture that moment from her. It snaps to Kate Bush as it snaps back to Max in her moment with Vecna. As her friends are trying to steal this moment from her, those pieces of the track play, those specific lyrics, right? Those specific lyrics from the song play. It's so perfectly done. Yeah, absolutely. Cheers to you, Starcross. That's going to be, holy fuck, man. That's 8 more. Make it 7. Dude, for a grand total of 99 shields left for Starcross. Holy fuck, bro. Yeah. All right, we're going to make the next game. 13 is up, bros, and that's the real one. Dude, this is dope and super dark, bro, I gotta say. This is dope and super dark. But yeah. What I'm saying is, if you haven't seen that scene in Stranger Things, even if you haven't watched the show, I would highly suggest looking it up on YouTube and watching that scene. Because that single-handedly changed Cooley's life. Oh, we listen. Hold up. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Damn, bro. Dude, Doombringer fucking nailed it. You see this comment? You see what he said in game? Doombringer knows what's up. There's a lot of cheers going on here tonight, bro. I feel like I'm fucking good. I could do a lot more cheers. Let's do it. So many cheers to Starcross for this epic music and epic content that he creates. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
What is it that you want to do?
Oh shit. No, dude, that's some grindy shit, I gotta say. That's some grindy shit, I gotta say. Oh my god, dude. That is so good. Well done, well mixed, my friend. Grindy shit. Shit that'll literally, it tickles every sense. Tickles every sense of your eardrums when you jam into it. Dude, that's dope, man. GG. Starcross, absolute savage content creator. Dude, that's dope, man. Gotta say. Nicely done, bro. Nicely done. But yeah. Yeah. I didn't watch Stranger Things until S4 was out. And then I binged watched all of it in 1 week. Dude, I'm telling you, it was so good. So you know exactly what I'm talking about, Abel. The season 4 scene, man. I'm telling you. And at the end of it, so like literally the music itself, and this is what I mean. Like when I try to make a video, that's what I try to do. Like the music itself tells a story. Right? And that's what a lot of people don't understand. The music itself tells a story. Like, you can listen to that scene. You can watch that scene. You can see Max and all of her friends trying to pull her out of that moment, right? If you listen carefully to the song, the lyrics perfectly articulate what's going on. When you feel Max trying to bring herself back into the positive memories to escape Vecna's clutches, she has to tell herself, she has to think of the positive things. And you hear that track playing. The track playing from Max's favorite artist, Kate Bush. You hear it playing, and you're like, okay. Okay, I get it. It all makes sense. You hear it playing, and it's saying in the background, you listen to the lyrics, and you hear, come on, baby. Come on, darling. Let me steal this moment from you now. Which is exactly what her friends are trying to do in that moment. They're trying to steal Vecna's moment from her. It's perfectly articulating the scene. You watch all of the transitions, all of the scenes, and they perfectly happen on beat. It's just how it is.
Listen to the track Home by Parker. Use SoundCloud, my man.
Oh, GG.
Cheers.
Yeah. All right, well, I'll get it in the queue, bro. I'll get it in the queue. Home by Parker. I'm gonna SoundCloud that right now. Yeah. But that's what I mean, dude. It's like everything happens perfectly to the beat. The sound transition. The scene cuts. When the music drops and the scene cuts to an entirely different viewpoint. It all happens on beat. It all happens to the music. And more importantly, the music tells a story. It was that exact scene, boys. It was that exact scene that brought not only man tears to Cooley for how beautifully it was produced, but made me want to become a better content creator. Because I was like, wow, there's people out there doing this shit. Alright, Cooley Bales 15 is the only rail game. Yeah, yeah. Alright, hold up. Let me pause this. Let's do it. Oh, wait. No. That ain't the right one. Home. Hold up. Home by Parker. Starcross. Yeah, we're going to have 4 more cheers to this. God damn it. It's bringing me to the wrong one, bro. Hold up. Let me get this. Home by Parker? Like Home by Parker? Like the actual artist Parker? Oh, okay. Alright, hold up. Like this one? Oh, wait. Artist is Parker, song is called Home. Okay. Alright, let me look. Let me get in this TP real quick. Parker. Home. Adjust the volume. Yeah. Yep. Oh, they only use .wav files? Dude, the thing with .wav files is they might be a little bit more inconvenient, but they're a lot more inclusive to the actual full sound of the track. Like, they don't use MP3s probably because they know better. MP3s are compressed sound. Yeah. It holds the most data per the actual sound file. Yeah, that's really good. Oh shit. Dude, this is really good. Dude, oh yeah. Dude, the Napster days were where it was at, man. Like, I was certainly a 90s kid in the Napster days, man. Downloading shit, yeah. Like, even to this day, boys, I gotta let you know. Wait for the drop. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, that is dope, dude. Yeah, dude, very well done. That fucking shit is dope, man. Nicely done. That shit is dope. I mean, that's where it's at, man. Like, it takes that understanding of music. Yeah, the LimeWire days when you downloaded one song and you got 11 viruses. Yeah, absolutely. Like, that was what it was all about. It was like you kind of accepted that as the cost to listen to the music that you wanted for free. But like, even to this day, man, like, you know, LimeWire, there's also PrimeWire. PrimeWire dot something. Hold on, let me figure out what it is. PrimeWire dot something. I'll tell you boys, because I mean, that's just how we roll. Alright, PrimeWire.mx. LinkinPark.exe. Yeah, dude, PrimeWire.mx. Y'all can thank me later. If you guys don't want to pay for like Netflix or all of that other shit, PrimeWire.mx. You can literally get any show you want for free. Walking Dead. Fucking, I don't know. I don't really pirate anything else besides the UFC. But like, yeah, primewire.mx. Pirate anything you want right from that site. Any show that you want, right straight from there. It's pretty insane. I saved a summer's worth of money to get one of the first CD etching machines, custom CD images, and the big orders, custom mix CDs. Sell them for $15 a pop. Dude, that used to be a thing. That used to be a thing, man. You would not only sell the custom CDs. Some people would sell mixtapes that way. Oh, it was crazy. But that was like the heyday of CDs, basically. That was the heyday of that shit, man. You had CDs, you like listening to CDs, that was the heyday for that shit. Like back when you could actually sell mixtapes for a reasonable amount of money. Like $10. Like there's no way anybody would pay you for that shit these days, right? Like there's absolutely no way. But you used to be able to make a side hustle if you were like, you know, if you were in high school or even if you were graduated, even if you were just doing your thing, man. If you were a DJ mixing tapes, you used to be able to make a side hustle doing that shit, bro. I shit you not, man. That was where it was at. I mean, you're taking it from some guy that used to, like I told you, man, I used to make music. I used to rap. I used to produce my own beats. Yeah. Telling you, bro. Used to. But it's just like, I took the same approach when I made songs as I do when I make videos now. And that is, when someone starts listening, don't let them stop. Tell them a story. Make it interesting. Make it fucking dope and never stop until you're done. Like, that's my style now. Boys, you can attest. As soon as you click on a Cooley video, it's fucking pure entertainment until I'm done. There's no bullshit. I don't waste your time. Dude, no way. You horked a server? Holy fuck, dude. It's lucky. Dude, I'm telling you. Don't waste your time. It's just what it is. As soon as people would listen to the song, as soon as I would capture their attention back in the day as a little rapper me, you try to keep it. And you say, look, I got something important to tell and I'm not going to waste your time. I'm not going to waste your time. I'm going to spit a rhyme. That's just what it was. And you kept it going. And that's what I do now. That's what I try to do with my videos. It's like, the second you click on it, you should expect Cooley's gonna do his thing. Like, that's what I hope to get out of any video I put out there. It's like, the second you see a Cooley video up there, you're like, yep. Cooley's gonna do his thing. This is gonna be worth my time. That's like all of what I tried to do when I was a rapper. And it's all of what I try to do now. They're like, I don't even put something out on the main channel, on the secondary channel, anything. Unless it's worth people's watch. You know what I mean? Like, unless it's worth the time that they will take listening or watching what you put out. Thanks, Clark. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I mean, it's just how it is. Like, you gotta figure everybody's time is precious in this life. So you can't be wasting it. You know what I mean? If somebody has come to your channel, has clicked on your video, has listened, for whatever reason, has listened to your shit,
Play my Bandles remix, which is called Straya, Starcross remix. With that said, I'm 110% down for this new track, brother. And community.
GG. Yeah, dude. Yeah. We'll get in a mix. Straight up. I'm copying it right now. I'm a SoundCloud it. Yeah. But that's just what it is. Like, you have to be, yeah, you just have to be ready. Like, you have to be, as soon as you grab the attention of your audience. Wait, no, that ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't by my favorite artist. My favorite sound. Hold on. Wait for it. Straya. Hold up. That's it? Oh, that was it? Okay. Hold on, I think I got it right here. It's a little loud. Hold on, let me fix it. This is it, right? This is the one? Dude, that sounds good, man. Dude, props to fucking Starcross for being like EDM fucking legend, bro. I had no idea you created so. Oh, hold up. I got 2 tracks going at once. I hate that. My bad, bros. Listen to this shit. Dude, this is dope. Oh shit. Oh shit. Dude, so do I though, Hybrid. Dude, I actually appreciate just about every kind of music. Dude, there's a lot of people that are like, oh man, what kind of music do you listen to? I kind of laugh when people ask me that. Like, if you laugh when people ask you that, you are a true music aficionado. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Dude, GG, man. Dude, that's fucking dope. I gotta say, man, I seriously appreciate how, like, delved you are into the fucking music game, bro. Like I said, it's really deep. It's really complicated. It's really complex, but it's also really powerful. Yeah, we regular bailing right now. We got a lot of cheers to do. I got a lot of cheers and I got to pace myself. I got a lot of chills to do to Starcross, man. And I got to add 4 to that, which makes it 103. I'm going to be chills until I die, bro. Let's make it 102. Cheers to that, brother. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, that's all of what it is. So if you guys if you watch the videos on the main channel, if you watch videos such as the Iron Golem Duels Part 2, you might notice in that video the absolute attention to detail that I have with my click tracks. Music is not something that you should just add to a video willy-nilly and be like, yeah, man, I'm just gonna throw a music track in my video because, you know, I saw somebody do it once. You should do it deliberately, purposefully, and constructively. Music is the most powerful thing in this world. So if you're adding it in your video and you're not doing something with it, then you're missing a big opportunity. It's just how it is. Oh yeah, dude. You saw his raps, right? Like he did some raps too, man. Any tear zone P8 is greater than regular bales? I don't know, man. Really? Is it true? Is that true in general? I mean, dude, to tell you the truth, we were doing chaos and I was kind of sipping, I was tipping and cheers into Starcross, and I was probably getting, I don't know, it was 1% a minute. It's definitely not 1% a minute. Leveling is the most ridiculous shit. But then again, I was level 92 at that point. Now I'm level 94. So that's also something to consider. Yeah, Mr. Llama's a rapper. Dude, his raps are actually not bad. You heard those raps that he put on his YouTube? Those actually aren't that bad, man. Those are really good. Gotta say, those are really good. He's got a really good flow. He also has the, dude, this is gonna sound racist because it is, but like a lot of white dudes just don't know how to grab a beat and ride it. You know what I mean? Like they don't know how to actually ride the beat and go with the flow. Llama does. Like Llama knows how to go with the flow. He knows how to flow. He knows how to say things and match the tempo, like match the pacing, match the beat. There's a lot of people, especially a lot of white guys, that just start up rapping that are just like, yeah, I got this. And then they don't. And it sounds like shit. Llama's got it, dude. Yeah, when I first heard that rap song, I wasn't sure what to think, Abel. I was like, I don't think he'll, like, you know, when I first heard that he put out a rap song, I was like, I bet he won't flow to the beat. I bet he won't be able to catch it. Again, coming from someone that used to spit sick rhymes, boys. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I used to spit sick rhymes. My rhymes were, I was the type of rapper that would focus on rhyming every syllable of every sentence and making it make sense and making it tell a story. I didn't put shit out there in the universe unless it told a story and it rhymed every syllable and it sounded fucking dope. And you were like, how the fuck did he find the words to put together like that? That is so nasty. How did he do that? Llama did that. I was actually very impressed. Like, you know, he actually put together some dope rhymes and could ride the beat pretty well. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that, Abel. Despite your rhythm, bro. Yeah. I mean, that's just what it was all about.
Work on a rap line, your flow. We will be Llama SC brother.
Dude.
Love Llama, but damn, let's do it coolly.
Dude, yeah.
Roman from O will be part of THJS.
Yeah.
True audio engineering.
Yeah.
Hope Abel can join too.
Dude, I'm down for that. Tell him to make me a sick hip-hop beat, dude. I'll put something down to it. Yep. I'll do it. Dude, I actually, when Llama put his rap out, I would be lying if I said I didn't start writing bars. Like, I didn't start freestyling and being like, shit, bros, these guys don't even know. Like, I love Llama. I think he's great. I think he's very talented. I'd fucking rip him up in a rap battle, dude. I'd rip him up in a rap battle. I'm undefeated in my rap battle career, bros. I had some rap battles that I did locally and shit back in the day. I would tear it up. There was this rapper locally, his name was Adverb, which I thought was a cool name because my name was Cooley. And I was like, that's not really a cool name. You know what I mean? It's just actually my last name. I was like, it's not really cool. But like, I fucking tore it up, bros. I fucking ripped people up. I had lines. I had bars. I ripped them up. They couldn't keep up. It's just how it was. I could freestyle. I could do a lot of shit. But man, I haven't done that in fucking years. I'm not going to lie. But when I heard Llamas rapping, I'd be lying if I said I didn't start thinking of bars. Yeah. At this point, though, I probably couldn't do a freestyle. I would have to think of some lines and shit, though. I would have to think of some lines. It would have to be some scripted shit. I mean, probably I could freestyle, too. I don't really fucking know. I could probably still freestyle pretty good. Fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah, bro. Rip a good hip-hop beat. Not too much. You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say, right? Like a good hip-hop beat. Not too much, not too little. By the way, bro, I'm adding 4 more to your tab. It's going to be into fucking next week before I can even... Hold on. Cheers to you, Starcross. Make it 105. Make it 104. Oh, my God. Starcross, bro. Actually, I still owe one to Abel, too. I got Abel on my tab. Let's clear that one up. Oh, it's a man of my word, all right? 104. If it happens today, it happens today. If it happens tomorrow, it happens. If it happens next week. It's just how it is. By the way, cheers to you, Abel. My dude. Appreciate you, man. Seriously, though, Starcross, Abel, you guys are kingpins. Tyler, you guys are the shit. Like, this support literally means the world to me. I can't even express it to you. But yeah, man, I used to write songs, used to write all of that stuff. And honestly, I don't mean to sound cocky when I say this, but I have the best click tracks of any D2 content creator. It's a very small sample size. There's not many of us out there. But when you look at the click tracks of my video, how well they match the beat, how well the scene transitions play well together, there's nobody that does it better. Absolutely fucking nobody that does it better. It's a small victory. It's not much that I can say that I do better than other people. But I think of all D2 content creators, I have the best click tracks. The best videos that match up with the beat of the song that I happen to be playing in the background. And you probably, a lot of people probably didn't even notice that until I just said it. Until I just said it, you're like, wait. The music that you play does something with the visuals that you produce? Let me go back and check this out. But yeah, it does. I spend hours on that shit, bro. Y'all wonder why shit happens and then Cooley takes days to put shit out. Cooley takes a whole week to put a video out, sometimes even more. It's because every piece of content that I put out now on the main channel, that's what I do. I can't fathom doing it now without having all of this production put behind it, without having the attention to the click track, the attention to the pacing, the attention to the storytelling, the attention to literally the entire experience of the video that I put out. I know that sounds stupid and it's probably unnecessary, But bros, it's like I told you earlier. I've been so lucky in this life to have the opportunity and balls to quit my job and be like, yeah, all right, I'm just gonna do whatever until I can't. You know what I mean? Thanks to the generosity of folks like Starcross. Which, by the way, cheers to you, bro. Cheels. I've been lucky enough to do that. Be a professional loser, as I like to call it. But yeah, that's what it comes down to, man. Like, art and people who make art, whether it's music, whether it's visuals, videos, anything, they're so underrated. Those are the smartest, most creative people in the fucking world, hands down. And they go so under realized in this life. Like, people just see a scene. Most people, like, you remember how I was just talking about Stranger Things, season 4 of Stranger Things? Most people see that and they see it, they feel something, and they're like, wow, man, that was so good. All the actors and shit, all those actors were so good. That was such a good scene. Fuck you. It was the producers. It was the producers that made that click track, that put that music together with what you just saw that you didn't even realize. And those are the most talented people in the world. And they're so overlooked and underrated, dude. It's just how it is. People don't understand the power of music. It's just how it is. Yeah, hip hop, rap, electronic, absolutely, dude. Basically anything. We gotta make sure Cooley is cool with it. No pun with his sunglasses. What? Oh, hold on. Let me catch up. Well, did I miss something? Is Path of Exile tagged as the game of the stream? Oh my god, hold on. Can I fix this? There's no fucking way that's the case. Is that really, is it tagged Path of Exile? Oh my god. The fuck, bro? Why is that the case? Why is that the case? Why ever would they do that? Hold on. Changing it right now. I'm going in, I'm logging in. Why does it think that I'm playing Path of Exile? Say, all right, I just changed it to Diablo. Does it, if you refresh, does it say Diablo 2 Resurrected? That's so fucked up, dude. You have to, this is another thing about Stream Elements, it's so shitty. It doesn't even give you the option to change a lot of that shit early on, which is kind of stupid. Now, are you talking to me, Starcross? I added you, bro. I added you, bro. You should be good. I'm gonna send you a message. It's gonna say, that's dope. In all caps. That's how you know I accepted you, bro. Nailed it. All right, I just changed it. Did it fix it? Yeah, it's D2R now? Okay, good stuff. It's so fucking weird, man. I'm telling you, Stream Elements is absolute ass. I'm finding their site. I'm finding where you can review their shit, and I'm leaving a comment that says ass. Stream Elements, ass. It's such ass, man. Holy shit, I got picked up a lot of shit. It's really too bad that wasn't War Cries right there. But yeah, man, music is so underrated is the main point. But yeah, I would highly encourage you boys, go back and watch the Cooley video. This is the one, if you ever asked if there was a video I was most proud of making, that like when I made it, I was like, that, now that's fucking content. It is literally Iron Golem Duels Part 2. It's my favorite video I've ever made. Mainly because of the click track. Like, literally, even I did an ad promotion in that video. Listen to the end of the ad promotion. Like, literally starting from that exact point. Even the ad promotion music that I mix in is perfectly mixed. Like, I know it sounds conceited. I know it sounds like I'm an arrogant asshole when I say that. But I spend so much time on that. It's not even funny. Perfectly mixing the ad music. And then after the ad, after the promo ad in that video, boom, it drops right into the action of the video. The second, like, I even timed it like this. I remember it to the scene. In the ad video, it's an ad for Mech Arena. And in the ad for Mech Arena, the robot drops a shield in the video. And when he drops that shield, I drop the bass to the next transition of video. So it's like, bam. And then, like, so as soon as he drops that shield, bam. And it goes right into the click track of the next story. And I start telling a story. And then from there, I tell this story. I explain it until it's, what do you call it? Until it's apex. And then when that story's done, the click track fades out. The click track fades out and people don't even notice it. And then when that click track fades out, I start talking about the fan favorite from last season, Bone Flesh. And when Bone Flesh comes in and I start telling the story of Bone Flesh, some melodic piano music plays to inspire all of the nostalgia from the people that remember the first episode of these robot wars. To evoke the emotion, to use music to evoke emotion from people watching. Even later in the video, when I'm evoking the emotion of people, when I start telling my story about sacrificing a nearly perfectly rolled EBOTD. It's a perfect music track. And then, when I'm done, and I cut from the joke to the end of the music track, boom, it just kicks in to the next thing. And it starts playing the Cooley theme song to let you know, hey, this juck fuckery dude that's dropping jokes on you right now and switching the tone of shit, that's Cooley. And it plays Tin Spirit by the Freedom Trail Studio, the Cooley fucking theme song, and just lets it go, dude, at the perfect part of the song. You know what I'm telling you, man, it's so intricate. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's so intricate. Like, I spend so much time on that shit, bros. Like, I spend too much time on it. It's completely unnecessary. Not gonna lie, it's completely unnecessary. I look at videos that that Llama and Dobrunsky put out, the other, big content creators in the genre, and they don't do that shit. It's completely unnecessary. But I wouldn't feel good if I didn't do it like that. I felt that across the universe. Zach, I'm telling you, bro. There's so much power in it. Starcross, but you say that as a fellow musician that understands the importance of doing that. Not everybody does. Most people will hear it or they'll see it and they'll be like, oh, that was cool, man. That matched up pretty well. Like, that sounded good. But it takes a fellow musician to know there was a point behind what he just did. There was a reason he cut at that exact beat. There was a reason he mixed this perfectly. There's a reason I get a feeling when he cuts to this scene. It's because he used the music perfectly. He spent time blending this perfectly. It takes a musician to understand that. Yeah, Doom says he's talking about matching storylines with backgrounds and music lyrics as well as emotion and shit. Emotion with depths of sound. I'm fucking reading the in-game chat, Doom. I see this shit. I see you told about me. It's true, bros. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. Because it's practically impossible to catch up to all these cheers, Starcross, this is what I'm gonna do. This run, 25th bail run, will be my last tonight. And I'm gonna continue these cheers into the next stream, brother. I appreciate you on a lot of levels, dude. Not just for the support, but for the fact that you're a fellow musician and you understand the struggle, bro. You understand everything. Bro, I appreciate that. Let's hold up. Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Cheers, brother. I can't cheers enough to you, bro. Cheers to you, brother. I'm adding 4 more to the tab. After that, 3 more, because I just did one. That's 106, Starcross. Bro, I literally can't thank you enough from the bottom of my heart. Like I said, I feel a special connection to you, bro. For the musical appreciation, the creativity, being a content creator. You understand the struggle, bro. You understand the struggle, and that really means a lot. I can't thank you enough. I'm going to continue these cheers because I actually think I would die if I did 106 cheers to you, brother. Which is what I owe you at this point. Can't thank you enough. We're continuing this in to the next either Twitch stream or DFC event. I don't like committing to streaming. I don't like committing to doing. I like every time I go live, boys, I like to do it with a point. I hope you noticed that about me. Everything we do, when we go live, it's with a point, right? It's with a mission. It's with a goal. It's with something to do. But the next time, bro, I'm going to be cheersing to you for a while. The Starcross, you're the man, bro. I appreciate it. Bonus DFC event. Yeah. That's exactly what it is, Stelron. Yeah, it certainly does. Abel, you nailed it. Like, so for example, do you know, I was just talking about, I love MF's videos, right? I was talking about that a little bit ago. If you listen to the visuals, or if you listen to the sounds on top of the visuals that he does, he blends his visuals very well with the audio in his videos. And that's what makes his videos very powerful. That's the secret to it, dude. Right? He actually took a page out of another YouTuber's book, a YouTuber by the name of Beluga. If you go back and watch I Love MF's videos, he's taking pages out of a YouTuber called Beluga's book, where he uses the Discord sounds. Beluga actually uses pacing and all of this in his video to increase retention, to literally get more view time than the actual length of his video. He's doing a great job, but it all comes down to exactly that: sound. Because you are 100% right. It's far more powerful than visuals. What you say, what you do, the music you use, all of these things blend perfectly into each other. And when you can mesh those together into a piece that sounds and feels great, you have made a good video. And boys, that's what I strive to do every time I put something out on the main channel. Even on Cooley Live these days. It's a hard bar to meet. It's a hard bar to keep up with. But thanks to the support of you guys, Starcross, Abel, you guys are the shit, man. I can't thank you enough. But we will end it there for tonight. In this incredible night of DFC. I wish we got to see more duels. But it's just how it happens sometimes. The duels we did see were pretty insane, though, I gotta say. This was absolutely nuts. Dude, I appreciate that, Starcross. I'll hit you up, bro. I'll hit you up, bro. That's pretty dope. I actually appreciate that because I've been looking for someone that has not only an appreciation for music, but a good understanding of it, bro. So, no, that's really good. 100%. Boys, thank you so much for joining me tonight and always on Thursday nights for DFC. Boys, special cheers to Starcross. Let's get it down to 100. Ready? 6 cheers in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A clean 100 to Starcross. Hard to forget that right there. Cheers and ideas. And also, by the way, I'm going to look into some DFC merch, Abel. I appreciate your heads up on that, man. I actually really like that idea. I got a whole bunch of notes from this stream. I appreciate you, boys. Guys, thanks again. I will see you next week. Can't wait for the next fight card. I've likely moved up in the DFC ranks, boys, so it might not be long before your boy gets a title shot again. And as soon as I get that DFC gold, and I mean as soon as, it's one of my goals this year, I'm going to take that DFC gold. I'm not going to let anybody live it down. If I get it once, I will forever be the champion. I will forever beat all the predecessors before me, boys. And it's going to happen this year. I don't know when, but it's going to happen. I just want to say GG. Thank you, boys, again so much. I'll see you in the Discord. Take care, bros. Catch you soon. Have a great night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Happy Friday to you tomorrow, or today, actually, as it stands out. You guys are the shit. Appreciate you so much. We'll see you next stream with a ton of cheers for Starcross. Thanks again. You guys mean the world to me, and I appreciate it. See you in the Discord. Peace.